That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But that it is live, fellas. Welcome in to the black screen of doom. My microphone is a little bit turned down. Hang on, let me just turn this up. It's because of the F1 settings. I turn my microphone down because it's usually further. Well, no, I turn it down because it's closer to my mouth. I was getting confused there. Yeah, listen, we've got a great card for you tonight, of course. Middle of January, we're getting closer to the 4th birthday of the UFC League. If you're not phased with your history, VFL 1. First ever time we did a UFC card, like, at all, the 1st of March 2022. So when we hit, I might actually see, do we hit 1st of March, like, directly on a Thursday, or not? 1st of March, no, but the 5th of March would be the birthday card. So you can pencil that in. The 5th of March pretty much going to be a mega card, unless it's already a mega card, but maybe 2 mega cards in a row. Who knows? Yeah, great card tonight, though. Maxy against Kieran KRO 2, the PlayStation belt on the line. Kieran KRO will be probably a little bit disappointed that it's not for both belts. He's pretty much the #1 contender for the flyweight belt on Xbox, and also the PlayStation belt on the Sony side. Kieran KRO's biggest opponent tonight is himself, though. He has a history of falling asleep in the lobby when it gets past 10 o'clock in the evening. If he falls asleep today, he will miss his opportunity. He will be back of the line. So it's the case of not only being able to beat a top fighter in MaxyUFC, but also keeping awake and having that coffee flow through your veins and keeping you up in the late hours of this Thursday evening. Co-main event, of course, Daichi against Juan Fei. In my opinion, 2 of the most impressive featherweights of recent time. Of course, the division has seen a bit of a shake-up. You've seen the likes of Tom UFC go back to bantamweight flyweight. You've seen that belt vacated. A new champion has to be honed tonight. Holdy and Charlie, of course, a vacant lightweight title. Both wrestlers at their core. Will be an interesting fight there. Echo Doki against JCL for the second time. The vacant heavyweight championship of the world on the line after Wilkie gets his move up. And of course, Bailey tonight, a wrestler taking on a boxer. The best wrestler in light heavyweight against arguably one of the best boxers in light heavyweight in Alfie X. Non-title fights just as nice. Viper against Picked Lawyer in the number 1 contenders matchup. Oni J against Jack Frost in the PlayStation division. Adversary against Camille. Dawaja against Prime Doc. G09G against a VFL icon from back in the early days. A welterweight/lightweight icon in Paris CFC back on the main card. And of course, Razor Rani against Delito in a middleweight title eliminator here this evening. Prelim fights just as nice. And of course, we're back down to those usual rules. 4-star fight is for heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, welterweight, lightweight, 4.5 star for featherweight, and of course all fighters are legal for bantamweight, flyweight. With all that done and dusted, we can start early tonight and go to Ghost Ethan against Trolled by PG. Ghost Ethan tonight coming in 5 wins, 9 losses, his first fight back after a 3-week hiatus. His win percentage in recent form, loss, win, loss, win, loss. You would be thinking by the law of averages today he gets back to winning ways, but again, if he hasn't been playing UFC, if he's been focused on FIFA, he may well come in rusty. For PG, listen, on the cusp of getting his first ever win streak, win here tonight, it will be 2 wins in a row. Can he bounce and make that a reality? Because if he does and gets to 3-5, yes, it's a negative record, but a 2-fight win streak, 3-5, puts him up slightly, and maybe put him in the conversation to take on one of the top 3 next. Maybe someone like Yorkshire Eto. That could be a great little fight there. But he has to focus on tonight. He has to win here tonight, does PG. Of course, if you've got any friends on the card tonight, I beg you, I beg you, I pray, let them know about the update. I don't want to hear anyone complaining saying they didn't know about the update. I don't want to hear anyone complaining about how the update is taking too long and all of this and all of that. Yeah, I can't be dealing with any of that. So again, have a good internet, have good Wi-Fi, have all of that, and just be on time. All I can say. Over to PG and Ghost Ethan we go then. If this big white box on my side disappears, we're there and we're ready to go. 4-star fighters, and it's certainly Sergey Pavlovich against Derek Lewis here this evening. Game volume check, and we are all good. Yes, we certainly are. We'll go down just a little bit, actually, to 25. That's a little bit better. A little bit louder than usual. All right, here we go then. Pavlovich in the black and Derek Lewis in the blue. Tonight, of course, the favourite coming into this one will be Trolled by PG in the blue trunks. And I will say as well tonight, if you've got anyone that is attempting to watch on YouTube, there's no point going over there. Why? Because the reality is, when we had that multi-stream thing enabled last week, it made the Twitch side lag. It made it made everything just funky and fucky. So yeah, we're going back to just straight uploading the VODs onto YouTube, so they won't be live on YouTube anymore. I know it's disappointing to some of you that loved watching it on there, but you have to blame Streamlabs and their absolutely awful extension. I don't want to kind of stream in 2 places at once if the thing that I'm using to stream in 2 places at once breaks one place. Horrendous, eh? For now, though, listen, so far, Ghost Ethan, of course, in the black trunks with Pavlovich, just going with those simple 1-2 combinations, working off the jab nicely. A lot of volume coming in here and already trying to pepper the block of Trolled by PG. PG walking towards him. Great little pull hook there, though. Great timing from the Derek Lewis pick in blue. Eats a big right hand there, though, from Sergey Pavlovich. And now these 2 heavyweights are starting to swing a little bit more. Again, it's always the case with these heavyweight fighters. You don't want to get involved in a brawl. You don't want to be in a position where you're looking at this and saying, okay, I've suffered the damage, I now need to kind of earn that damage back. And that's exactly the position in which Ghost Ethan is in. Needs a left hook there. And somehow, some way, Ghost Ethan is still on his feet. I have no idea how. You'd think he'd be knocked down and knocked out there, but not to be. It is raining heavy over here. Jesus. Hope my bin doesn't blow over again. Body shot there comes in, but the right hand from Pavlovich continues to just work its law. Big shot there coming in, but not much more to say there. Works off the jab straight, but again tries to work up and down. Derek Lewis here, still happy enough to walk forward into Pavlovich's range. Not fearful of it whatsoever. Little shift and shimmy there, but this is the thing. I think PG is not active enough. I think PG is being way too... I think he is just begging for Ethan to throw something, and he's going to go for counters. He needs to be on the offensive. You would think he's the one with damage at the minute. He's very, very, very timid right now as PG. And for a guy that's winning the fight, that may come back to bite him. Because look at this now. The fact that he's not applying any pressure. He's got damage on Ghost Ethan, on Pavlovich, but he's not applying any pressure. And because of that lack of pressure, Ethan is allowed right back into the fight. He's got the damage back, and now he's effectively winning the fight here in the last kind of 30 seconds. PG has absolutely thrown this away. Wow! 4-piece combination up top, and PG here tonight is out of there. That is all PG's fault. I can't get into that enough. You got the damage, you got these poor shots, and you've not pounced on it. I've never seen someone winning around. You've got the damage in your opponent. Your opponent is busted open, bleeding, and you are scared to throw a strike. Horrendous, because he was so good. The first 2.5 minutes from PG was excellent. He worked the counters well, but he relied on the counters. You have to try and finish your opponent. The fact that he applied no pressure after that damage allowed Ethan to compose himself, collect himself, and use that Pavlovich power that we know so well about. It's a big win for Ethan tonight, back to winning ways, and it's not going to be a win streak patrolled by PG. PG has to look back at that one with a real kind of like shielded look. That's going to be the type of fight that he looks back at in a month and go, what the hell was I doing? You have to, you must act upon your damage. It's like, imagine if you're on Call of Duty, right, and you shoot someone in the leg and you've downed them. You wouldn't then just kind of look at them and then walk away, turn around and walk away. You got to shoot them. You got to finish off your kill, man. Tonight didn't do it and paid the price. Round 1 victory to Ghost Ethan. What a way for him to get back inside the octagon. And yeah, resilient. Like I said, the one thing that Ghost Ethan definitely has learned in his career of fighting so far is to be patient and know that opportunities will come. The opportunity certainly arrived tonight, and he got a big win because of it. Congratulations to him. Up next, of course, if they're both ready to go early, we can go to Don't Be Scared and McLovin. We'll see if we've got a link here ready, but the answer is seemingly we do not. So, again, I'm down to go for any fight early. If people want to go early, shout. Again, I can't really be too annoyed here because we are 5 minutes early for the Don't Be Scared fight in McLovin fight. So, if anybody that is listening wants to go early, then we are there. We are ready. Oh, no, it's just waiting for him to join. Well, I'll go and actually collect McLovin, make sure that he's 100% here. You are here. You are here 100%, right? Because we are good to go. So if we can keep this card flowing and get going and all that good stuff, then I'm all for it. If it gets you guys out of here quickly, then everyone's a winner. Everyone's a winner, eh? So we'll go over and we'll wait. McLovin is typing, so that indicates to me McLovin is there and is pretty much ready to go. So we'll sit back, relax, and wait for this one. It's going to be a great matchup in that middleweight division. There you go. McLovin saying his game's just finishing updating. Fantastic. So we'll do build up while waiting for McLovin there. Don't be scared tonight. Of course, a PlayStation and Xbox competitor. On the PlayStation side, it's gone well. On the Xbox side, not so well. 3-3 in the middleweight division at 185. A 2-fight losing streak for Don't Be Scared 209. A predominant boxer first tonight takes on one of the most fearless and fearful strikers. Fearless in the sense that he will walk into combinations and not care if he gets hit. Fearful in the sense that we have seen him get so many career highlight knockouts when he was back in that welterweight, lightweight division. He, though, is slowing down in UFC. He tonight comes into this middleweight division in a surprising fashion of 1-2 at 185, and a 2-fight losing streak as well. It could well be the case tonight where if you lose this fight, whether you're Don't Be Scared, whether you're McLovin, you're in a 3-fight losing streak in the middleweight division. Time will be running out for you to get wins. Time may well be saying to you that it's time to go to the light heavyweight division. And for both of these two, a champion in the PlayStation division, and McLovin, a player, a fighter that looks so sharp in welterweight, lightweight, does that bruise the ego a little bit to have to go all the way down to light heavyweight? It's not at that position or situation yet, but the loser tonight, whether it be Don't Be Scared, whether it be McLovin, they're going to have 2 weeks left in January to effectively figure it out and find a way to win. Tonight, a huge opportunity for one of these two to end their losing streaks, and a huge opportunity tonight to try and get their record either positive if you're in Don't Be Scared's position, or neutral if you are, of course, in McLovin's position. We are there, we are set, and we're ready to go. Big thank you to these two as well for being ready to go early. Love that as we wait and see what the 4-star picks are set to be in this 185 matchup. It is clean-shaven, baby-faced Jorge Masvidal for Don't Be Scared 209, of course, against 2. That's what I mean. Game volume as well for every stream is so much different, so I'm going to kind of just put up and put down the game volume, so don't mind me when I'm just fiddling with the volume. Try and make it as good as I can for you both. But there you go. Don't Be Scared and Joe Pyfer. That seems to be the way it is. Okay, here we go then. Masvidal and Pyfer in this second fight tonight. Don't Be Scared on a 2-fight losing streak. McLovin on a 2-fight losing streak. Good to see McLovin back in the octagon. But can he perform to his high level here tonight? Don't Be Scared tonight in the black with Masvidal. Pyfer, of course, in the blue for McLovin. And both of these two are strikers. They are not grapplers. They are not clinchers. They are not submission guys. And look at this. McLovin is already in a really, really bad state. McLovin, who has taken so much time away from the game, has gone from being one of the kind of on top of the world welterweights, on top of the world lightweights, to now being butchered here in the opening 45 seconds of this middlegeweight contest. Jorge Masvidal is looking sharp tonight. Always said with Don't Be Scared in this middleweight division, this kind of clean-shaven, alter ego Masvidal suits Don't Be Scared style so well. Doesn't have maybe the power that a Pyfer has, but has that kind of athleticism, that agility that you really, really want to see in a middleweight fight. Almost feels like a welterweight fighter at points. That's how light he is. And, of course, he's also a big cheater. He's got fucking shoes on. So, I mean, you know what I mean? It's one of those. Big uppercut comes forward as the head kick there tries to go through the block. Nothing there. Uppercut again continuing to poke through as McLovin still cannot find too many answers. Body shot there comes in. A takedown. Wow. The great McLovin, the superstar striker from his prime in that kind of middleweight, lightweight division, or sorry, welterweight lightweight division, has shot the first takedown. Cannot hang with Don't Be Scared on the feet so far. Now it's a question of what can you do down here in terms of damage. Joe Pyfer gets you into top mount, then, well, it's a very, very difficult day at the office. Gets right back up, though, and the first thing, again, that Don't Be Scared is launching in is that uppercut. The uppercut has been money all night tonight. McLovin has not been able to find an answer to it, has not been able to avoid it. And I can't lie, this is one of Don't Be Scared's best performances so far in this division. I've got to be completely clear. Maybe the confidence is up because of the PlayStation belt win. I don't know, but this is Don't Be Scared back to the very, very best of Masvidal's ability. Big drop here. This one's all over. One and done. And Masvidal has had his back broken and is floating around like a ghost. Tonight, it wasn't even close. For Don't Be Scared, of course, has had more recent fights, has been more active, has been more winning in the last month. For McLovin, I think it's clear. You know, McLovin looks rusty. McLovin doesn't look like he's actively playing anymore. It doesn't look like he's actively kind of at his very, very, you know, peak powers. I don't know if maybe a move to light heavyweight would suit him or not. I mean, it feels so strange talking about McLovin with those highlight reel knockouts we saw once upon a time. There's Masvidal floating away, by the way. How we saw him, you know, spin kick and wheel kick and heel kick his way to the very top of the division. Now we're talking about someone that is, you know, becoming active, drilled less, and could be on the way to the 205 division. For tonight, though, take nothing away from Don't Be Scared. A world-class performance. I'm going to get my performance of the night bonus so far. Only 2 fights in, granted, but that there is the best boxers performance I've seen from Don't Be Scared in a long, long, long time. Congratulations to Don't Be Scared tonight. A huge win, and starts to rub out that 2-fight losing streak, which was bothering Don't Be Scared, I think, a lot there. On to our next fight, then. We keep on going. Dan F and Gaston DK here tonight. The former champion, Dan F, although he's lost his belt, he has to fight upwards because this division is crying out for a clear contender. If Gaston DK tonight in the rematch can find a way to beat the former champion, he'll be on a 2-fight win streak, 19-26, and maybe, just maybe, he would argue that he should be next for the belt. Of course, Moby tonight was supposed to fight. He pulled out due to internet issues. It's really opening the door for Gaston here to get another shot at gold should he maybe win this fight. It has to be convincing, though, or maybe a title eliminator is on the cards. The last time these two fought against each other, though, I want to say it was about 17, 18 weeks ago. It feels like it was a long time ago in terms of months, but I am usually wrong. Dan F and Gaston, last time they fought was all the way back here. What was this? It was a round 2 victory to Dan F, but it was back at VFL 203. So there you go, 18 weeks ago on the 4th of September. So Over 4 months? Over 4 months has passed. Of course, Gaston, not the most active. He's had a kid. He's enjoying the fatherly life now of not having to kind of get on and play so often. For Dan F, he's been champion. He's been at the very peak of his powers at points, but has struggled against wrestlers. Gaston, of course, has a great wrestling background, but he chooses not to use it. He tonight will opt to try and stand with Dan F and get that loss back. 18 weeks on, can Gaston finally find a win, or will this one end in a 2-0 slump towards Dan F? We'll wait and see. So let's go over and see where we're going for this one. Let's go. Bum 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 bum. Where are we? There we go, Dan F. Thank you so much as well to Dan F and Gaston for being ready to go early. I think it helps absolutely everybody. Smashing from you two. All right, it's looking like Dominic Reyes and Alexander Rakic here tonight. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Game volume is a little bit quiet, but that's all right. It's going to be too iffy to do it. This is on maximum volume as well. Dan F likes to play with the volume low. Eh? We love that. Here we go then. Two strikers meet in the octagon, one from the UK, one from the great home of Vikings, Denmark here tonight. Here we go. Blue trunks for Dominic Reyes and Dan F, if I'm not mistaken. We'll double check that. Yep. Of course, Gaston DK in the red with Alexander Rakic. So now the big question mark is tonight is how well prepared is Gaston. He took this fight on late notice. It was supposed to be Moby in this fight tonight, and look at that already. Big right hand from Gaston DK has clipped the ex-champion. And maybe Dan F tonight was he was maybe preparing himself and had prepared himself for a wrestler. Well, it's now back into comfortable territory tonight. He is at points. Dan F proved that he is the best boxer in this division, and it just takes one counter like we see there for Dan F to remind us why he was champion not so long ago. That's a great start from both fighters already. And a leg kick there into that straight jumping little jumping teep kick there. Was supposedly going to try and break for the block, but it doesn't happen. Swings to the side here, leg kick into the straight. Left and right hander continues on. Avoids that one. The elbow there was just looking a little bit dangerous, but look at that big straight from Gaston down the center. Head kick up and continues now to go down low to the body. Right hand comes away. Gaston now gearing up for another front kick, but that one not going to happen either. Oh, wow. Good timing. I tell you, Dan F is really comfortable with this Dominic Reyes pit. You can see with the way that he executes with range. He knows when to get tight. He knows when to separate. He knows when to throw in a jab. He knows when to throw in one of those kind of extended go-go gadget long kicks. You know what I mean? A little bit of movement there as Gaston now trying to find his way back into the striking protocol. Big front kick into a straight there as the Great Dane continues to try and joust with one of the best boxers in the 205 division. Look at this, though. The one thing that Dan F is doing is he's moving a little bit rushed. I will say there's been points in this fight tonight where he's eating big shots just like there. Oh, big counter, though. Again, it's both of them are just trying to rush the penultimate shot. As a, jumping kick there. Jumping crane kick has dropped Gaston. Big shots coming in here, but not able to finish the fight just yet. Gaston recovering ever so slightly. Big shots coming down the pipe again here. And, the straight from Dominic Reyes is so powerful. Head kick drops him, and this one could be it. Alexander Rakic is out of there. I'm amazed, by the way, how strong the straight from Dominic Reyes is. I don't know if Gaston got caught in animation there, but the straight from Dominic Reyes that Dan F used there was almost like a bazooka, a missile right down the center. Wonderful kind of timing again from Dan F, and proves, in my opinion, that he's one of the best Dominic Reyes picks in 205 that I've seen in recent memory. So dangerous with the range, so dangerous with the power, and tonight gets it done despite, by his own standards, a really sloppy start. Gaston was looking like he could have got that fight done in the first 30 to 45 seconds. Maybe takes a few strong strikes to Dan F's fucking titanium skull to wake him up, and it did in fact wake him up. Gets it done in round number 1. 3 fast knockouts tonight. And yeah, Dominic Reyes, may well be the new kind of meta 4-star pick at light heavyweight. I'm amazed at the power. I am. I'm amazed at the power. We know, of course, Richie and Preston are going to be nowhere near ready for 7:30 because, of course, Preston is getting back and he's in traffic or whatever. So that fight is still to come. If we've got Morgs, Rossetti, Joshi, Theo B, any of the boys that are up here that want to go early and want to get it done, dusted, out the way, then please let me know. Let's go. Let's run it. If you can go early, I'm accepting of it. So, as said, as soon as you got a stream link and you lobby it up, tell me, and we can get on our bicycles. Absolutely. Gaston, thank you so much for fighting here tonight as well. There you go. There you go. Well, we'll see. If anyone wants to go early, the opportunity is there. I can't be mad. We've had 3 quick fights, 3 quick knockouts, and we're 12 minutes in time again. So again, Richie, Preston, Morgs, Rossetti, Joshi, Theo, Jazz, Clark, Ross, Jaw, Matty, Benji, Rupert, AG, Adamizer, Smiley. Anyone wants to go early, the opportunity is there. You want to get out quick? We can get you out quick. You just got to let me know. If not, then we will just sit by and twiddle our thumbs until 7:30 comes around and we're back on point. Rossetti said he can be ready in 2. Absolutely smashing. Will it be your stream or his? He's DM'd me, so I imagine it's going to be his. There we go. Fantastic. Rossetti and Morgs taking the opportunity then of an early fight, and we do love to see it, absolutely. However, Rossetti isn't even live yet, so he's linked me his channel, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this, Rossetti. It's not even on. It's not even on, but that's all right. You can turn it on. That's fine. Look, Jesus, well, there you go. You ask and you will receive. Fantastic. All right. One again, so let's give you the recap of this one. Turn to the tape tonight. Morgs and Rossetti in this lightweight division. Morgs, 6 wins for the Welshman, 2 draws, 9 losses. Only 1 win in his last 5 fights, so wants to make it 2 wins in a row tonight. Rossetti, the man just above him in 5th position, 7-13, 2 wins in 5. Looking tonight to avenge that loss last time out. Looking tonight to get back to winning ways, and looking tonight to make a mount towards a lightweight title challenge again. Loses tonight, though, it will be 4 losses in 5, and potentially you're looking for Rossetti. It may be a move to welterweight. Has to be able to cope with the wrestling of Morgs tonight. If he doesn't, it could be a long, boring night where you get your sleeping bag, you get your pillow, and what happens, happens. We are getting ready to go. We are in, and we are set. Big thank you to these two again for being able to go early, and like I said, being able to get their game done and dusted early. We love that. Said, if you're able to leave early, I'm able to leave early. We're all winners. We're all loving life here. That's what it's all about, isn't it? So 4-star picks again, of course, in the lightweight division. Daniel Zellhuber tonight against Chase Hooper. No prizes for what Morgs is going to want to do here. It's all about the wrestling for the Welshman. Once upon a time, he said, I don't care if I'm the most boring fighter in the division. I win my fights. That hasn't been the case in the last couple of weeks, months even. Only 1 win in his last 5, including a draw in his last 5 as well. Tonight, though, what can he do? Morgs in the blue trunks with Chase Hooper, whereas Rossetti in the green trunks with Daniel Zellhuber. Of course, Rossetti has adopted that kickboxer style since he's moved into the lightweight division. Has become more of an entertainer compared to his early young days of UFC 4 when he was a controlling wrestler. Morgs going straight for the takedown, and that is an immediate deny by Rossetti, who brings the Daniel Zellhuber pick back that we've not seen for a long time. Zellhuber is not ever really used in this lightweight division for whatever reason. Some people hate him, some people love him. One of those, but tonight he has to find a way to use him to his absolute maximum. He's got a great kind of range to him in terms of his strikes, but he's also got that nimbleness as a flying armbar comes in, and look at that. Immediately catches Rossetti and now puts him into a back sitting position, and this is where this young man is now going to want the fight. He doesn't mind it if he's on his back, if he's on top. This is someone that wants to be down here. Rossetti, though, saying not going to happen. You're going up against a former bantamweight flyweight who at one point was the guy doing this to other bantamweight flyweights. Good escape, but equally, though, a fantastic kind of flying armbar takedown that worked from Morgs. Pushes him against the cage, absolutely nothing there. Right hand body shot there, comes forward. An uppercut there being searched for as well. Continues there, just to walk down the center. Zellhuber continuing to kind of wait and pause hesitantly as a left and right hander comes forward. Oh, yeah, that's a great pull elbow, though. I tell you, definitely Morgs looking a little bit more happy to strike tonight. It's nice to see. Always say about this lightweight division, you want to see these wrestlers, these grapplers, be able to mix in their brilliant jiu-jitsu with also more clean and effective striking. He's working well on the counters here tonight, and it has busted open Daniel Zellhuber early here. Left hand there, crosses over, excuse me. Clinch there, oh, wow, wait, okay, Morgs, I've never seen Morgs throw a 5-piece combination before. He really has drank something strange, hasn't he? Don't know what fountain he's drinking out of, man, but he's looking exciting tonight. I can't lie. The most boring fighter in the lightweight division's turning into a bit of a superstar here in front of our very eyes. Flying knee comes forward, but then eats a huge elbow right back. An uppercut there was trying to be snuck through the block, but question mark kick comes up as the right hand into the left uppercut was attempted. Doesn't happen to land with any sort of substance, though. Body shot comes up, and it looks like we're going to see the first fight tonight go beyond round one. Big elbow that comes forward, but that right, I think, right hook just directly back. It's car crash striking right now. You hit me, I hit you level of striking. It's fun, but it's very dangerous as he eats a huge uppercut there. Drops him down, looking for a finish. Not going to get it, though. And we are going into round two, but holy hell. Hell of a fight so far. Early days, fight of the night. So many stuns, a couple of drops. It's getting my vote, absolutely. Hell of a fight so far. Wow. Like I said, man, Rossetti has really come into his own since he started to strike. He called himself the most entertaining fighter of the lightweight division at one point. So you got the self-described most entertaining fighter against the self-described most boring fighter. And we have made fireworks with that matchup tonight. It's a great fight so far. Round one, I don't know who you give it to. Maybe Zellhuber because of the knockdown at the end. But it's very tight. Big pull elbow again. Immediately back to the flying knees. Go Rossetti. Spinning elbow. Gets right back onto the dome of Zellhuber. And now Morgs getting kind of a little bit desperate with those clinches. Usually indicates when those clinches start to come out that the groundsman, i.e. Morgs in this case, is getting a little bit afraid of striking up top with the opponent. Clinch there works, gets him into tie clinch, walks him back towards the cage, takes the back here. That is wonderful grappling. You have to like it, but it's wonderful grappling. Tries to go over now into top mount and finds that position. Posture up there is denied, and then look at this, a denied right back. Wonderful stuff from both of these two. Rossetti trying to avoid the posture up here from Chase Hooper, being controlled tonight by the ever so brilliant Morgs. So only one win in his last 5, but he has not fought like that tonight. He looks in the best form I've seen him. It's just a great balanced performance in terms of the wrestling and the striking. And Rossetti could be in trouble here. Big elbow clatters on down. Tries to look for one more posture up. That one gets denied, though. Couple more strikes to the downed opponent here. Rossetti is stuck here. He is lost in the maze that is the wrestling of the Welshman Morgs and Chase Hooper. Elbow again clatters down onto the forehead of Zellhuber. Thankfully enough, though, Rossetti manages to find a way out. Back to full guard we go. Just interesting to see here if Morgs can just maintain position, hold him here for the rest of the round. It would be a very, very good round and a good response round if he can. Again, Morgs, one of the fighters that's still in lightweight from the last couple of months, and I think he's got the most decision wins at lightweight currently. So a bit of a record holder here so far in the 155 division. Pulls him back down. A couple more hammer fists here. Little taps to the dome though, and now the body shots coming in. As Rossetti continuing to stomach the blows. Posture up is there again, and now back up top once more. Flying, I tell you what, that could have been close. Up, oh, Rossetti tries to go for the head kick. That was nice timing, and he looking for that pull elbow again. Tries to go for that flying armbar again. He keeps getting caught by that flying armbar right in the center of the octagon as well. Immediate deny there. Chase Hooper not going to be able to get this armbar cinched in, but has Rossetti right smack bang in the middle of the octagon, and is, in my opinion, despite that knockdown from Zellhuber, I think still Morg's going to take that second round. I've got it 1-1. going into the third. The first time tonight we get out of round 1 and we go into round 3. Hell of a fight, though. Absolutely incredible fight so far. You've seen a little bit of everything. The knockouts, the knockdowns, the boxing, the wrestling, the jiu-jitsu. Everything is in effect here. Absolutely. Well, here we go then. Third and final round between these two tonight. Glove touch. And we're away once again. Works off that jab, little uppercut there. Poking forward as well. It is one of those fights where you think maybe the first mistake could cause the pendulum to swing. And maybe the first mistake is that lack of a takedown defense from Rossetti there. Morgs, within 30 in-game seconds of round 3. No idea why he's gotten up. That's got to have been a mistake. That has to have been fat finger syndrome. I have no idea why he would get up. Elbow there swipes across the dome of Zellhuber, and Zellhuber now getting back to work. He is going to need a takedown quickly as Morgs. He's looking a little bit more scared every time now that these striking exchanges start. Look at that head health, for example, in the top left of the screen. Rossetti's got to be feeling like there is a potential here for a knockout. Big elbow, and this one drops him all the way down like a sack of spuds, raining down the strikes, and Rossetti tonight gets it done in round number 3. The most entertaining fighter in the lightweight division tonight puts on a show and secures another knockout for Morgs. It all came down to that mishap in the third round. He got the takedown and he stands up. No idea why. It's got to have been a misclick. It's got to have been a mistake. And as I said at the start of the round, one mistake was going to turn the tide of this fight. And I think that's exactly what it was. It was an accidental get up. It was an accidental return to standing. Rossetti looked like he was gaining confidence, and in the end gets the victory in round number 3. Fight of the night categorically so far, though. What a fight. What a brilliant contest between the two. And Rossetti tonight, our first blue corner victor. Gets it done with that unique Zellhuber pick as well. So congratulations. I'll just put Zellhub. There you go. Congratulations to him. A brilliant fight. Like I said, a little bit of everything. Boxing, striking, grappling, wrestling, all of it. Submissions, all of it. Had it all. Top tier. Top tier. 2018, 1919, and 1919. That's yeah. I mean, it's about right, man. Yeah, I pressed RB by accident. It felt like it. It did not feel like it was going to be you to get the takedown and then try and stand back up. It felt like a big mistake. It just happens, man. What can you say? What can you say? Congratulations, though, both of you. Hey, great fight. Honestly, great fight. Great fight. Okay, well, let's go back over then to our next one and have a look and see who is our streamer, our cameraman this evening for Richie and Preston. So, Richie tonight making his comeback fight, 4 wins, 6 losses in the heavyweight division. Of course, only 3 wins in his last 5. Preston, of course, flying high. 3 wins, no losses. He is angling towards a heavyweight title fight. He was not sure if he was going to be able to fight for the title. He was not sure if he was going to be able to kind of meet the criteria of being here and being active tonight. He is. He gets a fight. 4-0 tonight, you would have to think. If he wins here, whether it be against Richie or not, he's got the best streak in the division. He's got the best record in the division. You win here tonight, you avoid losing. It has to be the belt next. That's why Richie, 4-6, first fight back in about, 3-4 months, is going to need to play party pooper. Upset the favorite, outlast Preston striking, and shake this division up. Because if Preston loses, I haven't got a single clue who's next in line for this heavyweight title fight. Not a single damn clue. For now, we are ready to go. Preston saying he's waiting for an invite, so if we're all good, we're all good. There we go. Look, in the lobby immediately. Fantastic. Here we go then. Can't be Cyril Gahn. Get off Cyril Gahn. 4-star picks only. None of that Cyril Gahn nonsense, please. Sergey Spivak, all right, indicates maybe a submission approach here coming tonight. You don't really go with Spivak unless you want to go for submissions. Well, that's what maybe we're going to see here tonight. So we're there and ready for it in this heavyweight clash. White trunks for Pavlovich, yellow trunks for Sergey Spivak. Pavlovich tonight, of course, for the ultimate underdog, the comeback kid Richie. Whereas Preston, the man in form, the man that's active, the man that has been flying high in this division, 3-0 for a reason. He is in the yellow. Of course, though, it only takes one shot with Sergey Pavlovich to change the course of history. And that is not what Preston will want to see tonight. He will want a nice, clean, robust, easy victory And that'll put him in the driving seat for a heavyweight title shot next. Like I said, has not lost in this heavyweight division yet. And there's the takedown. Immediate good deny though. Richie saying not today. Big knees here now reigning in. And this is the thing for Preston. Has he ever fought a guy in this heavyweight division yet that has denied the takedown? Is that going to maybe scare him, spook him a little bit? Because again, the big thing with Pavlovich here is he has both ground and pound ability. And he's also got boxing ability. Sergey Spivak, on the other hand, in the yellow, does not. If you can't get the takedown with Sergey Spivak in yellow, you are going to need to throw an absolute bunch of strikes to even get any damage. He hits like he's got oven mitts on. There is just no power behind the strike there. Have to make sure of it. Turning takedown comes in and gets the turning takedown. And that there is a wonderful land. Thank you so much as well for the Prime. Appreciate you. Again, apologies tonight for the fellas here watching. Wanted to watch on YouTube. Like I said, we tried to do it last week, but I pay 35 quid a month for this extension to where I can stream both on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but it's completely broken in the sense that if sometimes when you go live it'll make the Twitch side lag. Oh, big pull uppercut there. So again, all the action tonight going to be uploaded to YouTube. It'll be watchable on the YouTube channel literally by tomorrow morning, so don't fret too much. Of course, if you do want to sub for free, !Prime. Don't miss any of the action. You'll get no ads. It's free. Just link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account and you're all good, eh? Back into half guard we go, as the get up that time does work. Left hand there immediately coming forward. Uppercut as well, I tell you. Really, really dangerous so far. Sergey Spivak starting to wake up with his hands, starting to find his boxing, starting to find it all. It's all swirling and coming together. Off the 1-2s down the center again. Left hand, right hand coming forward. Works off the jab. Right hand there again. Goes for the uppercut, still nothing. 1-2s, wonderful strike selection there. Uppercut flies in. Right hand comes across, shoots the takedown. That one there, though, denied. Oh, head kick comes up. I've got to say, for someone that's not fought in 3 or 4 months like Richie here, I'm impressed by his takedown defense tonight. It's not been bad at all for a returning heavyweight, has it? It's actually been quite impressive. Definitely in a fight here is Preston, but he does have that damage advantage, and I do still give him round number 1. But I think maybe Preston going to be saying to his opponent mid tonight, you know, fair enough. Fair enough. Not the easy runaway matchup I thought I was going to have. And Richie does have the opportunity here still to win this fight. He's not banged up and damaged to the point where it's impossible. He's just got to be a little bit more smarter. Round 1 in the books. It's a Pavlovich loss. It's a Spivak win, 10-9 to the man in the yellow trunks. Body shot. Oh, right hand. There's the strike. And Richie there backed away. Why did he back away? He didn't pounce on the damage, just like we talked about PG earlier on in the first fight of the night. And again, that scared Preston. Immediate shot, immediate takedown. He does not want to stand with the big Ruski hit. And it's going to be, I tell you, man, it's going to be another fight where I feel like that's the talking point we're going to go back to. Why did Richie pull away from that pressure that he could have got in there? I can't understand it. I can't. Big neon belly strikes coming in. Absolutely now. The fight has flipped in terms of momentum again. And look at these denies here from Preston, showing that he is absolutely ready for the title fight. He's absolutely ready for potentially a move out of this heavyweight division. He looks sharp when it comes to the ground game here tonight. He really does. Look at these denies as well from side control. Wonderful neon belly position again. Raised down a couple of strikes. Doesn't really get through the block, however. Into half guard. Tries to get up that one. Absolutely denied. Does he get over? No, he does not. Gets into side control. Neon belly again. Preston going into neon belly and then cancelling out. Another big deny. Dude, I tell you, Richie right now is he's panicking. He's panic transitioning, and he's lost. He's lost in the sauce right here. Big shots raining in. Sergey Spivak here, looking for the finish, and this one not over yet. One strike away, and this could be it here. Pavlovich in big trouble. This one's all over, and Preston tonight goes to 4-0. But I think he will give props to his opponent. Not here for the last 3 to 4 months. The denies at points were nice from Richie. You want to talk about a reintroduction fight, a comeback fight. I've seen worse performances. That was a really good attempt there against the 4-0 invincible Preston, who will now say it's a title fight next for Eyes, and you got no complaints from me. Looks like the best wrestler in the heavyweight division. I don't think he's going to be in heavyweight for more than the next 2 weeks. The title's got to come quickly, because come February, he's out of that division. He's way too good for that division at this current moment in time. That's the way I'm looking at it. But a huge win tonight, and the ground game again gets him through. This is the thing we always say about it with round 12. With heavyweights, all you've got to do is master the basics. You get the basics done in terms of ground game, you become this unstoppable force. He looked like an unstoppable force tonight. For Richie, good on the feet, couple of good denies. It's just the consistency of the denies for me that needed to be tweaked. But again, not a bad performance in the slightest. Really, really well done to him. And yeah, GG's. So, yeah. Oh, wow, what a surprise. Falcon. Oh, what a surprise. Alright, what have we got here as well? The game kicked us. He was way up. Are we allowed to... oh, those allowed. 150 rushing yards fields in the first half. Give me a minute. I gotta watch this now. What is this? Oh, God. Sorry, the mad... what is this? Let me have a look. Yeah, it's a PA boot. It's an inbuilt run. Yeah, it's legal. Inbuilt run, it's legal. You just can't spam that over and over. So it's a UFC card, but it's Madden complaints in my DMs. Are we ready to go? Nearly every play. Get me a clip list, and it'd be a sanction. Every play was sprinting outside immediately by play action. If that's the case, it'll be a heavy sanction. Yes. So get that over to me if you see me doing UFC at the minute. If you are replaying the game for stats, recreate the score, time, etc., etc. What have I got to do with these UFC, these NFL complaints now? I mean, the only good thing is that we're in time still. We're not lagging behind or anything, fellas. It's just I've got like a big NFL complaint, Madden complaint at the minute from people. Rage, if you're listening to this, you got to type faster and quicker, man. I ain't got time to read no fucking Bible or anything, mate. I need you to be quick in terms of whatever paragraph you're typing to me. I got a UFC card here to run. So, if I can get those fingers going, I'm going to the next fight. I can't sit and wait and read this all day. My game's updating. Be 2 minutes. You're absolutely fine, Joshy. We're in perfect time anyway, mate. Don't worry. It's a case. It's not a case of winning or not. If it was early in the third quarter, you need to recreate. I don't mind you giving him the win if it was in the fourth, but we're not doing half games and giving up because we're down. Then yeah, you're replaying. Toss the clips when done also. Yeah, we're not doing this. So we're down. I'm down at half time, so you can give him the win because the game disconnected. No, you're playing the game. But is it half time? What is this? You're playing the game, dude. Like, you signed up to play Madden League. I don't care if you're down at half time. You finish. That's what we're doing. So, yeah. So you're just with us. We're just waiting for Joshy to finish his update. So we are still in time. We'll give you Taylor the tape for that one while we're waiting, of course. Thank you again, Rapids, for the resub. So let's give you Taylor the tape for that one. Joshy and Theo B tonight. Again, very interesting because, again, both boxers on their day. Middleweight division 8-11 for Joshy. 2 wins in his last 5. Whereas his opponent in VOB he felt very, very, very offended. He felt very offended by the fact that he was kept in this middleweight division, that he was put here in the first place. Said, I am too good for these middleweights. Had his first fight, lost his first fight. Said, that was just a fluke. Put me in again. I'll butcher my opponent. Got put in, won his next fight, but it wasn't a win that was so dominant and convincing to move him back into these light divisions where he wanted to go. He's got to earn his way back in, either with performances or by win streaks or by a title win. Tonight, of course, it's a boxer versus a boxer. VOB will be the favorite because of his history of fighting the higher up guys, but Theo has to respect his opponent tonight. If Theo goes into this thinking that Joshi is an easy touch, then listen, he may well get KO'd. He may well get starched just like he did in this first fight. Joshi is no slouch. He's got great highlight reel level knockout power. And if Joshi wins this one today, he'll bounce back from a loss, make it 3 wins in 5, and will also probably be in the mix-up for a potential push for the title. So it's all kind of up there for Joshi, but he has to respect his challenge ahead of him as well. This categorically, for me, in my opinion, is going to be Joshi's toughest fight so far. There is no ifs, buts, or maybes about that one. Not a chance. Not a chance. He has to be able to get this one over. I'm put it this way, the win would be so impressive for Joshi that if Joshi wins tonight and it's dominant for some reason, let's say, for example, VOB has not been practicing and it's dominant and XYZ, we could be talking about Joshi instantly getting the title shot. Like, that's where we could actually be talking about. I don't know why I've loaded up Dan's stream. I'm just trying to find VOB's stream. But we're waiting at least. We're waiting. I guess we're still waiting for the update. Again, if you've got absolute fodder internet tonight, boys, you're going to be getting double barrels from me, yeah? I don't need you taking 16 hours to do a 2 gig update. None of that. As the net here. VOB is live for us. Fantastic. We're here and we are ready to go. And we're still early. So all is good in the world here, lads. A big thank you to, again, Theo and Joshi for being ready to go early. Again, 7 minutes may not seem like a lot, but trust me, when we get later on the card, it makes all the world of difference. So we wait and we get ready to go here. Again, no information yet on UFC 6. You have to kind of scratch your head and go, it's got to be this summer. Yeah, I'm convinced at this point, if UFC 6 doesn't come out this summer, it's never coming out. Like, it's been like, I think what EA did when they had COVID is they just got lazy. So now rather than releasing a UFC game every 2 years, it's now gone to every 3 years. This is the 3-year mark. Like, it has to be this coming like summer/winter, doesn't it? It has to be. But yeah, I think we're all gagging for it at this point, aren't we? We are. Well, Joshi and VOB and Joshi getting ready to go as we wait and we see. So let's knuckle down and get ready to go there. Alright. So I'm just having a DM there. Alright. Are we good? Are we inviting? What's going on? Are we having a Mexican standoff as to who's sending the invitation? Let's get going. Joshi and Theo said you're on time, but hey, like I said, the further ahead of time we can get, the happier I am. Hey? Fantastic. How are they struggling to update a 1 gig update? It happens. Trust me. Trust me, you'd be surprised. I've seen some things in this community. I have. It'll definitely be the end of this year. They released it at the end of 2023. Again, I think everyone's just hopeful. Everyone's hopeful they'd go back to every 2 years, but I think they just copped out and they've gone back to every 3 years. I mean, that's what it is. This internet must be awful. Is Joshi still updating it? Holy bloody hell, man. Is your net made out of copper and dung? Like, what is... Come on, man. Let's move it, Joshi. There's no way we're using Wi-Fi in the big 2026, are we? Bloody hell. Dear me. It finished 5 minutes ago, but it glitches when it finishes. Okay. Okay. One of those. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, are we finally in? We're in. Fantastic. You can ready up whenever, fellas. I can hear it in the background, unless Theo's not got his game volume on. The only thing I will ask, fellas, when you do stream, make sure you got game volume on, because it's very eerie for me. I find it even more difficult to commentate over something that's extremely quiet than extremely loud. I mean, I'll give it my best shot, but yeah. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we got Joe Piper and Shara the Bullet. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, oh fuck, we're already in. Yeah, again, you got no game volumes. I didn't even hear the game load in. So, yeah, we're in the fucking silence of, I don't know, man. The Emirates, I thought I would hear them load in, but we're playing with no game volume on. So, what a shock, what a surprise. I don't know how people fucking can do this, man. I can hear me in the background of Theo's stream rather than any punches being hit. That's fucking wonderful. That's fantastic. Listen, red trunks tonight for Shara the Bullet. For, I think, Theo beat. Yeah, he's changed his name again. Unknown TB032. Sounds like a fucking Terminator robot, yeah? Sounds like he's from the future, ready to put Joshi in the ground and rescue fucking the savior of the human race. I don't know, man. Of course, the blue trunks for Joe Piper. Joshi coming out with the Welshman with a lot of punch power. And he has already starched Theo B. And this is what I'm saying, man. This middleweight division, when he was talking about it's not fair on my opposition. It's not fair on my opponents. This isn't middleweight from 12 months ago. It really isn't. This middleweight division is absolutely stacked with talent when it comes to kickboxers, when it comes to grapplers now. It isn't one where you can just load up the game, play, and hope you win. It really isn't. You have to be able to put a couple of hours in and get those reps in, because it's a tough division, man. It is. It is. 185 is filled with some killers, and right now Joshi is proving that. We said, didn't we, that this needed to be a convincing performance, a convincing win. If it was for Joshi, he may well jump the queue because of how impressive Theo B is in terms of his accolades, in terms of his history. This is someone that, again, at one point proclaimed himself as one of the best boxers in featherweight. Back in UFC 4, Theo B was knocking people out left, right, and center with how good his boxing is. But again, people get older. People don't have as much of an interest in UFC. They don't practice as much, they don't play as much, and maybe that's what's happened to Theo B here. Maybe he isn't as sharp as what he was a couple of years ago. Maybe those reactions are starting to dry up as well as he gets a little bit older. Right now, though, Joshi is in control. He's winning the stand-up fight. He's winning the boxing brawl. And Theo B has to find a way to respond. He's tried to shoot some takedowns. Joshi has said, not happening, never on my watch. As this one here denied immediately. Big knees here to the body. That one there stopped. Straight away again. Uppercut there attempted. Nothing there going his way, though, as the left and right handers continue onwards. Goes back down low to the body. Left hand just being loaded, but the cannon there not happening. As the left and rights again coming forward. I tell you, though, the way that Joshi is leaving himself unprotected at points is absolutely wild. He is just getting slapped about here in terms of the counters, so he's got to be a little bit more careful. Theo definitely sees that, and that's why he's slowed the tempo down. He's trying to catch Joshi on a counter. He's trying to catch Joshi in animation and get that clean shot to maybe get that stun, to get that knockout. And there you go. Look at that again. A big counter shot. It was a bad start from Theo B, a terrible start by his own high standards, and damn right so. I mean, he's a great fighter, but he's found a little bit of rhythm there at the end of the round. He knows what to look for. He's waiting for counters. He's trying to pounce on them. The best thing that Joshi could do here is to match the tempo. Completely slow down. Don't push as much. Don't be as aggressive. And let FOB, let Shower the Bullet in red have the first strike to initiate. You don't need to chase this fight just yet if you're Joshi. However, we'll see if he lives and dies by that advice or if he lives and dies by his fight style here. Round 2 up and underway. Round 1, though, still absolutely the case. It's a Joshi round, 10-9 to Joe Pyfer. FOB cannot get a single one of these takedowns landed as well. The takedown defense of Joshi tonight has been absolutely world-class. Pressuring onto him. FOB here, trying to get the left and rights going again. There's Joe Pyfer now trying to find that right hook. You see, just working the jab a little bit, but now he is backing away. He is letting Shower the Bullet have a bit more control in terms of the rhythm and the push of this fight. But FOB almost, it's like two magnets repelling each other right now. Neither one of these two want to be the leader in this kind of this face-off almost. You don't want to be the first guy throwing the strike. That's why I think FOB, oh, it's a great little fake takedown into the uppercut. That gets Joshi on his toes. It's a really nice shot there. That does open up the damage. And look at this. FOB, who had a pretty horrendous, a honking start in round 1, is coming to life here in round 2. Maybe he needs round 1 to get himself woken up and get himself activated because he's looking phenomenal here now in round number 2. Shoots a takedown, and that one again, dude. The takedown defense, I can't get over it enough for Joshi. This is absolutely brilliant. And look at the stamina that FOB has left. If I'm Joshi, I'm working body shots, man. I really am. Oh, I tell you what. Look at it now. The body getting riptided. Head kick comes up. That was a bit greedy from Joshi. A lot of strikes coming in quick succession. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. You hear no game volume. It's not you. It's not me. The cameraman that we're watching tonight likes to play in his own silence. So it's very eerie here. So round 1 was a Joe Pyfer round. Shower the Bullet, though, is running out of time in terms of keeping this one on his terms. That's a huge knockdown. And dude, why is he taking him down? Dude, that is so bad. Because what Shower the Bullet has wanted him down there, and he gets up. I mean, he needed that. You got to just work body shots, man. There's no need to go to the head. There's no need to go for takedowns. You got to keep him upright, and you got to assault the body. That's all you have to do. And right now, FOB is overwhelmed by the pressure. He can't find a way to kickstart his kind of offense. He really can't. He's struggling here at the minute, the man in red. He is. 38 seconds left of round number 2. And as of right now, Joshi with Joe Pyfer in big trouble. Big shot there. And that's huge. What a mistake. What a mistake from Joshi. Big shots. And FOB gets it done. Joshi throws a head kick. It's ducked. It's avoided. And just like that, it's all over. But again, I have to stress it. And FOB may not like me saying this, but it's 2 wins in a row that have been very unconvincing. If he thought that he was too good for middleweight, maybe he's gritting his teeth now and going, all right, maybe he's got a point. Maybe I need to stay in it for a little bit. It's another big win for FOB. But wow, it was more of a case that Joshi gave him that victory rather than FOB earning that victory. That's a really, 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 really bad one for Joshi. You can't throw head kicks at this level. They get ducked, they get avoided, you get knocked out. Tonight, I tell you, FOB was about to be 2 rounds down, but he's found a way to get it over the line. Somehow, some way, that's what the great fighters always do. They can find a way to get victory out of the jaws of defeat, even when they're playing poorly. He did exactly that tonight. Shower the Bullet gets it done. Round 2 knockout. FOB makes it 2 wins in a row. How many more can he go and get in a row is the big question. Congratulations to him tonight. For Joshi, it's going to be a sore one, man. We've all been there. We've all seen and we've all had fights like that happen, but that's a really shit one, dude. It is, considering how the takedown defense and all that stuff is yeah, top draw. Well, we keep on going, man. We keep on going. Of course, if we've got Jazz Cox and Clarkish, I know that there was a thing where they may have been a little bit late. They may be a little bit late. If they need some extra time, that's fine. If we've got Ross and Jaw, Matty and Benji, Rupert and AG, any of these guys want to go early here tonight, then shout. We're open. We're open and ready to go. Jazz Cox is giving me the link, so it looks like we're all set here for this one. So that's a relief as well. So PlayStation matchup tonight, Jazz Cox and Clarkish. Listen, Jazz Cox tonight coming in 11 wins, 11 losses, but he's had 3 fights, 3 losses in a row. Clarkish 5-3. He's also not been in great winning form. Loss, win, loss, win, loss. Tonight, one of these two gets back to winning ways, but they're not the most confident. These aren't the confident fighters that we saw back in the heavyweight division, back when Jazz Cox was top of this division in terms of his ability. It's about eradicating that self-doubt tonight. It's about finding the rhythm, finding momentum, and finding the first strike, the first dominant moment of this matchup to get it over the line. One's on a 3-fight losing streak. The other one hasn't had a 2-fight win streak in what feels like forever. Tonight, that changes. Here we go, then. Jeff Neal against Kelvin Gastelum, and we're back to having game volume. Hallelujah. Thank you so much as well, TTVJZ, for the follow as well. All right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Up and underway. Blue trunks tonight for Jeff Neal, a core boxer. Whereas Kelvin Gastelum in the green trunks here is not only a decent boxer, he's got some good hands, but he's more known for that wrestling style. Clarkage tonight may be thinking about this one as a ground game affair. But people, if you sleep on Gastelum's boxing, you will be made to pay the price. So again, big thank you to these two tonight, getting the update done nice and quickly, getting themselves situated. And again, we're nice and early for this one tonight. So a big thank you to both of them. Two PlayStation fighters that you can rely on in terms of Jazz Cox and Clarkage. Leg kick there comes in. As Clarkage, they're just scuttling away and shuffling away. A little bit of a lag spike there, of course, for Jazz Cox, but you would hope maybe that's not going to impact him too much in-game. Avoids that one. Hey, big uppercut there comes in from Gastelum, though. That was a nice shot. It's a very similar kind of style of fight already to the last one, where you've got one guy progressing brilliantly and has great takedown defense, but then Clarkage, you know, when he's on the feet, is very much looking to be slow-paced, looking for those kind of poor counters, those counter shots. Right now, ground game action about to settle in here. Goes to the right side. That one there is denied. Crawls over now into top mounts. Mount here is gained. Rains down the big strikes again. Heavy, heavy shots here. Elbow there clatters on down. Absolutely nothing. And gets him now back into half guard position. Works the body. Tries to go up and flip him over. And does so. Gets him now into full guard position. As now we have Gastelum leading the charge, but not in a position where you can get a lot of damage full guard. It's kind of a very meh position. Got to get out of there quickly. Oh, excuse me. Goes into a triangle. Jeff Neal with a triangle choke. Wow. Well, against Matt, that's a smart move, because now he's in this very, very compromised position with all the power of Jeff Neal. You do not want to be here, and Kelvin Gastelum could be about to go out here. Big, big transition into Mount again, and Clarkage here tonight is not out of there yet, but he's so close. Clarkage in big, big trouble now. Jeff Neal running out of gas, and he has not ended this fight. Oh, Gastelum, he needed that one. That was absolutely huge. A rambunctious decision to go over to top mount, gets the posture up, and then absolutely rains down with Hiroshima nuclear bombs onto Kelvin Gastelum. Should have been over, could have been over. The fight, though, still goes on. But the big question is for how much longer, because Gastelum here looks like he is in some deep, deep waters. Big shots there raining in. Half guard position, not able to get the fight done yet. The damage that Gastelum has taken here is obscene. Over into top mount again. The mount here, he's going to go for one final flurry of missiles here. Big shots coming in. And again, not able to get it done. Kelvin Gastelum with a head made out of Minecraft obsidian. You can't crack through it. It's impossible. And right now, Jazz Cox will be scratching his head thinking, what have I got to do to put this guy out? He's clearly ahead. Jeff Neal, 10-9 up. And I tell you what, the confidence for the former champion of this division, for Jazz Cox in blue, must be returning at an alarming rate. That was a dominant first round from the man in blue, Jeff Neal. I don't know how Clarkage bounces back from that one. You've got to have some sort of divine intervention. You've got to have some sort of Holy Spirit take over the pad here and do something for you, because you can't afford another round like that. If this gets to the ground again, this may be over very, very quickly. Can't afford that to happen. Tries to go for the left hand. Swings in, but right hand uppercut there was nice as Gastelum goes and lands a big one. Left hand, right hand again. Body shot coming forward. Gets the upright and then takes him down, and you can bank every cent and every penny you have that he is never ever, even if he gets a takedown, going to go back down there with Jeff Neal. Little uppercut comes forward, no real source on that, so The power not really great as Clarkage there continues to just eat the damage. Big uppercut, maybe loading. Oh, the left hand there from Jeff Neal on to Gastelum. Big shots here coming forward again. Elbows now coming upright. Knees to the midsection and elbows coming up, and that one there takes him down into side control. Over into sprawl. Works the body shots. That one there stopped and dropped immediately again. And this is not where Gastelum wants to be. But in the end, he does get back upright, which is good. Got to take the small victories in a fight like this. Stamina is butchered. Head damage butchered. If Jazz Cox loses this fight tonight, he will never forgive himself. It's been that one-sided. And I like Clarkage. I do. Top guy. Organised. Reliable. But he's just been outclassed there tonight. He really has. Clinch there comes forward. Uppercut again. Left hand, right hand. Look at that. The body. Puncture from Jeff Neal once more. And again, maybe this is that, part of that anxiety we talked about. Jazz Cox used to be this guy in this division that was knocking people out quickly. Tonight, he's almost a little bit hesitant, despite all that advantage, to kind of go forward towards Gastelum. Big shot there, though, lands from that long straight. Knee to the midsection. Left hand there now clubs him and drops him. Big one on the way down. And this one could be it here. Raining down the strikes. Jeff Neal is is out of there, but is the winner here tonight. I mean, a very anticlimactic finish, considering it was, it was like, I always say that it's fun to watch a knockout in top mount. I think it's always fun to watch a knockout in side control because they're so violent, but it's like the posture up kind of like full guard, half guard position. I mean, the punches just look weak, don't they? They don't look like they've got a lot of chutzpah behind them. But listen, it won't matter to Jazz Cox here tonight. Jazz Cox ends a free-fight losing streak. It's a big weight off of his shoulders because it feels like he's back to his best. That was dominant in the first round. Gets it done tonight in round number 2. I think for Clarkage, listen, you're in a position where this division is tough, man. It may well be a case where you look at this and you look at your options and you say, I've got one more fight in me in this division. Then if I lose it, I go back down to the kind of amateur division, the heavyweight, light heavyweight class. I don't know. I think there was moments in it that were good for Clarkage, but overall, that was a strong performance from Jazz Cox tonight. That was the Jazz Cox that we saw win the belt so many months ago. Congratulations to him tonight. Great to finally get back to winning ways. And the only way is up from there. A free fight losing streak, can it turn into a title shot now in terms of getting the wins and building your way back up? Only you can be the answer to that, and only you will be able to show us that over the next couple of weeks. Up next, though, we keep on going. It's going to be Rossi and Mr. Break Your Jaw. Rossi, of course, a dangerous submission expert who continues his life at lightweight. He was fearful of this division before, but he has landed and has taken to it like a fish to water, 2-6, and has, of course, won his introduction fight or reintroduction fight into this division. Yes, he's 2-6, but it's his second time in this division. He feels, as the former welterweight champion, that he's more prepared now for this division. But Mr. Break Your Jaw is one of the best boxers in this division. I think this guy can absolutely be champion. And this lightweight division is filled with grapplers. What was Mr. Break Your Jaw often struggling against? Grapplers. Tonight he has to be ready for Rossi. Rossi's got to show us that his striking has improved. Mr. Break Your Jaw has got to show us that his boxing is still the same level, but also that his wrestling has improved. Rossi has got that kind of that stigma on him now, where realistically, if you stop Ross's takedowns, he can't finish you. He is a great jiu-jitsu artist, maybe, arguably, one of the top 3 wrestlers in this division right now. But it's about, can he get him down? Can he get Mr. Break Your Jaw down? Because if you can't, you can be a great wrestler, but you can't take your opponent down, all of your skills are out the window, aren't they? We'll go over and up to it as Rossi is our cameraman here tonight. Paddy Pimblett against Nate Diaz. And again, a big thank you to these two again. Early, 5 minutes early. We love that from you two. Keep the pace going, boys. We love it tonight. Everyone's on it. Everyone's on point. Top tier. Here we go. Paddy Pimblett and Nate Diaz coming up next. Turn this down just a smidge as well because it's very loud, isn't it? There we go. All right, all right, all right. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Paddy Pimblett in the orange. Nate Diaz in the black. Nate Diaz tonight coming in there with Mr. Break Your Jaw. Rossi in there with Paddy Pimblett in the orange. a elite level jiu-jitsu submission artist is Ross C. Mr. Break Your Jaw, a highlight reel knockout artist. But tonight with Nate Diaz, may well be saying to his opponent, listen, you take me down, I've got some options off my back here. Elbow there coming in already. And Ross C, again, showing us tonight that he's not just all grappling, he can strike as well. And he's got that damage, but it's one big pull elbow. And Paddy Pimblett now is in a little bit of trouble. Kicks him away as we were glitched there for a minute. That was funny. Lifts him up though, and Ross C right back down. Mr. Break Your Jaw is probably laughing at the fact that Paddy Pimblett was in some sort of tranced state. Here we go though. This is where Ross C absolutely elevates. We saw it in the welterweight division. He was tapping and snapping bones like a madman. Can he do it here in this lightweight division though? Tries to go for the arm. That one there, not possible. And now Mr. Break Your Jaw knows that it's going to be all about patience. You can't rush this position. However, look at this. A rotation into an armbar from Ross C. Tries to go for the immediate submission. That was cheeky. That was disrespectful. I'll be honest. That was disrespectful. Paddy Pimblett trying to maintain that stamina. Make sure he can kind of get over into back sitting. But that is denied. That's wonderful from Mr. Break Your Jaw in fairness. And now the posture up. Couple of strikes. Power transitions over now into top man. This is not where you want to be either. As now look at this, is going to be a triangle choke. I think it is. It is. It's a look. That's great as well. Ross got too greedy with that transition too quickly. And Ross C here tonight is going to eat the first submission. And look at that. 80% of the bar gone. And it's all come again from that rashness, that rushed state that Ross C was in. Wow, man. Wow, wow, wow. You don't see Ross C rush the kill often. You've seen it in a rare segment here tonight. And Mr. Break Your Jaw now is going to look to live up to his name with these ground and pound shots. Posture up. Over now into side control. Now over into sprawl. Sprawl hit. Nate Diaz conceding side control though. A minute left. He would be, I think, saying to himself, I'm comfortable here with a minute left. Going to survive the wave. It's not really a concern that Nate Diaz is cut open either. Nate Diaz being cut open is like saying the sun will come up tomorrow morning. You know what I mean? It's just, it's part of life. One or two big strikes here. Rosto not able to do too much. Roll kind of strike there. Posture up again. 24 seconds, and it's a good bit of defense again from Mr. Break Your Jaw. Really nice. Tries to get that movement and does. And this one here is going to go into round number 2 tonight. And ironically, it's role reversal. Ross C has looked phenomenal with the striking. And Mr. Break Your Jaw has looked phenomenal on the ground and got the first submission. So it's almost kind of, you know, like a yin-yang rotation in terms of who's better at what this evening. But a great fight so far between two fantastic prospects in this division. I think round 1, you've got to give it to Break Your Jaw because you got that submission off, though. Round 2, up and underway. Former welterweight, champion in the orange trunks here. Against a former, once upon a time, featherweight in Mr. Break Your Jaw. We've got a pool party going on here. Ross C, though, look at that. The stamina was just being chanced a bit there. Elbow comes forward again. Ross C getting entranced in a brawl with Nate Diaz. Mr. Break Your Jaw doing exactly what he wants to do, which is to kind of pull Ross into that world. Gets the takedown. That's a smashing takedown. Really nice takedown. Over there into half guard. Good deny. But it's a great rotation. Wow. Incredible rotation. And this hand fighting on the ground here, as I say, bravo, man. Bravo. These two tonight are giving off a real chess match on the ground. This is smashing. And for Ross C, he's got to be looking at this and saying, what the hell is this division? I said it before, man. I said about a month ago. The jump from welterweight to lightweight now is really big. It's like, it's one of the biggest jumps I think you can make because everyone has got this in their locker. Everyone has got this in their locker. Posture up is there now and backside as Nate Diaz raining down some heavy hits. In the end, though, nothing really more than a couple of segments of damage here. Nate Diaz only needs one submission to win this fight. Paddy Pimblett still looking for his first submission tonight to try and maybe wrestle this one back into his favor. And look at this stack guard. That's a really nice decision here. Raining down the strikes here. Nate Diaz raining heavy bombs here. Paddy Pimblett nearly going out there. Now back into side control. Moving from position to position. Leaving a trail of chaos from his previous motion. And that is just phenomenal hand. I mean, absolutely brilliant hand fighting. Paddy Pimblett here. Is he going to get out of this one? Yes, he does. I am blown away by Mr. Break Your Jaw tonight. Absolutely proving he is not a one-trick pony. Absolutely proving he's not just a knockout guy. He's got everything. Absolutely everything. Into stack guard again. Down he goes, though, into full guard. Not wanting to rush himself here.
Lands a nice punch from his back.
Tries to go towards that left-hand side. Rolls. And Rossi now denying that attempt of another Kimura. Posture ups here. Rossi raining down now with Paddy Pimblett. What can he do here with 40 seconds remaining of the second? Ross with some good denies, and they've got, I mean, his corner have got to be telling him, man, you're still in this fight. He absolutely is as well. Tries to cross it into, oh, he gets top mount. Wow, okay. Can he maybe get, oh, he can maybe get a submission here if he's not. He's gone for mount, okay. Going for strikes instead, yeah. Well, listen, I do. It's a really, really, really intriguing battle on the ground right now. Both of these two are giving as good as what they're getting. A really fantastic contest. This is the bench. This is the benchmark of what the lightweight division is. Wrestlers turn into strikers. Strikers turn into wrestlers. Fighters prove that they're not just one-trick ponies and they've got a mixed skill set. Love it, man. A great fight and a great showcase from both of these two. Both of these two winners tonight, I think, regardless of what happens. Look at that bar of respect there. Both of them know that this has been a great, great contest tonight. It really has. Big pull elbow comes in. Left and right handers now starting again. Nate Diaz trying to go for the head kick upstairs. Paddy Pimblett pulls him down and then gets that bail, and into top mount we go. Can't break through that though, and here comes the mount. Mr. Break Your Jaw. Raining down some heavy strikes. That one there, though, pulled away. And I think for Break Your Jaw, he knows all he's got to do is avoid getting finished in this round here. And he could be scot-free. Oh, look at this. He's got the ankle. Rossi in trouble here. And Rossi may well be about to tap. This is going to be really, really interesting. It's a tricky sub to get because the transitions are so quick, but he gets out of there. Rossi escapes with his ankle intact and escapes with this match still being ongoing. That's a brilliant attempt there, though, from Mr. Break Your Jaw. Honestly. Goes back down low to the body again. Body uppercut. Uppercut now. Oh, punches the lungs of Paddy Pimblett. Puts him into a guillotine. Not able to complete the submission there, though. Clinch up again. Tries to go for the takedown. Finds the takedown. The up kick. Right back. This is taking fight of the night for me. It's not been as many knockdowns and stuns as the last one, man, but it's been... I love these chess matches. I absolutely love this. Left hand there comes forward again. Can we find a finish, though? Or are we going to see the first decision of the evening? Big, big lofting attempts again by Nate Diaz, who has all of that reach. Absolutely. Tries to go for the uppercut. Absolutely not. Oh, head kick there. Could have been dangerous. Oh, there's a good pull elbow there, though. Rossi's stamina, though. It's draining. And he's looking for counters now. Tries to go for another one. Gets another one. Big knee to the body. And one more for good measure. Paddy Pimblett, though, is running on fumes. Defends himself. Oh, can't get the elbow because, again, Diaz now is preemptively pulling as well. Tries to get out of there, shoots the takedown, denies the takedown, and the submission here could be looming. 60 seconds left of round 3 in this incredible lightweight fight. You would not think these guys are brand new to the... You would be thinking this is a #1 contenders fight with how good this has been, man. So good. Busts out into stack guard, rains down the strikes here. Can he survive it? Rossi, excellent defense. 30 seconds and counting. Goes down into side control. Goes for the submission. Rossi could be in trouble. Gets out of there. Wow. So close again. into stack guard, looking for a finish here. Mr. Break Your Jaw, buzzer beater, not gonna happen. It goes to a decision, but what a decision it is tonight. Unreal fight, and Nate Diaz takes it home, I think rightfully so. I absolutely fucking love that fight. That was one of the rare decisions you look at and you go, wow, that one was a statement for the division. Absolutely top tier. And Mr. Break Your Jaw tonight looked incredible. Ross C tonight on the feet looked incredible. Both of them answering their critics in terms of saying, you know, are they a one-dimensional fighter? But Ross C's boxing looked the best it's been tonight. Break Your Jaw's wrestling looked the best it's been tonight. I think both of those two come off as winners. Absolutely brilliant fight in that lightweight division tonight. Congratulations to both of them, but more so Break Your Jaw, who gets the victory in by decision there this evening. We keep on going, we keep on moving, and we're over to Matty MCFCC and Benji here tonight in this one. Matty MCFCC comes in with 10 wins, 14 losses. Of course, 2 wins in his last 5. Where his opponent, listen, a very difficult quantity is Benji, getting the move up that he finally wanted from heavyweight to light heavyweight, begrudgingly leaving the heavyweight division without claiming the light heavyweight gold. But what has Benji been working on? Wrestling. That's been his key weak area since being in the heavyweight division. He comes back in for his second attempt at light heavyweight glory, 1-3 when he left. He now tonight looks to come back in, re-enter, and re-enter with a victory. 10-14, 1-3, a kickboxer against a balanced fighter. I don't know if Benji tonight is going to wrestle, kickbox. He could do both. I'm excited for it. We're over and up to see it. Let's go over and see exactly who is our cameraman. It's Matty and it's Vitor Petrino against Alexander Gustafsson here tonight. Fellas, you are good to go whenever you're ready. I'm just checking the volume and stuff again, and we should be all good. Yes, we are. Jazz, thank you so much again for the sub as well. Top man. And another one. Thank you so much as well. Maxy, top man as well. All right, Vitor Petrino and Paul Craig here this evening as we reach the midpoint of our prelim card tonight. So many great fights already, man. Bravo. A big thank you again to these two being early and ready to go. We appreciate you massively. Petrino in the white, Paul Craig in the blue. It's a kickboxer against a grappler tonight. Paul Craig, you come in knowing that it's submissions or bust. If you can't get the ground game, then you have got no stand-up. Oh my, slow motion. Where are we fighting from, lads? Central Vietnam? What is this garbage? Holy hell, that was terrible. I don't know if that was just me or not, but we were moving like we were in a fucking freeze frame there. Wow. All right, well, for now, I guess we're okay. I'm praying that wasn't I'm praying that was a stream thing and not an in-game thing, because that would have made my head go to Mars and back if it was in-game, I'll tell you. Again, for Benji, he has knockout power. We've seen that in the heavyweight division, but he has really excelled in his practice, in his training, in his wrestling in the last couple of weeks. Of course, he had that heavyweight title shot against Wilkie, and it seemed like there was a no wrestling agreement in there. So Benji had to kind of strike with Wilkie, and they went random, both of them. Lost out in the random, lost out in the fight, and effectively moves to light heavyweight without that gold strap, which is a shame because the improvement that he's had in the last couple of weeks, in particular, warrant him at least a bit of success. Clinches there, though, being worked in as the 1-2s down the centre. Again, overhand there, swinging on by. Thank you so much for the bits as well. Appreciate you. You've got a big, massive wiener. Of course, as well, if you want to sub up, you can, !Prime. Don't miss any of the fights. You will avoid all the ads. Just link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch, and you can sub for free. We appreciate that in advance. It helps me, it helps the league, it helps everyone. It does. Take down the lands, and now we have Paul Craig looking to try and get himself moving once again in these grounded positions. Posture up is there, range down a couple of big shots. Elbow there, towers in. But for the time being, absolutely nothing more than a couple of key strikes there. Posture's up again, rains down, huge shots, drops the elbow. This is the position now, though, where Benji has been training to keep. He has to make sure he gets a big deny off here and can get out of this one. That's a fantastic... Wow, look at this into the guillotine here, but Matty not able to keep it. I'm amazed that Matty didn't just kind of get the deny and then look to stand back up. Matty maybe wanted to prove a point here tonight that he can wrestle with the best of them in this light heavyweight division. But, I mean, bravo. I mean, again, we're talking about a guy that left this division the first time at 1-3 or 1-2, whatever it was. His grappling, Benji's grappling in this last kind of 30 days has just looked phenomenal. It really has. Gets into top mount here, does Matty. And now gets to deny himself. And this is going to be a bad position if he gets top mount. He does. Rains down the big shots here. Paul Craig damaged and in big trouble here. And Benji's out with there. Matty gets it done. Round number 1. It's the same old story with Paul Craig. You can have all these denies. You can have all these takedowns. You can have all these moments of control. But he's got weak durability. He's got weak hands. And Vitor Petrino tonight, it takes one trip into top mount. And those thundering and thudding strikes from ground and pound seal the deal. I feel for Benji, I do, because I thought Benji, again, it's a loss for Benji, but Jesus Christ, if you haven't seen a Benji fight before that one, go back and watch whatever fight he did a month ago, 2 months ago, and just appreciate the level of grappling that he's got to. He's going to be fine in light heavyweight. He was unlucky tonight. Matty, though, what a way to re-enter after a hiatus away from the octagon. Shows that he is still a dangerous fighter for anyone kind of finding their way in that light heavyweight division. Gets it done tonight by a round 1 TKO. And again, a blistering performance from him as well. The last 3 fights, man, absolutely brilliant in terms of either the fight itself or the performance from the winner, either Matty or Jazz Cox. Just really, really top-notch stuff there, boys. So I'm loving it, man. I'm absolutely loving it. So, yeah, we keep on going and we keep on checking what's next. Do we have a stream link from Rupert and AG? If we don't, we've got Adamizer and Smiley. Whoever wants to go next, please let me know. We can go. Doing a stream. DM me. Tomorrow we'll be here. All right. Didn't see me over 10 minutes early. That's fine. Take your time. Thank you so much as well, Jay, for the resub as well. Appreciate you, the greatest New Yorker to ever fight. Jazz as well for the 100 bits. Top man, Maxy, Jazz. Again, I appreciate you boys massively. If you need 5 minutes, it's fine. We're in time. If Adam, Smiley, Rupert, AG, Ethan, Pele, Chatterfy, Swung, Jamie, anyone wants to go early, the opportunity is there. You want to go early, shout. I'm absolutely happy to go early if anyone wants to go early. If not, we are on time. We can wait. It's all good here. I will check back on a Madden score quickly, though, while we wait, unless it's already finished, but I would think, hopefully, I can catch the ending score of it, but it doesn't look like it's still live, so maybe that's all over. Is it? It is. I've missed the score. Well, I'll have to check that out later on. That's okay. That's all right. For now, though, we're just waiting for our next fights to get all set up and sorted. Maybe you'll have to do an update. Maybe you won't. But again, anyone wants to go early, the shout is there. If you see your name from AG and Rupert upwards and you want to go early and your opponent's down and you're down, you want to get done early, then by all means, let me know. All right. I want a game of Madden. I saw you pissed Lawrence off, but I mean, you played well. Don't think this LJ is home. He's not. Again, he's that LJ guy, by the way. Respect to him, may well be the stupidest fighter I've ever had, the stupidest guy I ever played in the league. But yeah, said it. I told him like 9 o'clock. He said to me earlier on today, he was like, "Can I move my fight 30 minutes later?" I said, "Cool. Tell your opponent." He was like, "Okay." And then he messaged me again an hour before the card started. He was like, "Hey, can I have my fight at 8:15?" I'm like, "But we've already moved the fight to 9 o'clock. What are you asking me?" Yeah, it's just some people are simple, bro. Some people are going to be simple. Some people are going to be doing that. We're on a hype train, by the way, fellas. 238 on the hype train left. Exclamation mark Prime sub up if you got your Prime there. Yeah? Please. Let me know and get involved. Fellas, we're still waiting, of course, for people to do their updates. If you've got friends fighting on the card tonight, tell them, do your update. Don't be a sausage. Get your update done. And don't delay anything. Of course, if anyone here wants to go early, we are able to. All I need is a stream link and tell me to go, and we'll go. So, yeah, we're sitting back, we're waiting, and we're relaxing at this minute in time. So for now, again, grab a beverage, grab a snack, because we are in what you could call elevator service mode. Know what I mean? So, yeah. We're kind of sat, waiting and wondering. Falcon could be ace 30-7, but he's got Penix injured. Ooh. Well, there you go. I've got to make sure that MKW updates this correctly, but that's all right. I can go to the Madden document quickly and update that as well, so don't forget to do it later on. Don't mind me. Bum, 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 bum. Bunch of numbers that none of you will understand. This is... Falcon. There he is. And then ace. So then I've got to do this later on, because I will forget otherwise. Because I am stupid. Yes, I am. There we go. Lovely. All right. Any updates of us going early, fellas? Any updates? Let me know. Is Bales behind the line banned? Well, ask fucking Boa. I had about the whole fucking Boa camp complaining and whinging, even though I've seen Boa people do it in fights before, saying it's an exploit. So I guess if you want to report it, you can, but... you know what I mean? We're talking about exploits and stuff that isn't going to be game breaking. I mean, if you spam them, I guess, but report it if you want to. It depends how much you fucking... If you care so much. Again, I know the guys at Boa eat, live, sleep, and breathe this whole thing, man. So, you know, I get it. Yeah. But in the meantime, we've got 2 retirements after tonight as well. McLovin has hung up the gloves, as has Joshy. So there you go. Joshy and McLovin are out. They have said that's enough. The losses have got to me. I'm out of here. That's fair, though. Like, listen, at least you retire in the correct way. I've had people from the FIFA side literally lose a fight and then they just turn into ghosts. They go through like an emo phase where they literally just don't tell me, they don't say anything, and then they get all arsey when I kick them. So, you know, at least you retired in the correct way. So Joshy and McLovin out after their retirements here tonight. A blue belt for Joshy in the end he ends with. And for McLovin, a purple belt. There you go. So they both leave after that card this evening. How are we looking for these updates, boys? How are we looking? We've got a stream link, all right? We've got Rupert. Are we back to winning? Oh, yes, we are. Rupert and AG. Look at that bang on time from you two. Smashing. Right, Rupert tonight. 4 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses for, I think, the Welshman. Could be wrong. 2 wins in his last 5, whereas AG comes into this one 1-0 in the lightweight division. He is expected to ascend this division quickly and to get the gold at a record time. I think, again, all due respect to the lightweight division, if AG loses a fight in 155, it would shock me to my core. It was one where he needed to move down from featherweight because he was in a losing streak. He was in a rut. But I think AG is just the same as some of the other fighters we talked about in this division. I think he's in that grey area where effectively he's too good for lightweight but not good enough for featherweight. So I think he could end up being this kind of yo-yo fighter. For now, though, he's got to take out Rupert tonight. And let's see if he can do it. Red trunks for Masvidal, green trunks for Conor McGregor. Rupert tonight with McGregor in the green, whereas AG comes out with Masvidal in the red. And for Rupert, a very different and difficult kind of situation to go into, because you go in from, you know, fighting someone that's out of form to now fighting one of the top prospects of the division. But that happens in lightweight. There's no easy fight. But also the thing with Rupert is, you know, he's not been practicing as much as maybe he has in recent times. He's had stuff been going on over the holidays, over the festive period, so maybe not been able to put the same level of commitment he once could into UFC. But when he used to be at his prime, at his peak, you didn't know if he was going to be a boxer on his day or a wrestler on his day. He had brilliance everywhere. Right now, though, he is being pieced up by this Masvidal pick. And I tell you, I'm watching this performance here, AG, with how he's moving and using Masvidal. And the immediate thing I'm saying in my head is how good would an AG versus J.O. Salmon fight be? These two, AG and J.O. Salmon, fight in such a similar way. I think it'll be fireworks. So maybe J.O. Salmon here tonight looking at a future opponent of his in the lightweight division. Such a fun matchup, that one. Big left and right, and there's that body shot as well that lands at the front door of Conor McGregor. Works off the jab, right hand there, comes forward again as the Uppercut now swings on forward. 1-2s down the center. Left and right handers coming up from underneath. Oh, clips him in midair though. Rupert goes clay pigeon shooting. Stuns him in midair. That's the first miscalculation from AG in this one tonight. Uppercut now swinging forward, and these two are brawling. Yes, they are. Works off the jab. Right hand being looked for. Elbow now comes in. Uppercut. Left hand, right hand. Still being looked. Still, though, McGregor is in a really promising position, but also at the same time a negative position, because it's like these two tonight are not taking a back step. They both want to be in the pocket scrapping. It could come down to whoever blinks first loses. It could well be. Left hand there coming forward again. Masvidal trying to look for that straight, but look at that wonderful hit from McGregor again. Oh, head kick. I tell you what, the way that Masvidal throws that head kick up is so quick. Sheesh. Left hand combination is nice as well. Uppercut right back though from McGregor. 50 seconds left. There could be a knockout here at the end of this first round. These two are going for it, man. Avoids that. The elbow, has it not connected? EA Sports, it's got to be a connected elbow. Oh my God. Oh God, dude, I feel bad for Rupert there, and it could cost him. How is that not connected, that elbow? That's horrendous, man. That's horrendous from EA. Still alive, though, at least as Rupert, but that's going to... that pissed me off. It's going to clearly piss him off. Round one in the books. A fantastic, phenomenal boxing matchup right now. You'd think maybe just Masvidal has snuck that one, but McGregor's not out of it. He's not been butchered. I think the damage is equal. The tenacity of trying to hunt for the knockout is equal. These two are going for it. Round number 2 up and underway. How quickly does Rupert, aka McGregor, get into this fight here? Avoids that with elbow, a little inverted elbow as well. Left hand there from Masvidal opens things up. We are right back to where we were. Gets a knock though. Does Masvidal on McGregor. Grabs him by the back of the neck like a misbehaving child. Flings him to the floor. But we're right back up to where we were. AG wants that clean standing knockout. He ain't going to do none of that none of this jumping shit. None of this wrestling nonsense tonight. None of that. In the future. Masvidal, wow. Brilliant there, though, from Rupert. Oh, my God, man. What a striking masterclass from both of these two. This could be, honestly, on for Fight of the Night again. I can't lie. So many good fights tonight. 3 candidates already for Fight of the Night. Goes back down low to the body. Works off the jab. Spin kick upstairs. Both of these two now having a bit of a stalemate here. Uppercut left hand. Oh, McGregor's head health is going down. He's been clipped here. Big drop. Masvidal looking for the finish. AG gets up and out of it though. He's given Rupert another chance. Body shot. Works off the jab. Goes back down to the body strike. I'll tell you this much. This is the kind of fight back in the day that you would look at and say, this is a title contendership fight. That's how good these two have been. We've seen wars. The last time we saw a war or a fighter that brings a kind of a war like this with such a kind of, you know, niche fighter. You could go back into the Frankie Edgar days of Portuguese Prince with how these are being operated tonight. It is just, I mean, of course, it's not the same as Edgar because it's Masvidal and McGregor, but I mean, still, the way that these two are walking each other down and just scrapping in the pocket is so reminiscent of that kind of fight style. Doctor going to come in and check the cut here, the wound here of McGregor. He looks fine. Doc, what are we? Are we 12 years old? He looks absolutely fine, man. Carry this on. It's a scratch, Doc. It's a scratch, yeah? Get out of there. Fuck off. Take your gloves, your Michael Jackson gloves, and piss off, man. We're busy in here. So the fight will resume. But any more damage to McGregor, and this one could be done and dusted quickly. 1:26 to go here. AG feeling like he still can get this one done and confirmed. Oh my God, the head kick of doom here. Masvidal raining down. Elbow there comes in. Pulls the posture up down, and look at this now, going into back sitting. Could we be seeing a McGregor attempt of a submission? We could, you know. We could, yeah. Full mount. He's gone into top mount. Not an ideal position from Masvidal. McGregor gets the posture up, gets a bunch of strikes. He's denied him. He's denied him. Right back, though. Deny right back. It is a hand-fighting standoff, and we're coming to round 3. This fight's been fucking awesome too, man. Oh, it's so difficult to pick a fight of the night tonight. All 3 of the ones that we've given it to so far, because this is on the list for it, have just been so tricky. I think if we see another knockdown, it may have to flip, which is such a shame, because the last fight of the night that we had, the Ross C one and the Break Your Jaw one, was such a brilliant kind of technical masterclass, but this is just a slugfest, dude. This is fucking crazy. Oh my word, that head kick though. Folded him, man, like a lawn chair.
We talked to him earlier in the week, and he talked about
Well, the third and final round's coming up. I don't know how the fuck you score this one. I don't know what you've got the scorecards at your side, boys, but it's such a wild one to even try and attempt to score, but fucking incredible once again. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. Left hand there comes up again.
Para will get sparked.
Para's going to get sparked. Well, I have to see. It's a great main card fight tonight. Going to be a brilliant one. Oh, left hand. Masvidal. Looking. Laser focused. AG has to find a finish. McGregor and Rupert here backing up. Every single time Masvidal takes that front step, I'm just wincing a little bit. I feel like it's on its way, it's arriving, and oh my god, it's a front kick. Oh my good heavens, he's still up, he's still alive. How is his chin intact? How is his head not in the stratosphere? Oh my god, right back though. Rupert, oh my sweet god. Dude, what a fight. What a fucking fight. I can't say it enough. Oh my god. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the CTE. Oh wow. Left hand uppercut. Ooh. Flying knee avoided. Continues to go down low to the body. Zips towards him. Masvidal wanting McGregor to throw the first strike. Oh my god, he was just shifting to the left uppercut though. So quick from Masvidal. Jumps in, and this has got to be it. Stack guard gained. McGregor tonight has put up a valiant fight, but this one is not over. The defense from Rupert. Oh god, what a fight, man. What a fight. Holy shit. Oh my word. Oh. Uppercut. No source on that from McGregor though. It's still not even giving you any sort of rocking sensation. The block and the head health there from McGregor. Oh God, Jesus, God almighty. It's vicious, it's violent, and it's a Masvidal victory here tonight. You probably got to give it. It wasn't a clean jumping crane kick. We've got to give someone knockout of the night. It's going to get a double award. It's on for knockout of the night. It's on for fight of the night. That was absolutely fucking brilliant. Oh my God. 3 fights tonight for 3 different reasons have looked absolutely fantastic. For Rupert, again, not been training and not at his incredible best as we've seen him, but still puts on an absolute banger tonight against AG. AG, though, gets it done by round 3 TKO, and that's on for a double award so far. I can't get over how good that fight was. That was an absolute fucking slugfest. Unreal, fellas. GG's to both of you. It's gonna be a struggle to top that one. It is. Up next, though, we go to Adamizer and Smiley here tonight. Adamizer, it's bantamweight, by the way, not flyweight. That's just because I've moved fights around. Adamizer and Smiley tonight. Of course, Adamizer coming in 5 wins, 3 losses. Smiley, of course, 3 wins, 5 losses. A losing streak of 3 for Smiley. Bouncing back from a loss is Adamizer. And again, these two tonight in the bantamweight division are sluggers. They are brawlers. They are strike first, ask questions later type fighters. Can we see another bit of brilliance in the octagon here tonight? We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Adamizer is our cameraman here tonight. A big thank you to these two for being on time as well. But it's just, the last fight is fucking nuts, dude. Absolutely crazy. Thank you, Taze, as well, for the prime as well. Oh, goodness. What a fight, man. Pure Yan and Corey Sandhagen here, getting ready to go as we approach the beginning of the end of our prelim card tonight. It's been phenomenal. It's been so good. So good. Who says UFC 5 can't be entertaining in January 2026? Absolute bollocks, man. This has been great. Glove touch and we're off. Pure Yan in the black and gold tonight for, I believe, Atomizer. Yep. And Smiley AUFC in the blue trunks with Corey Sandhagen. A bar of respect from both of these two. They both know that tonight, again, is about the boxing, the brawling, the scrapping. You know that these two have made a career out of knocking people out in a quick fashion. Again, one of the most impressive victories of recent time for Atomizer was that lightning fast execution of Whimpering Ian on the Xbox side before his retirement. But of course, this is a whole different kettle of fish here. Smiley AUFC has seen it all, done it all. He's performed at such a high level in featherweight for so long. He's won gold in the lightweight division. He deserves to be up here in bantamweight flyweight, but people have their skepticism. They say, listen, he's a great fighter, an entertaining fighter, but is he good enough for the bantamweight flyweight division? He's eating a big one there, drops him against the cage. Atomizer here looking for a quick one. Sandhagen in deep trouble. Gets that flip and rotation out, and we're into top mount. Atomizer looking to get this one going with the wrestling rather than all outstanding. Big shots coming in here, but Smiley gets up and out of that one. So avoids any subsequential punishment on the ground. Overhand comes in, works the jabs. Uppercut there now, pokes on through. Swing and a miss there, though, from Sandhagen. Another left hand as the spin kick to the ribs continues onwards. Overhand comes in, body shots there, rip-tiding forward. Another one now, connecting left hand, right hand. Beautiful combinations here from Smiley. Swings on round again. Definitely nice from Smiley since he ate that kind of knockdown, since he ate that damage. He's not exactly, been butchered since. He's kind of, stabilized the fight, I think is the best way to say that. And he's just got some big damage back on Yan. So, Smiley thinking and believing that he can still do something in this one. And that's the mentality and the attitude to have. You can't be thinking, okay, I've been rocked once, the fight's over, may as well give up. However, he may well have no choice because he's rocked again. Body shot there, just stumbled him backwards. Right hand was being looked for by Pure Yan. Doesn't have the range or reach, though. Left hand there, right. Oh, the overhand comes onto Yan again. Uppercut there, pokes on through. Left-hander. Left and right-handers now. Big shots, nothing there. That's the double jab straight coming in. Back down low to the body. Left hand, right hand again. Head kick comes up. Wow. Spin kick. Oh, the overhand. Spin kick to the body. Another one comes forward. Shakes and shimmies. Gets that one away. Left hand. Body shot. Uppercut. Way. Heavy fight here. For Smiley, fair play. Kudos to you, because I thought when he got that knockdown, it was going to be it. But managed to find a way to kind of get out of the ground game as well. Smiley's alive, but is he going to be alive for long? We talk about often, fighters winning the round but not having a huge kind of advantage in damage. I think Atomizer has a huge advantage in damage right now. Yeah, Corey Sandhagen isn't busted open. He's not leaking. But, I mean, Sandhagen's taking some fucking heavy shots to the noggin, boys. He has. Round 2 up and underway. Yan a bit bloodied and a bit cut open. But Sandhagen, he's scrambled, bro. He thinks he's in fucking Vietnam in the 1980s right now. He doesn't know where the fuck he's at. I'm telling you, it's how much he's been hit and how heavy he's been hit by Yan. Those little Russian hands will do damage. They will. Left hand, right hand again from Sandhagen, continuing forward. Got to use his range. That's what Smiley's got to do. Got to use that range of Sandhagen a lot more. And just kind of stay on the outside and just find a way to fight inwards. I think if you do that, you've got every chance. Right hand goes back down low to the body. Rip-tiding shots there to the midsection again. Smiley. Left and right handers. Looking for some sort of action here. Not going to happen. Oh, wow. That was like a home run hit. As Atomizer Oh my God. Goes and gets him down again. Smiley is still staying tight and saying, I didn't hear no bell. I got one more in me. I don't know how much more he's got in him, though. I was going to say Atomizer before that kind of initial knockdown. Oh, my sweet. Got a jumping switch kick. Oh, my God. Give him the knockout of the night. It's fucking over. It's over. It's over. What is this card? What is going on? These fights, these knockouts, man. Oh, God. Disgusting. Disgusting. What a setup. The jumping switch kick into the overhand. And that is thundering from Atomizer. Oh, God. For Smiley, you love him, man. You fucking want to see him win. But sweet heavens, you just made a highlight reel knockout tonight. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. These last 4 fights or 5 fights have been fucking repulsive in a good way, Oh, my. Oh, God. He jumping switch kick overhand. Oh, my. Oh, God. These fights just keep getting better and better, man. I don't know anymore. They're just so fucking good at the minute. Unreal. I'm going to check my DMs because I've got a bunch of fucking messages. We advanced. I didn't break anything. Don't know if there could be before, but yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll edit permissions later. TY. There we go. Oh, wow, though. How can I find budget outs? Read the pinned post in management Discord. Come on, open your eyes, son. Open them. Pele is ready to go. Fantastic. Ethan's home early. We love that. He said 9 o'clock. Well, he's back early. We love that from Ethan. So XPG Elite and White Pele coming up next. XPG Elite tonight coming in 3 wins, 5 losses. A fan favorite, a cult icon, a hero amongst men is the boxing sensation. Known for his Mike Tyson pick in heavyweight. Now at light heavyweight has to find his feet again. Tonight coming off of a loss against White Pele, who is coming off of a win, looking to make it 2 wins in a row. Can he go to 2-1? If he does, will that trigger the start of a title charge for one of the most entertaining fighters in the 205 division? A veteran against a prospect here tonight in XPG Elite against White Pele. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go in this one, or are we? Maybe Ethan isn't home yet. Maybe that's the case. I will also give you some updates if you're from the FIFA side and want to know about the Euros here tonight. What happened between England and Bosnia? England have won the game against Bosnia 2-0. So England have made it into the VFL Euro 2026 quarter-finals. That is the case. That is the case. 9 p.m. 9 p.m. your time. 2 legs. There you go. There you go. Okay, thank you very much as well, Rage. Give me all that. I'll pin that. I'll check that back afterwards. All right. Are we in? Are we in? No, we're still in the menu. Okay. Well, listen, Ethan may need until 9 o'clock anyway. I don't know if you've heard anything, Pele, if you're listening to this, but if you haven't heard from him yet, it will be because he needs until 9 o'clock. So I wouldn't panic just too much yet. If anyone else after them want to go early, if anyone that is highlighted here, if you want to go early and you need to fight still and you're able to and your opponent's ready, we can go early. It's completely up to you. It's completely up to you. Just toss me a link. That's all we need. That's all we need. But for now, said a really, really good card so far. Awesome card so far. All right. All right. Just waiting on him. I'm ready now. Again, you guys want to go? Then go. As soon as I've got a stream link, we'll flip on over. Because I think Ethan comes back from his from jiu-jitsu at like around about 8:50, 8:55. So he usually needs a little bit of time, which is why I asked for his fight to be after 9 o'clock. So one of them. So yeah, you want to go early? The opportunity is there. Make sure as well tonight, if you haven't already, get involved in the Predictor Card minigame. It is easy enough to do. We can go, well, don't tell me we can go now. Swung by LJ, just give me a stream link, get lobbied up, and I'm there. All I need is a stream link, and we'll be there, my man. So, yeah. Thanks for giving me the bantamweight move. You're very welcome. When we can make it happen, we can make it happen. It's one of them. Sometimes it's possible, other times it's not so possible. One of them. So, yeah. And again, like I said, creeping towards the end of this main card. Are we going to have Keza on comms tonight again? Maybe. I'm not sure if we will or not. It would depend on him and if he's around. There's been any football on tonight, by the way. I feel like there has been. Or am I just tripping? Augsburg and Como and AC Milan. And they're drawing. I'm getting sick and tired of this. AC Milan is my Italian team, by the way. I'm getting sick and tired of this football terrorism. 38% possession against Como. I love Fabregas as a coach, but Allegri, mate, you are killing me here. You're going to let Inter win this fucking league? Again, mate. Napoli are sucking 3 draws in a row. Can we sort this out? Oh, we've only conceded 16 goals. Yeah, and we're playing garbage. Is he playing this fucking stinky formation again? He is. He is. I mean, it's Italian, so you can expect the free back, but holy fucking safety in midfield, eh? Dear God. Figure it out, you fraudster, eh? No. You request it, and we give it to you. Thanks, Skelly. Give him the Fred Skell. We'll do it after UFC. There you go. Well, we're just waiting. We're waiting for any stream link. Come on, fellas. Give me anything here. Surely someone's got to want to go early. Surely someone wants to go early. Gonna restart Xbox. Stream ain't working. Como looking decent this season. Paz will leave Como or the upcoming one. I think I heard he's supposed to be... I think Madrid have like a buyback or something, don't they? So... One of those. Well, Chatterfly saying his stream thing on his Xbox is broken. You probably need to hard reset your console. As in, like, hold the power button down for, like, 20 seconds and it should work. But, yeah. We're kind of waiting. It's all MKW as well. Don't forget. Give me ownership. Back before you head off. There we go, give that as well. Why am I being pinged again? Is this his fucking support ticket, you moron? No. Literally never said anything close to that. Fucking honest to God. This guy, man. I get it, you're not English, bro, but just read. Use your eyes, 2 working eyes. Read it. The FIFA people. They make me sick. Sick. Thank you so much as well. Whimpering Ian. Good evening. Good evening to you. All right. All right. Are we good? Are we loading in? It looks like we're loading in. We can mute this one. Get out of the way, Joe. There we go. Mute this one for now. And we'll wait for these 2 to get in. I swear to God, if Swung by LJ hasn't done the update, mate, I will actually pound this fucking can into my skull until it's part of my fucking skeleton. I swear to God if he hasn't. Because sometimes people end up getting on the game somehow without doing the update, which is very bizarre. But it does happen. We've got an infinite loading symbol. Okay. Is this going to be the invite being sent? Cross your fingers, pray and hope. Our first mini delay of the evening as we have now fallen officially behind schedule. There we go, we're in. Fantastic. Chatterfy swung by LJ. On they go. Chatterfy 2-2 tonight. It's a 2-fight losing streak from the man that once upon a time said he believed that he should be advanced up to lightweight. Of course, he was asking for a title fight after his first win against G09G. However, tonight, back to basics. Swung by LJ, also 0-1. Someone tonight has to get a win back on their record. Swung by LJ at points has said, I don't think I should be in this division. Although, he got a win, an impressive win as well, in lightweight. Was, I think, 1-2 or something like that in lightweight. Got moved into welterweight and has since lost this first fight. For Chatterfy tonight, great at submissions, but equally is improving his boxing. Needs to make sure tonight he gets this one over the line. Swung by LJ, of course, coming in with the black and gold trunks with the man that looks like he should be in some sort of far-right rally. Could you imagine having that many... Is that Jesus? I've seen this guy before. We've talked about this guy having Jesus Christ tattooed on his head before. He's going to need a holy prayer, though, because right now Chatterfy is absolutely blitzing him. This may not be a long one here tonight. Chatify is using Gilbert Dorino Burns' low center of gravity brilliantly, and the takedowns now are coming in from Swung by LJ, but he is not able to land any sort of takedown as of yet. Chatify moving with the jab, but he's being kept at distance with the teep kick. This is the problem of going up against a kind of longer fighter. You're going to have to anticipate that he is going to use all of that range to keep you at distance. It's going to be a struggle to get inside the pocket and brawl. The takedowns are flying. I'm surprised, honestly, with Chatify's wrestling background, he's just not let one of these takedowns happen. Because I think he's going to absolutely have him on the floor. And look at this, gets the bail. And now, this is what Swung by LJ wanted. He wanted this one on the ground. Now he's got to show that this is a smart decision. Little soft punches here to the ribs. Goes to the right-hand side. Absolutely nothing there. Pulls him in. Still here now. Oh, an armbar. Well. Swung by LJ. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, that's poor. That's amateur. You should know better than trying to go for an immediate armbar. That's just silly. Takes the back here of Chatify, but hey. Swung by LJ, although 0-1, does have a little bit of substance to his game regarding the ground game. Maybe this is why he wanted it down here, but maybe he doesn't know about Chatify and his brilliance when it comes to wrestling. That one there, another good deny. Tries to flatten him. Nope. It's a deny. Fest back and forth here. A bit of a standoff now. Goes back down into top mount as the posture up is there. Good transition in the end as the big strikes coming in. The elbow clatters on down. Swung by LJ. They're not able to keep his opponent locked into top mount. So clearly what we've seen so far is that LJ is comfortable on the ground. He prefers it down here. But Chatify just has to kind of wake up and activate himself, and he just has there great transition there into half guard. Denies that one. Couple of jabs there, resting on down. Tries to go for the... Wow! That's, again, really poor from Chatify to effectively give up the arm there. And now transitions into Neon Belly. Rains down a couple of strikes, but doesn't get through the block. Yeah, it just feels like, again, for Chatify, the wrestling here just doesn't seem to be as dominant as what it once was in that middleweight division. Seems to have dropped off a little bit. I still think Chatify is winning the rounds. I do. I think he is. One significant strike, yeah, in Swung by LJ's favor, but the stun will be massive. I just need to see a little bit more from Chatify right now, because it does look like it's the type of performance that you would look at and say, okay, Chatify's been away on holiday for 4 weeks and he's just come back and this is his first UFC fight in a month. But it isn't. That's not the case. Just looks very sloppy, very rusty, especially in the ground game at this minute in time. Has to find a little bit more substance to answer Swung by LJ here in round number 2. Here we go then. For Swung by LJ, it's not all doom and gloom just yet. May have lost that round, yes, but there were some positive moments. He's got to keep doing what he's doing, though, and using that distance. The one thing that he can't do is this. Again, I don't know why he's done this. In the first round, I don't know what he's thinking, by the way. We'll see if this is going to be the end of the fight. No, it isn't. In the first round, Swung by LJ did so well because he stayed distant and worked those teep kicks, worked those kind of, range providers. He's just gone into this round 2 and done the complete opposite. He's walked into Gilbert Dorino Burns and the pocket and said, I'm getting dizzy, by the way, watching this. He walked into the pocket, which is exactly where Chatify wanted to be, and said, all right, then we'll strike inside the pocket. Terrible idea. And he gets stunned and dropped for it. A complete flip of plan, a complete flip of strategy. And now Swung by LJ has to kind of fight back from a big drop hit. Oh, it's clipped him. This could be it against the cage. Is this one over? Top mount it could be. And this one is a huge mistake tonight as Chatify not able to get the fight done yet. I can't actually understand why he's gone from striking one way in the first round and then going to a complete opposite way in the second round. I actually am flabbergasted. I can't understand it. You used the range and distance of Rodriguez so well in the first round and then just threw it all away in round 2. I'm stunned by that. I'm completely stunned by it. Gets the armbar as well, 80% down, but yeah. You want to talk about a decent round compared to a horrific round, a tale of two rounds, it's this one. LJ's got to hold his hands up here and say he made a mad mistake. Because all that Chatify wanted in the first round was to get into the pocket. And Chatify, I'm telling you right now, if you're doing this, you're going to bantamweight next week. So give this shit a rest right now. Because you'll be the one getting fucking held in side control for 15 minutes. This is what are we doing here? Could have finished the fight. You chose not to. You chose to go for an armbar. Now you're just longing it. I'll just go to the next fight, mate. Like, stop being a cock and get on with it. Denies him. Works shots to the body again. Said, all of this for what purpose? You could have finished the fight literally 2 minutes ago. You chose to go for an armbar and you could have literally got one more strike and won the fight. It's ridiculous. Postures up, rains down the strikes, and that's the end of round 2. Yeah, again, I keep the energy consistent. If you're going to be a fucking cock, Chatify, then I'll make you fucking USADA pull so quickly and I'll put you into middleweight. You would wish. Into bantamweight flyweight next week. Stop being a dick. End the fight. You're doing this to be a troll or whatever. Yeah, I get it. You come from the FIFA side, so you're literally fucking stupid. But, like, you know, get on with it. Body shot comes in, left hand, right hand. As it drops him, gets him down, and this could be it here. Nope, gets up. All right, I'm going to the next. I'm telling you, one more time, I'm going to the next fight. I'm not sitting there and watching this. It's just ridiculous. You're just being a dick. There's no other words for it. Again, could finish the fight, choosing not to. You're playing against an 0-1 fighter, by the way. Wow, there you go. Wow, hooray. Yeah, good. Fucking loser, honestly. Pointless. Ridiculous. Longing it for no reason. Against an 0-1 fighter. Well done, man. You're fucking so good. Wow, yeah, that's really impressive. That's so good. Unreal. Anyway, moving to the next fight, we go to Jamie 27. Jamie 27, of course, a great reintroduction last week. Had a fantastic fight. He got caught in this kind of wild submission. A Von Flue, which he didn't know existed. Tonight, though, takes on Arrow 2224, who in his reintroduction fight had this phenomenal knockout, this comeback victory that led him to kind of being in the bracket already for an end-of-year award. He's talking about a submission genius in Jamie against a knockout machine in Arrow. Jamie tonight comes into this one 3-1. His reintroduction fight was a loss. However, he's got talent. He showed in that reintroduction fight that he's still got real potential in this division. For Arrow, of course, on the other side of things, 1-4, but of course, his reintroduction fight was also a win, so 1-0 since his comeback. So 1-0 since his comeback against 0-1 since his comeback. Striker against jiu-jitsu artist in this one tonight. Jamie is our cameraman. We are over and up to it. Let's go and see what the fight picks are set to be. Featherweight as well, so 4.5-star fighters are legal. And appreciate these two as well for being on time and getting the update all done. Top tier. Top tier. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright. We're skipping Pellinat, it's just the opponent isn't here yet, I don't think. So there you go.
I'm fucking featherweight.
Alright, Lerone Murphy, Jose Aldo. Is that the picks? Thank you as well to Call Me Daddy 879 and also Small Jit. That's how you pronounce it for the follow as well. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome in. Alright. Aldo, Lerone Murphy. Let's see who makes it a victory tonight. It's a great fight. It's a great matchup. Red trunks for Murphy. Yellow trunks for Aldo. Murphy in the red tonight for none other than, I believe, Arrow 2224. Yep. And, of course, the green. The yellow trunks tonight for Jamie 27. And, of course, Jamie immediately going in for those leg kicks, which are so important. When you use Jose Aldo, yes, you've got a bit of a smaller sense of gravity. You've got a shorter fighter, but you can chop down the legs quickly and sharply and make that a standing point, a sticking point. Left-hander, of course, coming up. Oh, flying knee comes forward. And this is what Arrow does. He pushes the pace. He goes quick. He goes fast. And Arrow here so far telling Jamie that if you want to compete with me tonight, you're going to need to match the pace. This is the thing in these kind of fights. If you're Jamie, if you're the Jose Aldo pick in yellow, you have to do one of two things. Either number one, you have to match tempo for tempo, or number two, you've got to really slow this fight down and take away any offense that Lerone Murphy has. You cannot compete on the feet with Lerone Murphy due to that size and that power that he has. And we've seen that so often, we really have. Uppercut there comes forward as again the couple of shots there from Jose Aldo out of range or blocked. Up another leg kick there comes in. Murphy then getting involved and getting his leg kicks out of there. Boy, front kick there goes forward. Busts open Jose Aldo ever so slightly as well. Teep kick sends him backwards. As a body shot there comes forward again. Left and right. Back down low to the body. Leg kick again. Continues to work the damage here. 1-2's down the center again. You can just see here for Jose Aldo, it's one of those tonight where I think the size is proving to be a real big factor. He is chopping the leg, in fairness, he is. He is chopping the leg, but I don't think that leg kick is going to be sustainable for the entire fight. At some point, Arrow's going to read into it. Arrow's going to start blocking it, checking it. And then from there, as we already saw, it's going to fire back on Jose Aldo and be another target for Lerone Murphy to get. Good spin and takedown there, though. There's now the EU representative trying to get over into stat guard. Not possible. As Lerone Murphy for Arrow and the United States back to his feet. Uppercut, that was nice. Continues, though, to work some shots in. There's Jose Aldo in the pocket here. Look at that. Wow. Fists of Fury from Jose Aldo. For Jamie, that feels like it came out of absolutely nothing. He's not really had too much of a sniff here in terms of the boxing. Look at this. Jose Aldo is butchered, man. Look at that. The flying knee back down to the body. And look at this. Huge shots coming in here as the American Arrow looking for a finish. Not possible there, though. But a huge, and I mean huge, amount of damage done at the end of round number one. Jose Aldo here has got a lot of ground to cover going into round two. It's been a nightmare pick. He says the game's shit. I just think it's a bad pick here tonight. I think it's a bad pick. I think there are some fighters that often struggle against taller fighters. I think you can put Jamie into that category tonight. The height difference has killed him here. He's from the FIFA side. Maybe he'll ask for height restrictions in UFC. Who knows? Who knows? Body shot that comes in. Left and right hand. That's that slip straight there that comes in beautifully. Good shots here again. Continuing. Left and right hand uppercuts. Continues to go with that teep kick. Goes for that little shot to the body.
You fucking lost yet.
Even his corner. I think his corner is saying something about how he's lost. Jamie there replying that he's not even lost yet. Of course, it's Matimbu Nurmagomedov in the corner, I imagine.
No, I ain't got that.
Long-time great. Takedown there, though, lands. That's probably what Jamie needed in a position like this. Tries to cross over. And he does. Gets into top mount. This could be a great position to now earn the comeback hit.
No, this connection's shit. I'm not getting it.
He's not happy with the ping there, is Jamie. Believes he should have had to deny that. Got a battle against it. Both fighters, of course, feeling the same issue with the latency. It's a cross-ocean matchup. Oh, jumps to Gilly. Jumps to Gilly. Arrow here could be in a little bit of trouble, boys. He could. The American here gets out, though.
What way is that? I don't even know the ways.
And he said he just had to guess there. Didn't even know what way that was. Arrow gets out of there. And now right back onto the feet where Arrow has been so potent and so dangerous in the opening round and a half that we've seen. I think definitely tonight feels like one of those, man, where this fight, if it is going to be won by Jamie and Aldo, is going to come from this kind of moment of magic that he needs to have. Whether it be a submission or something, it's got to be something soon. Because I think if he goes into round three needing a finish, Arrow's going to fight a certain way to just kind of preserve his victory, and that's going to be all she wrote. Body shots there coming in. Couple of elbows there to the dome, to the noggin. Now a couple of big elbows again. Posture up is there. Gets back up to his feet though. Clinch work now from Jamie. Puts him against the cage. Takes the back. Not able to get the takedown yet though. Gets one knee and now look at this. Trying to get him back down again. Big knees to the body. Tries to take the back and does. Gets him down but doesn't keep dominant position. Posture up. And right back to the feet. The camera inverting there definitely cost Jamie. I think he was completely confused. It fucks with your muscle memory and your mentals there when the camera flips, because it means obviously the denies flip as well. One of those. Uppercut comes in. Lerone Murphy tries to go for the overhand of doom. Elbow there clips him. And the overhand drops him, but the round
I'm dog shit.
comes to the conclusion and
I'm fucking shit.
Jamie now
I
is...
can't wait to be a millionaire. Fuck's sake.
Jamie now is in self...
Just got different goals in life.
Self-pity mode. He says he can't do it. He's just too shit. Tonight, it may well feel that way, but he showed quality in the last fight. Not every fight is going to be a cakewalk in the 145 division. Left hand, right hander, of course. Question mark kick comes up, back down low to the body.
Keep saying work the body, but it's a bit fucking lit for that shit.
Now he's arguing with his corner. So it's too late to work the body. Don't tell me to do that. Says it, of course, tongue in cheek, but
What you say?
big shot there coming in again. Left hand. Trying to look for the finish here. The straight just being loaded. Arrow trying to break the block there. Gets the takedown though. Jamie continues to say, I am not going out. There's an easy victory here tonight. You got to earn that. Couple of shots here coming in. Tries to cross over to the top. That one there's denied. Good deny right back there from Jamie. Now into full guard.
Oh my god, I can't get a deny.
He's furious with the denies. He's furious with the latency. Posture up is there.
What does LT do? RT.
Tries to work the body again. Posture up. Gets right back to his feet. Didn't feel like he could advance position there. And Jose Aldo knocked and dropped. And this could be it. Big shots raining in. And Arrow, since his return, is 2-0. Game, set, match. Round 3 TKO. The shouts of shit game will echo through the streets of Manchester. But tonight, have no doubts about it. Arrow looks phenomenal. He again, once more, looks terrific. I feel like when you look at this, was it round 2 or round 3? I think it was round 3. When you look at Arrow and his performance in particular, and you're seeing now the confidence he has of his striking, it's a new Arrow compared to what we saw when he retired last time out. A really, really good performance and a top one there, to say the least. We go back over there to XPG Elite and White Pele. Ethan is home and we are ready to go in this one here tonight. However, his stream is not loading. So he's actually got to go live for us to see it. But we'll go to White Pele. White Pele's on anyway, so we'll go to him. All right, we're back, we're ready, and we're good to go in this one. Appreciate White Pele being patient here. Recap on this one again. XPG Elite tonight, 3 wins, 5 losses. 3 wins of his last 5. White Pele 1-1, coming off of a win, looking to make it 2 wins in a row tonight. Anthony Rumble Johnson for XPG Elite against Vitor Petrino for White Pele. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this one here tonight. Rumble Johnson in the blue for XPG Elite, whereas Vitor Petrino in the yellow for White Pele. And you got to think here tonight, it is going to be a striker's delight. For XPG Elite, you don't pick Rumble Johnson if you plan to grapple, if you plan to go for submissions. It's going to be an all-out slugfest here. But maybe the slugfest is going to be with the internet provider, because I tell you what, this lag, this delay, whatever this is for these two, both of them UK based. Maybe one of them tonight is on some Poundland Tesco internet, because it's got a little bit of a lag spike to it, doesn't it? Uppercut there lands. Vitor Petrino continuing to work his forward movement. Again, if anybody in the, not just this fight, but if anyone on the card tonight is on Wi-Fi in the big 2026, have a damn worry yourselves, boys. What are we doing, you know? Left and rights, of course, the striking so far inside the pocket is going to benefit Anthony Rumble Johnson. I think if you aren't aware of his power, you will be after a couple of hits. I think 99 power does he have? I think he's one of the kind of guys who's got close to 90. Let's have a 99 and 97. It's so high up there. Body shot there, landing at the ribs again. I tell you, someone in this fight has got dog shit net. The way that these two are lagging, and they're both in the UK, is actually hideous. Upgrade your internet plan, boys. One of you's got fucking absolute poverty net. Look at this. Look at this. They're both in the UK, by the way. They're both in the UK. Never complain about US and American players again, boys, because this is what you can be up against. Two UK fighters that are effectively having a fight with their router having the same power as this empty Coke can. It's quite something. Body shot there landing. Left hand connecting. Another big one there landing in again. Body shot going forward. Overhand swings in. Although White Pele is eating some shots here. He's still keeping himself alive and active. Big knee there from inside the clinch. As the left hand there flies forward again. Definitely right now, XPG Elite feeling the more confident on the offensive, but he's got to just be a little bit wary of that head health as well. It's not going to end in a positive way if he keeps walking forward into Vitor Petrino's fast strikes. It's that speed and fluidity of Petrino against that pure brawler-esque power of Rumble Johnson. That's the difference here. Body shot coming forward again. Uppercut left hand. Swinging on in. As these two continue. A little pullback uppercut there, though, from XPG Elite. Goes back down low to the body. White Pele got to be careful here. As the body shot lands once more. Petrino. Patrolling Petrino, eh? There you go. Should make a fucking book about himself. Continues to walk. Dude, this internet, by the way, is dog shit. I really can't emphasize enough that whoever this is, and we'll see, because we're going to see both of these on the card in future, but someone is going to be exposed as having the worst internet in light heavyweight history. Big knockdown here. White Pele looking for the finish. Big knee here against the cage. Not going to happen. White Pele then nearly put himself in a position where he could have been knocked out because of the low amount of stamina he had left. But this fight here looks like it's going to go to round 2, or will it? Big shot coming in. And we are going to round 2 in what I can only describe as the El Clasico of shit nets. Wow. Round 1, probably Rumble Johnson, probably XPG Elite. But, I mean, who knows? These are both fighters that will sit in the pocket and swing. And right now, that Rumble Johnson hit power is certainly proving to be the difference. Round 2. Up and underway. 1-2 down the center. Petrino looking. Goes back down low to the body. Elbow now comes up. That's a nice one. Avoids that one. The pull. Oh, how is there no stun? Wow, that's surprising. Some questionable ones tonight. Head kick there comes up as, again, we lag into the future. Left hand, right hand coming forward from White Pele. Again, coming from the mean streets of downtown Iraq, clearly, both of these two tonight. Big knee from inside the clinch. Body shot there comes forward again. Head health is looking at a little bit of a precarious situation for XPG Elite, but he's got to trust in that power. Tries to go with a deep shot there from Rumble Johnson. Johnson against the right hand. Body shot now connecting. Big knee to the body. As White Pele continues to stay upright, blocks the head really easily. XPG Elite not really doing a lot here to disguise his combinations. He's almost waiting on Pele to make a mistake and waiting for Pele to give him that counter opportunity. That's what he's fishing for, counters. And inshallah, that's what he's doing. Body shot. Oi! Speedy from White Pele, who now gets him against the cage. And White Pele here, is he going to get it done? No, Rumble Johnson, durable as anything. And now the body's rocked. Oh, big shot right back though. Huge shots now. Left hand, right handers. It's an all-out war. And this one is over in round number 2. White Pele makes it 2 wins in a row. And thank goodness me, we can leave that laggy matchup. No idea who it was tonight there, fellas. But one of you, if you're on Wi-Fi or your internet package is fucking, I don't know, funded by the, I don't know, by the Iranians. I don't know. You got to figure that out, because that was not a great watch because of the lagging game. But hey, we can always go again next week. Commiserations. Up to our next one, Deco Hebden and Tilo in this one tonight. Deco Hebden, 13 wins, 4 losses. One of the greatest of all time, a former champion, coming off of a loss since his return. Tilo, of course, on a win streak, 4-7. Win here tonight, then Tilo could maybe say to himself that he's in title contendership. Beat one of the greatest of all time, get a free fight win streak, fight for the belt. That'll be the aim tonight. Number 4 takes on number 8 in this flyweight division. What way does this one go this evening? We wait and we see and we get ready to go. Who is live for us? It is Tilo here tonight that is ready and set for action. All right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Thank you as well to Theo to get Theo to get top dog. I have no idea. You followed and unfollowed about 8 times. Also Spiffer as well. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. All right. Here we go then. It is a flyweight matchup between one of the greatest of all time and one of the biggest prospects in the division. Green trunks tonight for Demetrius Johnson. Black and red trunks for Alejandro Pantoja. Deco Hebden, of course, in the green. Tila in the red and black. Of course, Deco Hebden, a Hall of Famer, a former champion, a former pound-for-pound #1 ranked fighter. This is what some would argue is one of the greatest of all time. Top of the mountain. He has done and seen everything. He's fought some of the greatest to ever do it, not just in Europe, but in North America. So it's a real test tonight to see exactly where Tila with Pantoja is. Of course, Deco known for his grappling in UFC 4, but since his comeback has been fantastic in the striking, a real mixed martial artist since that comeback. And like I said, never lost the belt, remember. When he retired last time out, you know, he retired in the summer because he had stuff going on. And he couldn't defend the belt, didn't want to hold the division up. Came back just a couple of weeks ago, lost that return fight, but says he still feels like he's got a lot to offer in this division, in that kind of elite conversation. Rolls him through now to the back sitting position. And again, remember, Deco Hebden was the guy that was known for snapping people's ankles and tapping people out left and right. This is like a prime throwback. This is retro Deco Hebden if we've seen it. Goes back to the backside position now. Tries to get that posture up, and that one is denied. And I think realization here maybe slowly starting to settle in for what kind of monster that Tila is facing tonight. Deco Hebden looking absolutely world class, as we expect in these grounded positions. Goes into crucifix. That one's denied. Tilo here doing a good job so far to kind of defend himself.
Sniffing my balls, bro.
And he's not happy with the wrestling, but welcome to the bantamweight division. This is what it is. This is part and parcel of it. Goes over into the sprawl position. That one there is denied. Deco Hebden having to find a way again to get himself operating on the ground, but thankfully enough, Tilo that gets up right and says, yeah, I'm right here and ready to go. Looks up the double jab there. Right hand comes up, of course. Tila still looking to try and maybe mount a comeback. You've got that power and that durability and that speed of Pantoja, so you've got all the attributes you need. But Deco Hebden here right now is looking like he's absolutely loving life right now. Just no fear, full of confidence, and is boxing well, wrestling well. He's doing everything well. So far, there's almost like this kind of fear from Tila and the Pantoja pick to kind of really get involved and kind of, you know, go for a prolonged streak of attack. But you don't need to go for a prolonged streak of attack. And that damage that's opened up on Demetrius Johnson highlights that. You only need a couple of hits, a couple of shots here and there to really kind of get the damage moving from Pantoja. And that, right now, is exactly what's happening. Left hand, right hand, now combinations coming forward. Demetrius Johnson, of course, known for his speed, lightning fast hands, but maybe he doesn't have the power. I don't know. Again, someone's got to fact check me on that. The power of this Demetrius Johnson in bantamweight flyweight. It feels like, you know, maybe low 90s. I don't know. Well, listen, round one in the books. Yes, Pantoja got the damage on Johnson, but that is, I mean, if you're watching that in real life, you're saying that is a Demetrius Johnson round. There's no way that that isn't a Demetrius Johnson round. Well, let's see. The stats would say maybe it's a Pantoja round. Glove touch, and we're up and underway again. Immediate reopening of that wound here. Deco Hebden got to be very careful because Tilo there with Pantoja is starting to find his feet, starting to find his rhythm. Uppercut there, left and right handers once again. Clinches him up. Absolutely nothing. Left him. Oh, double uppercuts. Wow. Continues. Sure, shoots into that. Could have been bad, I tell you.
Denied that, bro.
If Teal had followed through with that with an uppercut, that could have been a flash knockout there. But a takedown landing. And now Deco Hebden back to where he was in such a dominant position here earlier on in this fight. That one there is denied as well. Keeps him locked in to side control. Back now into full guard. Crosses over. That one there is denied. Works the body, posture up. Now into side control. Over into sprawl. Finds again the backside position of a couple of big shots coming in. Posture up again. It's a really, really slow and I wouldn't say cautious, but calculated performance from Deco Hebden right now. Trying to wear down the Pantoja pick here. Gets to deny in top mount. Posture up is there. Rains down some big strikes. Demetrius Johnson looking for some damage here to make all of this worthwhile and gets the damage. Posture up again.
Call it off, man.
As the Pantoja pick, Teela there in the background, not happy. Saying call it off, but in the end, he's still alive here. Takes the back though, rolls him into a rear naked choke. Don't ever give up your back to Deco Hebden. That's the golden rule. And Deco Hebden it, getting the deny. And this one here.
Fucking balls, bro. Stand up, bro.
A big,
fucking stand up.
Big submission drain. And he's begging Deco Hebden to stand up with him. He is saying, you are sniffing my balls, stand up with me if you dare. Big shots now from back mount here. As Deco Hebden looking to finish this one off with less than a minute to go in round number 2. Flattens him out again. It's a Habib Nurmagomedov-esque performance. Posture up is there. Rains down the big strikes. As Demetrius Johnson once again getting some good shots in. And maybe Tilo will get his wish because this one could be going into round number 3 here. One strike missed, but there you go. Dominant rounds by Deco Hebden. And round 3 we go. The big thing is, it only takes one shot with Pantoja. It only takes one big shot. 1-1, in my opinion, going into the third and final round. I'm still sticking with the fact that I think... Actually, no, I'm thinking 2-0.
To an old man because all he knows how to do is hold someone down.
Losing to an old man. Wow, Deco comes
I don't know why Haz is talking shit. I fucking broke your fucking face 3 ways to Sunday. Bro.
Oh, now he's arguing with the crowd. Deco's an old man that he broke Haz's face 3 ways to Sunday. He is starting to argue with all the wrong people here. He's got to keep his focus and composure if he wants to win this fight tonight. Big uppercut being looked for. Drops him. Does Deco Hebden into stack guard. Raining down the strikes here. And this one not over yet. Goes back down over into side control. And this is the thing now. It's all about control. It's all about the wrestling. And it's all about trying to find the finish here. Big shots raining in. And again, another deny. Deny after deny after deny after deny. Puts him into crucifix here. And this has to be it. There's no way he can find the way out of this one. Look at him, working the elbows, big shots coming in, rips him back into place. This is prime, retro, throwback Deco Hebden. And this one tonight is going to be all she wrote. Whips him and rips him back into place. And manages to get out of that due to that lag spike. In the end, that lag spike actually helped Tilo there massively. Look at that, the blood now pouring from Pantoja.
What the fuck do you want me to do, bro?
And this one, absolutely
Allergy, shut up, bro. You're 1-3 in featherweight.
He's arguing with everyone now. He's arguing with HGO Haz. He's arguing with Allergy Zeno. He's calling Deco Hebden an old man. This is an absolute crash out here that's happening. It's an absolute butchering. I mean, fair play though. If Tilo ends up surviving this and taking it to a decision, yes, he'll lose on decision, but not many people consider they take Deco Hebden.
For 1 round at least, bro. You're not gonna fucking die.
Well, he is begging. He is begging Deco Hebden to stand up now. He's yelling, "You got 4 kids to go and feed. Go and feed them." He's not happy. This is an absolute domination. And Deco Hebden refuses to get this one onto the feet. He wants this one on the ground, and he says this one will end on the ground here tonight. But Tilo gets right back onto the feet. So here we go now. Big shots. And this one's all over just like this. Tilo crashing out there, and no doubt he is going to be screaming into the night sky there. Deco Hebden bobbing and rotating. It results in a feral growl from Tilo, and that one there is a round 3 victory tonight. Deco Hebden gets it done via domination. Huge, and yeah, not even close. You could maybe make the argument of that one there was quite something. We keep this one going. We get back on track. Vito and Top Gun Skywalker up next. Vito 6-4 tonight, back in this heavyweight division. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5, including a title win, but he is on a 2-fight losing streak. Top Gun 2 Skywalker, of course, back to winning ways after his last time out tonight, looking to make it 2 wins in a row. Can he? Will he? If he does, it will put him in a great position to fight upwards again and maybe get that elusive title eliminator that he's so craves and desires. We're set, and we are ready to go in this one tonight. 4-star fighters as per usual. Anthony Rumble Johnson, of course, against Khalil Roundtree. So there you have it. There you have it. That guy's on something stronger than Coke. Yeah, there you go. Well, here we are. We wait and see what happens here in this electrifying heavyweight matchup tonight, the PlayStation division. 2 fan favorites. Vito's awesome. Top Gun 2 Skywalker's awesome, but only one of them today walk away with a victory. Yellow trunks for Rumble Johnson. White trunks for Khalil Roundtree. Best of luck to these two. Former champion tonight, Top Gun 2 Skywalker gets to face. Does he pass the test? He's in the yellow. Former champion Jack Vito, who is a knockout machine, in the white with Khalil Roundtree. Leg kick there immediately swings in and connects. And again, tonight, you got to use that kind of mobility of Khalil Roundtree. Said Khalil Roundtree handles, he feels like a middleweight in this division. He is really, really lucid in that regards. But look at this, so the big hands of Top Gun 2 Skywalker clipping Khalil Roundtree already. You don't want to stand in front of the train that is Anthony Rumble Johnson with those incredibly powerful hands. And now here we go. A bit of wrestling coming forward. We've seen people turn Rumble Johnson into a jiu-jitsu fighter before. Are we going to see that again here tonight? The answer is yes, we are. Gets that deny. And look at this into backside. The thing you don't want to see happen here is Khalil Roundtree be put into top mount position. Again, Rumble Johnson in top mount with what, 97 to 99 hand power. It is a disgusting and despicable sight if that is going to be the aim. Avoids that one. Big elbow there comes in. Again, Jack Vito eating some big damage early on, I must say. Tries to go for the body uppercut. Nothing there at this minute in time. Continues to walk forward. 1-2s down the center. Looking at a nice 3-piece combination. Right hand again. Overhand swings in as well. As Jack Vito here continuing onwards. Works the 1-2. Down the center. Uppercut there. Swings by. Left hand there comes in again. Goes for that teep kick. Said so far, Jack Vito, it just seems, a little bit kind of hesitant to kind of get anything going. He's throwing Hail Mary strikes like the flying knee. There's no real, working off the jab. There's no real, combination substance here right now, which, again, could be down to rustiness. We haven't seen Jack Vito in a couple of weeks, He maybe a lack of confidence as well. He's not been having the greatest amount of form recently since he had that kind of divisional move down, has he? So, there's a whole heap of factors here for Jack that he's got to kind of fight through. Right now, Top Gun 2 Skywalker's just got to make sure he doesn't throw this fight away because he has been leading the charge here for so long of this first round. There's nothing worse as a fighter to kind of, I would say, dominate the first round and then lose the fight. And it's a big flying knee that stuns Top Gun 2 Skywalker. That's what I'm saying. Big shots, though, right back down. An up kick saves him, though. It's all got a little bit explosive here in the final 60 seconds of round number 1. Khalil Roundtree bobbing and weaving and trying to find a way to survive in this one here this evening. Big knee into the elbow. We've gone back to UFC 4, the Nebo of Doom. Uppercut there, tries to go for the straight down the center. But I think both of these two happy, competent, and confident enough of their ability in round 2. Don't think we're going to be seeing a knockout here just yet. Round 1, clear as day. Rumble Johnson, man in the yellow trunks, 10-9 up. For Jack Vito, it's quite simple. You have to have more in the locker than just a Hail Mary strike. It feels like we've regressed in terms of that and that level of understanding. You know, you can't throw in the Hail Mary strike, but you've got to work off the jab, Jack. You have to work the jab in. You've got to work those simple combinations, the jab straight, the jab hook. You know, you've got to have a little bit of something there. Round 2, up and underway. And so far, the man in yellow is leading this fight. Again, keep in mind as well, make sure you do our predictor card tonight. If you're in the Discord. Oh, hang on a minute. Big shots here. Head kick drops him. Not able to get the pounce, so make sure you do our predictor card tonight. What we've got to do is predict who wins all of the main card fights tonight. Predict them all correctly. You win a cash prize free of charge from our great sponsors at loaded.com. As Jack Vito again is just retreating. He's in. Oh my goodness me! Uppercut in midair. Jack Vito is on the brink here. He cannot hang with this Rumble Johnson pick right now. This is a masterclass performance from Top Gun 2 Skywalker. Really is. Swing of the miss there. Head kick comes up. Roundtree having to kind of pick his moments and really plan things out here. Continuing to circle back here. Big knee to the body. Tries to go for the knee bow again. God bless him, man. God bless him. The knee bow of doom, eh? Works up the double jab. Left and right handers. As again, body shot comes off. Left and right. Uppercut there. Swings by. Big knee. But look at that in the middle of the knee. A hook comes, and Rumble Johnson now going into stack guard, but can't get it. Vito continues to survive. This is just survival at this point. It doesn't feel like Jack Vito has got any ability to win this fight. It just looks like Jack Vito is trying to do whatever he can to make this fight go as long as possible and survive. Doesn't want to be seeing the bright lights of an ambulance here tonight, does Jack Vito. Oh my god, he may have no chance though. Big shot from the clinch. And this one tonight, is it all over? No, it's not. So close yet so far away. Jack Vito is going to be begging for some sort of reprieve here. Throw in the towel. Herb Dean, step in. Do anything to save this man. Big shots raining in. But look at this, takes the back. Hang on a minute. Top Gun 2 Skywalker, if he gets tapped here, would never forgive himself. A big deny, though. Over into top mount we go. Okay, hang on a minute. This could be a bit dangerous, especially with Khalil Roundtree's power. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes himself. And look at that. Slips to the right-hand side as Top Gun 2 Skywalker. That's the first warning sign, though, for the fighter in yellow tonight. You cannot play with your food. You have to try and find a way to finish this one off. It only takes one mistake. And, well, the fight becomes a bit more closer again. 32 seconds left of round number 2. Oh, clips him. It's got to be now. Neon belly position. It has to be. Top Gun 2 Skywalker. Looking like the real deal in his new division. A 2-fight win streak for this talented American. And he is looking like he is title contendership ready, in my opinion. That was brutal. Against a former champion, you have to... I think maybe the only real criticism there you can say to Top Gun 2 Skywalker is maybe he should have been a little bit more careful with his strike selection, but that's really overdoing it and picking it. I thought it was a brilliant performance tonight. 3-4 now, 2-fight win streak. I think contendership has to be next. I think if you go into that contendership fight, you win it against a big name, a big opponent, you go to 4-4, 3-fight win streak, the title fight's right there for you. Congratulations to him tonight, a huge performance, and great to see him finally with a bit of confidence about his fight style. When he was in those heavier divisions, or those more experienced, high-quality divisions, you didn't really feel like you saw the true Skywalker. You felt like he was kind of in his shell, recluse, not confident. He's confident in this division. Watch out for him, great fighter. Up next, we go to OG Mud and KRO 67. OG Mud, of course, made waves last week. There were people from the camp of J.O. Salmon saying he should have been disqualified. He was exploiting. J.O. Salmon said, I got no complaints. I'm not interested in all of that. The fight was close. It's whatever. Tonight, though, you better bank on it. If there is any exploits in this one, it's the bantamweight division. None of these guys at their top level will tolerate it, will accept it. OG Mud's got to be careful tonight. Whipping in any of these exploits under the rug, under the carpet, will result in a disqualification, because trust me, KROs will report it and will hunt for it. He comes in 7 wins, 14 losses, and moved back to the bantamweight division, a division he was once upon a time in so many months ago before his retirement, where, of course, his form was 0-5. No wins in his last 5 bantamweight fights. For Kros, of course, former featherweight champion of the world, comes in tonight as well with a losing streak. Also, 3 wins, 3 losses, but only 2 losses in a row. 2 losses in a row, 5 losses in a row. Someone tonight undoes their losing streak. Who wins it in this bantamweight clash between Scotland's own Kros and, of course, America's own OG Mud? We go over and up to it, and we are live for this one here tonight. However, I've got a ping in the fighter lounge. Who is asking me or tagging me for this nonsense, lads? What are we doing? Don't tag me. Okay, it's Tilo tagging me, asking to go to middleweight. Never in your life. Cope and Sieve. We're there, we're ready, and we're set to go for this one tonight. Then the bantamweight division, ready and set. We're there and prepared. Here we go. Purity Yan against Cody No Love Garbrandt tonight. Of course, for Kros and for OG Mud, they've both demonstrated elite level striking in some of their recent fights, but of course both of them at the same point in time have also demonstrated elite level submission game and ground game in some of the most recent fights. The one big thing tonight is that you've got a personality in OG Mud who says that he is coming for Nightfall's belt. There is no better time to prove that than reintroducing yourself into this bantamweight division against a top former featherweight champion and winning. End the losing streak that you left this division with. It ain't lightweight anymore. It's 2 divisions higher. The quality is so much more higher. No offense to the lightweight division, of course, but come on, we all accept what we accept in terms of the divisional difference. And there's a teep kick that pushes him backwards. Of course, Purity Yan wanting to use all of his combinations, all of his weapons. You want to use those teeps. You want to use that short, sharp boxing inside the pocket. Cody Garbrandt is a power puncher first. This is a guy with 99 power in the blue trunks tonight. You've just got to get tight, stick to Kros, and really work these punches. And that's exactly what he's doing so far. Wonderful, wonderful striking. And, of course, the charismatic taunting. He's a personality as OG Mud. As the taunts now, there you go, finger wag as well in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. He is enjoying what he's seeing here tonight. And a takedown here is reversed. And now a little finger wag again, telling Kros it isn't going down that way today. Maybe in Scotland, but not here in the good old US of A. Big double jab there from OG Mud. Works the uppercut back towards Purity Yan again, who does laugh a couple of hooks left and right, now working through the uppercuts, but OG Mud not phased by it. Good spacing, disconnects from the pocket, reconnects to the pocket. Again, a master of distance management, regardless of how much you hate him or like him. He's got understanding of lanes here. That's absolutely the case, as again now the tantalizing striking of Kros comes through, but not impressed clearly as OG Mud. The taunts continue to fly between each striking combination. Clinch here works inside as well, getting that damage, that wound of Purity Yan even more deliberate. There's this one here, almost a bit of a Mexican standoff there, both of them just staring into each other's eyes, waiting for the other to make the first move. Big shot there though, as the left hand was coming across. Uppercut overhand there. OG Mud was sensing the beginning of the end. That one was a huge opportunity. If that connected, dear me, we could have had a real brutal knockout there. 50 seconds left of the round. It's been a real clinical matchup so far. A chess match between these two boxers. No signs of ground game yet, although Kros did attempt it. But right now it does feel like Kros is maybe a little bit nervy and attentive towards the strike power of Garbrandt. So takedown does land. And with 16 seconds left, although it's led to kind of visible signs of displeasure from OG Mud, he's not going to be too upset with that. Only 5 seconds to go, and then the round restarts again. I think a decent round for both. I think OG Mud's looked a little bit more put together.
Everybody download Star Trek with my link.
No one's playing Star Trek, buddy. I'm sorry. I love
some
you.
bread in my pocket.
It's. I think of all the communities you could ask to play Star Trek, the UFC community probably not going to be the one. But God bless you. I salute you in trying to go and get your money through Stream Elements. They're great. I made 17 grand through HelloFresh. I fucking love Stream Elements. I do. God bless them. God bless them and HelloFresh. I need a new fucking campaign link for HelloFresh. I'm gonna DM my fucking rep after this. Thank you very much for reminding me. Big clinch there. as the right hands continue going on forward. OG Mud again, left and right handers. Big shots here, connecting onto KRO. As uppercuts now working through the center. I tell you this much, KRO cannot sit in the pocket for too much longer here against Purita Yan. The Ruski here is starting to feel a little bit of the burn from Garbrandt. Big up kick there saves him, as this one continues to be a bit of a slugfest. It seems to be kind of more from KRO's perspective that he's not interested in the stand-up anymore.
Now.
And that there has triggered that kind of reaction from OG Muds, as I see you're a wrestler now. Well, listen, he did wrestle a whole heap in the featherweight division, but the wrestling now is very much being rested upon. Can't blame him. Cody Garbrandt, such a lethal boxer that you are going to feel the damage. You are going to feel that kind of resilience of him as well. KRO has got to find a way now to make the most of these next 3 minutes and glide on through into the third round if needed. Tries to cross over into top mount. Doesn't happen just yet. That one there is denied as well. Posture up is there. He's done a couple of big strikes. Pulls him on in. Tries to crawl over into top mount. That one there is denied again. Sweeps the arm. Crosses over into side control. And that one now denied. We've gone from this kind of all-out warfare on the feet to now this chess match on the ground. And look at that. Mud taking the back here. Waiting his time here. Trying to get a couple of knees to the back. Tries to get the trip and does eventually get him back into back sitting. So again, you know, listen, we always talk about how OG Mud's boxing has looked phenomenal in that lightweight division, but we have to remember back in the day, you know, back when he was here in UFC 4, I think it was, at the end of UFC 4, beginning of UFC 5, you know, he was a talented grappler. He knows his way around the mat here. So this is not going to be one where tonight, if KRO didn't do his homework, you know, OG Mud's going to struggle down here. This is actually, you know, the good old days for OG Mud, what he prospered in before becoming an elite level boxer. However, does opt to get up this time and rotates the fight back towards the middle of the octagon. 41 seconds and counting here, and that damage definitely being felt on the dome of Yan. But of course, look at that stamina of Cody Garbrandt. That's going to be definitely a concern. The head health of Yan against the stamina tank of Garbrandt, and the finger wag and the tongues out again as KRO's here, maybe being signaled by the American that he hasn't got much left in there to give. Big shots again. Wonderful striking here as this one goes into the third and final round. And I think OG Mud going to be confident in this, that he is leading the fight right now. Yan is busted open. I don't think this is impossible for KRO. I think if there was one thing that is going to send OG Mud spiraling out of his chair here, it will be stamina management. Said that body is being worked. The takedowns are being denied. There are aspects there which give KRO hope. Avoids that fake glove touch head kick. He's done his homework with that one, but in the end misses the subsequential head kick back. Again, that's the risk you take. Never ever glove touch OG Mud. You will be laying down, staring at the bright lights if you do. Gets his head taken, whips right back round, and then right back up to the feet we go. Left hand, right hand again being worked forward. Big shots here onto the block. Cody Garbrandt still waiting in the wings here, but that's a big shot. Yan drops him, and OG Mud now in a little bit of danger here. Big shots coming forward again. Body strike though, maybe the wrong decision. I think he should have gone for maybe one more uppercut there after that second strike, that signature strike, but now we have him against the cage here. The question mark is, can KRO find a victory with 3.5 minutes to go after such a strong start here in round number 3? Oh, left hand is good, and look at this. Yan drops him, and this could be it here. Purity Yan
over.
going into stack guard.
KRO's
raining it down, and this one's all over. OG Mud was dominating for the first 2 rounds. You wouldn't believe it. He's out the room. He's running. He's off to go give his coaches a fucking RKO or something. But for KRO 67 tonight, listen, 2 rounds down. Didn't look like he had a hope in hell. Damaged, beaten up, busted open. And in the end, takes advantage in the third and final round to find victory. What a win for the Scotsman, who came in last minute tonight. Tom UFC, the original opponent of OG Mud, pulled out. That's a fight that we have to see, that we will see for Vakoris tonight, the end of his losing streak of 2, and gets back to winning ways against a very tough boxer in OG Mud. Congratulations to KRO. A great fight as well, and the Scotsman gets it done tonight by a round 3 comeback victory. Top tier and a brilliant performance, to say the very least. We're going over to then our final prelim fight of the evening, and it's New York's own J.O. Salmon, of course, against the new boy. We're going to ping the Discord here and just make sure everyone knows that the main card is starting afterwards. Final prelim fight is live. This is your last chance to get your predictor cards in, boys. If you don't do it, it's not on me, it's on you, okay? Let's go over and see what we have here then. J.O. Salmon tonight comes in, the former champion of this division, well, former champion of the lightweight division, excuse me, comes into featherweight after an impressive performance. Yes, he lost to OG Mud, but he took OG Mud into deep waters in round 5. That, for me, and the fact he's won the belt before in this division, meant that it was time for a move up. 145 debut tonight for J.O. Salmon against the newcomer ATGNY, who comes in tonight 0-0. We know nothing about this kid other than the fact that he loves UFC and he loves to fight. Both of these two 0-0. Both of these two looking to get their first win in 145. Only one of them walks out victorious. Let's go over and see exactly where we're going to be for the fight picks in this one tonight. We are there, we are set, and we're ready to go. J.O. Salmon is our cameraman this evening. Let's see. Diego Lopez against Lerone Murphy. A big welcome, of course, to the VFL octagon, to, I'm never going to know how to pronounce his name, but Mr. ATGNY, Atkany, I don't know, Mr. A, thank you very much for coming into our league, and a best of luck wish to you here this evening. However, J.O. Salmon, no joke, the New Yorker tonight, taking on a fellow American due to that ping being stable. So neither of these two are going to be too upset with the latency tonight. Here we go then. Green trunks for J.O. Salmon with Diego Lopez, the new boy. Mr. A, we'll call him, with the red, with Lerone Murphy. J.O. Salmon, of course, a kickboxer first. Did wonders in the lightweight division through his talents, through his boxing and his pressure. Of course, he has got a terrible record against wrestlers, though, but he won't even need to worry about that tonight because Diego Lopez has started off like a tornado. Look at this. An immediate stun on Lerone Murphy that maybe gives Mr. ATGNY something to think about here. What did he expect coming into this 145 division tonight? Who knows, but it's a tough division to make your debut in. A lot of gameplay time. I think 40-plus days played of UFC 5, so he is no amateur, he is no beginner, but it's always so different in comp fights compared to OWC, and maybe that's what he's finding out here in the early segments of the round, because J.O. Salmon taking that trademark speed and combination brilliance that he had in the 155 division and translating that brilliantly into 145. Both of them, though, busted open. You got to remember, Lerone Murphy's got some fantastic damage, fantastic power, but he's stunned him again. Big shots here. Lerone Murphy walking a tightrope already early into round number 1. Overhand there swings on, but continues to walk forward here. Uppercut there connecting again. That one there drops him down. Now look at this. This is the area of J.O. Salmon's game, which he is maybe a little bit raw in, a little bit uncomfortable in. He had a good performance against OG Mud at points on the ground, but was that a fluke? Was it not? A big stun there, and J.O. Salmon immediately now. Of course, keep in mind, Diego Lopez does have some brilliant ground game also, so J.O. Salmon is comfortable working with Boa MMA. He may well go for a submission, which he has locked in here. Goes in for an armbar, but immediately denied and flipped right into north-south. Brilliant there from the new boy. Tries to cross over into top mount and does get top mount. That's a fantastic position gain. And look at this now, Lerone Murphy trying to find the exclamation point in this sequence of attacks, but not going to happen. Couple more light jabs to the dome here. Goes over maybe into top mount. Again, no, not going to happen. Just north of 60 in-game seconds remaining. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. And that one there. Back up to the feet. Got to think here, though. For J.O. Salmon, how do you feel about this fight? Because so far in the first round, you've had a couple of stuns, but the damage is being worked back well from Lerone Murphy. Sure, he is going to be leading the scorecards, I think, and he is going to be leading the damage, but there's opportunity there presenting itself for Lerone Murphy. There is. I think if you're Lerone Murphy, if you're the new guy, Mr. A, you got to go for the wrestling in round 2. You got that stun on the ground. I think the wrestling is the best way to approach this. Round 1, done and dusted. That's a 10-9 for Diego Lopez in the green trunks. J.O. Salmon in his featherweight debut in UFC 5 here tonight. So far winning his first round of competitive action. The former lightweight champion looks right at home, as I'd expect him to do. A great striker on his day, and he's showing that here once again tonight. Can the Lerone Murphy pick find an answer? It's only one round, but a lot of damage has been done. Round 2 up and underway, immediate takedown and an immediate land. Joe Salmon there back down to the canvas within 20 in-game seconds of round number 2. Now it's about getting your denies going. Now it's about getting yourself composed here. Tries to go for the trip. Not going to happen though. Big knee to the midsection. Body shot. Left hand comes up. 3 quick, lightning fast combinations again. Left and right handers. Diego Lopez here. Oh, now we're getting some pulls here. Now we're getting a little bit more spicy on the feet again. Reminiscent of the early sequence of round 1. Body shot there landing. Beautiful shot selection here from Joe Salmon again, just to kind of get that stabbing effect, that impact on Lerone Murphy. But Lerone Murphy doing brilliantly. And look at the damage of the head health now of J.O. Salmon. It is starting to reduce. It is starting to regress. And that is a positive sign for the Lerone Murphy pick here tonight. Crosses over into top mount. Lerone Murphy now. This is a great position because of the power that Murphy has. Elbow clatters down on J.O. Salmon. And what a tale of 2 rounds this is, because Lerone Murphy may well be about to get the signature blow here. A couple of strikes away, but such a poor start in round 1 for the Murphy pick. And now, again, another fighter that usually maybe takes a round or so to get up to speed and into the rhythm and momentum of the fight, and then activates in round 2. That's what we're seeing here from the new boy here tonight. Shots coming in again as J.O. Salmon here. Is he down and out? Not quite yet, but he's got to find a way out of here. How much more can J.O. Salmon take in this ground and pound position? Yanks him on down. Tries to go for the get up. Absolutely nothing there. Still kicks him away and gets back up to his feet. Body shot there. Landing, or just about landing, but again, it's those hooks from Lerone Murphy that are really something to watch out for. But then again, the hooks of Lopez, not to be slept on either. Clinches there, whips him back into tie clinch. Big knees upstairs. Beautiful shot selection again. 40 seconds left of round number 2, and again, for both of these two, a really, really strong debut into the featherweight division here tonight. A tale of 2 rounds, definitely. I'm thinking Lopez 1, Murphy 2. I think 1-1 going into the 3rd here tonight. Unless this one gets ended in the next 10 in-game seconds, that'll be something, a buzzer beater. But it looks like we are going to the 3rd and final round in tonight's final prelim fight of the evening. Don't go anywhere after this one, because we're going straight to the main card. 5 title fights tonight, including that main event between MaxyUFC and Kieran KRO for the 2nd time ever. PlayStation Gold on the line. That fight set for a start time of 12 a.m. UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern. Of course, sign-ups for VFL 222 will be out as well tonight/tomorrow, so make sure you get signed up. You want to compete on the card or unstreamed next week. All skill levels welcome, all consoles welcome. Third and final round, though. 1-1. And we're looking to see if we can find a finish here tonight. Lerone Murphy has done a brilliant job in getting that damage back, and I think now he owns the damage in this fight. He is very much looking like the guy that can get the one-shot knockout. However, he's got to be careful and respectful of Lopez in the pocket. Takedown there. That sequence must have scared him. Continues to work the left hand. Now look at that. The damage re-up on Jero Sama, but Jero Sama gets it right back. Big stun. Doesn't crack through the blocks, though. Wow, I can't believe that. I thought the hook was going to absolutely go through. Shoots the takedown. Jero Sama again says, not happening, buddy. Not happening. All right hand clips him. The body shot's being looked for. Jero Sama here. Left-hander again against the cage. He's got to get out of there, does AJ. Well, does AT. I'm sorry. The name is going to really take a long time for me to get used to, man. You got to tell me how to pronounce it. Well, tell me your first name at least so I can just have to not call you 5 random letters. Eh? Uppercut there comes forward again as Jero Sama stalking him, keeping him behind the black lines. Stuns him again. Uppercut there comes in. The New Yorker butchering the body now. Jero Sama, though, tentative. Not rushing, but he may well want to. Big shot there, drops Jero Sama. And Samon's in trouble. Is he out of water? Jero Sama tonight is out of there. That's a controversial stoppage. It felt like the block was still intact. But Diego Lopez didn't have the power that Lerone Murphy had. What a debut from both of those two, though. Again, Jero Sama tonight, the loser in this fight. But Christ, he looks very, very comfortable in that featherweight division. I don't think he's going to have a single problem in there. And for the new guy tonight with Lerone Murphy, a brilliant comeback from a difficult round 1 seals the deal. First fight in the VFL League tonight. First victory come round number 3. Congratulations to him. A huge, huge result there for the new boy in featherweight. Just how far can he go in these divisional rankings? That's always the fun thing to find out, isn't it? But there you go. Prelim card is done, dusted, and finished. Fellas, grab a snack, grab a beverage. You're going to go to the start screen. I'm going to get a drink because my voice is going. And I'm going to ping the Discord for the start of the main card. Once you see that ping in the VFL Discord, come back. You'll see the main card trailer. And we'll be up and underway for an absolute stacked main card tonight. 5 title fights with some real bangers on there. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in around 2 to 3 minutes. Wrong scroll. Yep, there we go. I'll be back.
my God.
Leg beat up, man. That's before you
Oh, big left from Poirier, now a right hand. It's hurt.
Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
goodness!
It's time.
I mute my mic by accident. All right, we're back. I don't know if Kez is coming on. Kez has been idle on FIFA for the last 2 hours, so I imagine you just stuck with me tonight. My deepest apologies. But hey, listen, it's better than nothing, isn't it? Fellas, a great main card tonight, as you can see here. 5 title fights. The incredible matchup between Maxy and Kieran is still about an hour and a half, 2 hours away, so you have to sit tight for that one. We start tonight, though, with a big middleweight clash. Razor Riley, the American, taking on Delito tonight in a middleweight title eliminator. Riley, of course, for 11-14, 1 win in his last 5. Delito, of course, 4 wins in 5. The man that's in more form, 8-4. The only loss that he had is towards the former middleweight champion that is now outside of the division. It feels like it's only a matter of time before Delito claims his spot as the middleweight to beat. But tonight, Razor Riley is the obstacle that stands in his way. These two have never fought before, but they are both boxers by the truest sense of the word. You would think tonight this one stays on the feet, but we have seen boxers turn into grapplers before. Will it? Won't it? It's the main card. And of course, with that, 5-star fighters are now legal. We're there for our first fight tonight. Let's see exactly who takes this one. Israel Adesanya against Anderson Silva here this evening. We're there. We're set. We're ready to go in this one. Here we are. Maybe we'll gain the Scouser Keza as we venture through this main card, but if we don't, then hey, it is what it is. Maybe he's asleep. I've never seen Keza idle on FIFA for 2 hours and 17 minutes before. Turn this down just a smidge as well. It's very loud, isn't it? There we go. All right. Well, listen, the Adesanya pick has got a very checkered history here on the main card. It does not win often. Razor Riley is someone... Oh, God, he's got John Anik turned on as well. Razor Riley, you know, lovely guy, but is absolutely one of the most infuriating fighters to watch. And no offense to you, Riley, because I know you watch this back to speak to, because Razor Riley will second guess himself, triple guess himself, will almost have a debate with himself inside his own head as to what he should do and shouldn't do. Razor Riley is the type of guy that will send me paragraphs, and I mean paragraphs, at 4, 5, 6 a.m. in the morning about fights, about what he's doing in his job and how life is going. And it's, again, you tolerate it because, you know, he's a nice enough guy, but this guy clearly has to just knuckle down and fight. This guy has got to keep his focus, because when he gets distracted, when he gets sidetracked, he has a terrible tendency to throw fights away in a dramatic fashion. He's got to keep focused, and if he does tonight, he does have the opportunity to win this fight and upset the balance of this division, because right now it's just begging. This division is begging for a Delito win to then go and automatically challenge for the belt. If he loses here today, the Anderson Silva pick in the yellow trunks, then listen, it is open for business, and maybe Razor Riley gets that potential title shot, that title opportunity. Of course, the one thing that Razor Riley is known for in his heyday is this distance striking. So with that style, Adesanya is a wonderful pick. When you come in with Anderson Silva, though, you've got to be thinking, you know, what is the purpose of standing up? Delito's got to be thinking maybe about takedowns, about kind of using the grappling here in order to kind of win this fight, which was a big no-no area of the last time we saw him lose. You know, he was out-grappled and out-wrestled into oblivion. Right now, though, it's the uppercut that stuns Adesanya and opens up a wound just underneath, I think, the right eye of the Nigerian. So a minute 50 left to go in this first fight. It is a distance striking masterclass. Trips him. And now Razor Riley goes down into full guard, but then immediately gets back up. Didn't want to be down there, it seems. Uppercut there launches towards Delito. Continues to walk forward here, ushering. As the left hand there comes up against Anderson Silva. Elbow there clips him. Look at that, the Razor Riley back down to the left and right hand of Anderson Silva. Gotta think at this stage, Adesanya continuing to look Like he's in a bit of trouble with that wound on him right now. Big shot there comes in again. Uppercut there landing. 20 seconds left here at the end of round number 1. Body shot there connecting once more. Delito. Not able to do too much other than get the damage on. I like it from Delito so far. He is outdoing Razor Riley in distance striking, and the punches are more impactful. So I think Riley has to wrestle. I think he does. And I think, listen, if you're going up against someone where you know it's a kind of a title eliminator, you know if you win this fight, you're going to be in for the shot. You have to show that you can wrestle. You can't win the middleweight title anymore without any sort of wrestling. It's time to activate that, or else you're going to sleep. Big shot there lands as Delito here starts the round strong again. Teep kicks him backwards. Front kick comes upstairs, but Razor Riley continues to sit in the pocket. I just don't know what Razor Riley's doing here, man. He's walking towards him when he's damaged and busted open, and he's losing every exchange. And this one here drops him down. Delito getting ready once again to add another victory to his record. Razor Riley will be getting performance anxiety. Has not been on the main cards often, but tonight takes on arguably one of the most in-form and competent middleweights of the last couple of months. Big uppercut there though lands, and Adesanya, where did that come from? Maybe Anderson Silva not got the chin that he once upon a time had, but these two are swinging and banging in the pocket here. Big knee to the body again. I'm a little, oh dude, I tell you, Delito, oh my god, the head kick could have been it. Against the cage, he's got to get away from that. Razor Riley has come back into this fight somehow, some way, but I think they're about to check Razor Riley. They are. So this fight not over. The clock's still at the top of your screen, so we know that this one hasn't ended yet. But I tell you, man, Razor Riley is giving this a good go for his money's worth. He is. He's at the slot machine playing for a jackpot right now. That's the gamble. They recommence after the check. Adesanya's still fit to continue. Elbows there as the right hand. I tell you, this is going to come down to who makes the perfect strike, the perfect timing. 1-2 down the center again. Left and right hand uppercut there. Delito, big straight down the center. So much damage on Adesanya now. So much. Right hand, he survives it, but not for too long. And this just feels like it's over. Double jab. Delito is almost... Oh my god! Razor Riley. This is what I'm talking about. Oh my god, the front kick. Hang on a minute. Oh, big left hand again. Head movement's got to be on point here. He's got to chase it. He's got to go. Knocks him and drops him. Swinging a miss on the head kick though. Delito loses this fight. He's never going to forgive himself. He is not chasing when he's got Razor Riley on blinking head health. Razor Riley's head health is permanently fucked, and he's not going after him. I don't understand what he's doing. He's almost scared to go inside against Riley. Elbow there, clips him and drops him. Front kick again. Hangs on for dear life, does Riley, the American. Trying to pull off one hell of an upset. One hell of a comeback. Still walking forward here, Razor Riley. Right hand again. How many knockdowns, man. Big shots here, and this one's all over. Razor Riley had moments there in that fight. I just feel like the fight went on longer than what it should because Delito there was a little bit hesitant to go into the pocket. I think it was a great performance from Delito. I think Razor Riley deserves props too, because he had Delito kind of gritting his teeth and going, oh, this could be a bit tasty here at points, but take nothing away from Delito. Again, he's the most informed middleweight. He was expected to win tonight. No offense to Razor Riley, of course. And he has done so in blistering fashion. 4 wins in 5. He's only lost to a guy in middleweight in the last 5 fights that's no longer in the division. It has to be the title next for Delito. And I think rightfully so. I think he is ready to rule over this division as champion. But again, he's going to have to take out a really, really interesting opponent. We'll leave that until next week, though, to tell you who that's going to be. Up next, listen, we keep this one going. Keza is DM'd me as well. Just going to finish this game. Didn't realize it was going to run this long at halftime. Come in. yeah, I could use it because my voice is absolutely going, by the way. So, 2 seconds. Again, we're confirmed. Friday, 9:30 p.m. and 10 p.m. UK. 10:30 p.m. and 11 p.m. Spanish time. Done, dusted, solved. See you then. There you go. All right, so I had the more fucking FIFA nerds to deal with. Listen, another great fight up next between a old-time veteran in Para CFC tonight against a new kid on the block in this welterweight division. G09G never thought he would ever recover from the absolute belt-to-ass whipping that he took in this division once upon a time from Chatterfy. Tonight, he's on the main card and now has an opportunity to make it a 2-fight win streak against a former welterweight great, a former lightweight great from UFC 4 in Para CFC. Tonight, both of these fighters come in 2-1. Both of these fighters chasing a 2-fight win streak and a 3-1 record. Winning here tonight, is that the difference between making the conversation about next welterweight title shot, or is it just getting in line and announcing yourself as a serious contender? You've got double champ Boars, you've got mixed Kane, excuse me. You've got all of these guys queuing up, waiting for a shot at that vacant gold. We're over and up to it. Let's see what the fight picks are going to be. G09G is our cameraman here this evening. 5-star fighters, of course, like I said, are legal here. And it's going to be Kamaru Usman and Shavkat Rakhmonov here tonight. So let's see what happens with this one. And I'm being told we're going to gain Keza on comms after one more half of FIFA, fellas. So yeah, for my voice and your listening audio pleasure, the Scouser is en route. Kamaru Usman and Islam Makhachev seemingly the picks here. Fellas, whenever you're hearing this, you can ready up and go in. And we are getting that ready up action. So, Para going with Makhachev tonight. The man with hair that is white, whereas G09G going in with the bold black Johnny Sins. Here we go then. For Para, it's been a long, long time since the last time he featured on a main card here in a VFL octagon. Was back here in the early days of VFL when it was only a couple months old. Was at that point one of the great welterweight and even lightweight contenders and champions. Took a long, long hiatus from UFC, though. Wasn't here for a large part of the league's history. He comes back now and then, but he's back tonight with a mission, and that is to show the welterweight division that he is still competent and able to win gold. And so far, his Islam Makhachev pick here is showing some levels. He is getting those denies off, and he is looking to maybe try and get that advantage through the ground game and the wrestling. Of course, like I said, maybe not a contendership fight. You know, both of them are 2-1. It will depend on the availability of double champ Balls and mixed Kane, because that is the title fight to make, isn't it? But again, a Darce choke here coming in, and G09G, if you want to go for the belt, my friend, you've got to show that the grappling, the wrestling is there and apparent. Darce choke here still being looked for, but there we go. Kamaru Usman gets into a dominant position of side control and now sits back and waits. Well, here we go. Gets back up to his feet here. It's a good kind of escape from the Kamaru Usman pick. And of course, for the Islam Makhachev pick here tonight, it's one of those where you have to make those exchanges count. When you are grounding and you are on top of your opponent for 2-3 minutes, you cannot let him up easily. And if you are going to control the fight here through ground game, you have to get damage. You do not win rounds just by sitting in half guard and sitting in these positions. You have to double that up with damage. Goes over into side control here. He almost doesn't trust himself, Para, to go into top mount, which is really bizarre. But then again, it's really respectful of G09G at the same time. Tries to get the back flat. That one there is denied. Right back though, Para denies. And then gets the back flat anyway. Beautiful stuff there from Para, who rains down some shots here. This could be it. No. Gets back up to a crouched position here. Does Usman back flatted again? G09G's in trouble here, man. If he gets the posture up, it's all potentially over. Same here in top mount. Cannot allow that to happen. Doesn't. Big transition. And now over into side saddle. Big deny here as well from Parrot, who now locks in an arm triangle here with 30 seconds of round 1 to go. And it's going to be about the deny here, and he does get the deny. It's huge. And G09G here could be about to go to sleep. No, just escapes it. And that's going to be the end of round number 1. You would think the Makachev pick and Para have done enough there. A lot of control. But was there enough damage? I think there was, just barely. Makachev taking that one 10-9. Again, 7 significant strikes to 8. Very, very barely. So 3 minutes of control time. 8 significant strikes. Para's got to do a lot more. A lot more. 8 sig strikes in 3 minutes. This it's not great. He just barely, by a sliver, wins that round. Round 2 up and underway. And for Para now, it's about kind of building what you've just done. You can wrestle, but you have to get into those advantageous positions. And of course, what G09G wants is for you to box him. He's got those 5-star boxing combos of Kamaru Usman, and he's got that lightning fast reaction time of Kamaru Usman. So if you box with him, yes, you've got the power of Makachev, but it's the swiftness, the slickness of Kamaru Usman that makes him such a lethal weapon on the feet. Body shots right back down low. Of course, the uppercut, though, clips him. Wow, that's a poor one. And then whips him into a triangle choke. That's wonderful reactions and IQ there from Parrot. Rolls him over into top mount now. Rains down a couple of strikes. This is what he needs to do. He needs to keep him there, though. Needs a big deny in this position. Posture up, rains down the strikes. G09G struggled against wrestlers in the past, but he is surviving against one here tonight. Big left hand, though, clips him. Uppercut there, but again, there's no fluidity in the striking of Makachev. It's got a lot of power behind it, but you can't put combinations together because it's just so stodgy. Stuck in the mud boxing is Makachev. Goes back down low to the body strike again. 2.5 minutes left of round number 2. Makachev right here at this minute in time, kind of being pushed and forced and pressured by Kamaru Usman. Knee to the body there, just whiffing. Head kick comes up, but that one there blocked up for the time being. Okay, you can see what I mean though. Para very hesitant, very, very cautious about walking forward, let alone throwing a strike. He's clearly aware of that pop that Kamaru Usman has to his strikes. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Right hand, though, is good. G09G got to take the fight to him, I think. He's got to kind of be that pressuring Kamaru Usman that we've seen before. Body shot there, reins in. 1-2 down the center. Front kick, nothing there. Takedown attempted, takedown denied. Big knees to the body again. Wonderful rib shots here. Right hand comes up. Works off the jab, but nothing really there. Left and right hands again. Back down low to the body. It's like I said, it's a weird one from Para, because Para here has had this control on this matchup, and then it's kind of backed off and backed away. And right now, it's a bad one for Para to do, because look at the stamina of Para in the top right. He's at 50% stamina. There is a real chance here that Para can be 2 rounds up and lose this fight, because he's just not confident enough to go for the kill. Makachev is 2 rounds up. He just has to avoid being finished to win this one. But I am seriously concerned about the body. I think if you are G09G, you are going all out here, and you are assaulting the midsection. You are assaulting the body and assaulting the stamina of Islam Makachev. You have to. Third and final round. Makachev 2 rounds up to 0. Big knee that comes up. I think you have to kind of now find a way to kind of, you know, introduce those body shots in those kind of up front standing sequences. But again, a brilliant takedown. But now you've got to keep him here. You have to keep him here, or you've got to burn the clock enough to where the point that he can't get a finish. He can sit on him for the entire round and win this fight, can Parrot. It is the onus of G09G with Kamaru Usman. He needs to find a position upwards, and he does. So finds his feet again. Why is he still going for headshots, bro? Look at him. There's not one body strike coming in here. Look at the stamina. You have to target the body. You've got to. Because again, you target the body, the stamina goes down, and Parrot is less likely to shoot the takedown because it's pointless. I don't know if he's noticed about the stamina. Maybe he hasn't. I don't know. There's a bizarre one here at the minute. From the Kamaru Usman pick it is. Tries to go for backside. That one there is stopped in its track. Goes over into back mount. Tries to flatten him out. The answer is no. Kamaru Usman. This is the thing. Makhachev can do this. It isn't entertaining, but Para knows that he's winning this fight. All he has to do is avoid getting beaten. G09G is showing no urgency here whatsoever. It's almost like he's accepted he's lost this fight. I don't understand it. I don't know if he's not confident, if he's demoralized, I don't know. But there's no urgency here from G0 at the minute. None. Pulls him right back down. This fight's going to end in a decision tonight. It was lack of attention to detail for G09G. He had that incredible stamina advantage that he just didn't work on, didn't assault the body, didn't realize, didn't notice. And although Para tonight didn't perform in a way which screams title shot immediately, it was just about getting the oh, hang the fuck on. He could be tapped there. Look at the stamina bar. This could be a one and done. He could one and done him. Oh, he's lucky. He's very lucky that it's only a quarter. I've seen people one and done them before when they're on no stamina. So yeah, this fight is going to end 29-28 to Islam Makhachev. I think it's a 2-1 win for Para. 1-2 for Para. Round 3 for Kamaru Usman. And there you go. Para has his arm raised. It just wasn't enough urgency from G09G in that final round. There just wasn't. And tonight it just felt like he accepted the loss going into that kind of final round. Para gets it done tonight on decision and moves to 3-1. Maybe a setback and a shock to the system there for G09G. But what can you do, man? Those are the kind of fights you live and learn, isn't it? Well, there we go. We finally got our co-commentator. Keza, welcome aboard, son. Welcome aboard. Did you win your FIFA shit at least?
I left after the game that went over. We went extra time, so I thought I would have been ready for 10. I wasn't.
That's all right, mate. You've missed some fantastic fights, eh?
I caught the end of that one.
Well, that's good. That's absolutely wonderful. I tell you, you've come here at a perfect time because the next fight here,
I've seen.
Dawaja and Prime Doc, an incredible matchup in the PlayStation division. Dawaja, of course, coming into this one tonight, 8 wins, 4 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. For Prime Doc, of course, 3-1, 3 wins in, of course, his last 4. But neither of these two on a streak of wins. Both of them wanted to go back to back in terms of their winning records tonight. If Dawaja wins 9-4, puts him in the same position, but again, he'll be fighting upwards. Whoever wins this one tonight is going to be right there at the doorstep of a title contendership opportunity. We know Maxy and Kieran are fighting tonight for the belt. It could well be that maybe Sir DJD, maybe someone like a Rakib will be next up for the winner here in this one. The division is packed and it's filled with hungry contenders. One of Dawaja and Prime Doc joins that list of hungry contenders here tonight. We're there and ready for it. Prime Doc is our cameraman this evening. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. It is Volkanovski tonight against Ilya Topuria in a classic featherweight throwdown on the PlayStation side of things. A big thank you to these two as well for being patient with us as we're just slightly over time. Here we go, then. Volkanovski and Topuria. Keza, walk me through it. If you're Volkanovski, it's about pocket boxing, isn't it? If it's Topuria, is it about wrestling or staying outside and fighting from distance?
Really weird matchup. I wouldn't know how to manage this fight if I was Volk. I think you have to work the low kicks, negate some of that power, and then you can go into the pocket, but it's a tough one for Volk to get out of the Ilya because everything Volk's good at, Ilya's just better.
I think definitely what people often struggle with against Topuria is the height of Topuria, because I've seen people use Topuria almost like Max Holloway, where they just sit on the outside and just strike from the distance.
Unreal stuff from Dowager.
Yeah, no, listen as well. For people wondering, it's like Dowager, of course, in the black and gold with Volkanovski, Prime Doc in the red and gold with Topuria. Prime Doc, of course, a Hall of Famer from the Xbox side of things with that incredible series with Dirty Dave earlier on in 2025. Dowager, of course, has had some highs and lows in the PlayStation division, from winning the belt all the way to losing the belt against an off-the-couch Sir DJD. Imagine if we get to see that rematch if Dowager wins. Takedown attempted here, but not possible. And a big thank you as well for the Prime.
Good evening, lads.
To you, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Welcome in. Main card just about 3 fights in, so you've not missed anything too spicy just yet. A couple of great fights, though, to start so far. I mean, when it comes to the ground game position, though, Keza, I mean, Volkanovski is still a good option to wrestle with, isn't he? You get into top mount of Volkanovski,
definitely.
He's got power.
Especially, he's got ridiculous sub-defense. I think he got that one after the Brian Ortega fight. That might have been a 4, but I think it carried over. But ridiculous sub-defense. He's really good on the bottom as well. But Topuria, again, he's just dominant everywhere, isn't he? Especially in the hands of Prime Doc, who is, for better words, quite desperate.
Oh, really? Why'd you say that?
Well, he was my last loss, wasn't he, before I retired? And it was an absolute robbery, but Jesus Christ, I had to go for the wars.
Yeah, I'd said, I mean, you never thought about getting back in and trying to earn that one back? No? No interest in that one?
In my mind, I won that fight anyway.
That's fair.
That was a complete robbery.
The people saw, the people know. It's one of them.
Yep.
Well, listen, right now Topuria, of course, in full guard position, just trying to find a way to bypass these defenses of Volkanovski, but Volkanovski gets back to his feet. I mean, this is what you expect at the kind of top end of any division, let alone PlayStation, Keza. I mean, these two are putting on a great performance, a bit of a chess match so far between one another, aren't they?
I mean, it's two good players, like, really good players, probably two of the more elite in the PlayStation division, which is a completely elite division almost. I don't think there's a bad player from my experience there, albeit only, 3-4 fights I did in there.
Yeah.
There's not actually a bad player in it, so for these two to be the top, it was always going to be a back and forth fight like this.
So right now Volkanovski suffering the first bit of damage there, so Dowager got to be a little bit careful, because that is going to be a target and a bullseye that Topuria is going to look to aim for here all night tonight. Big shots coming in. It's now the left-hand, right-hand combination. Nearly connected with Topuria on empty stamina. But, I mean, round one, Keza, what a round. I mean,
would
just about
lean it towards Dowager, I think.
Well, I mean, listen, 12 significant...
The stats say completely otherwise.
12, well, no, it's not a ridiculous thing to say. 12 significant strikes for Prime Doc, 11 for Dowager. We know from being involved in UFC for so long that significant strikes are the leading candidate when there's been no stuns and knockdowns. So it's a very, very razor-thin fight here so far. Dowager is absolutely in this one. He's not being pummeled. He's not being pulverized. He just needs to have the better of Prime Doc in maybe 1 or 2 sequences, and he's going to maybe take this round. But I mean,
the uppercut for Dowager, by the way, is landing every single time, and it doesn't look like Doc's actually adjusting to it.
I think Doc is just so confident in his pocket brawling right now that he's out. The uppercut is correct,
but that's where he's taking the most damage.
Every single time Prime Doc is stepping inwards, it just feels like he gets the first strike. But look at this again, stuns him again. Really confident, gets him down, but immediate reversal. And Prime Doc, who is also now lightly damaged, continues to brawl inside that pocket. Dowager continuing to hover towards the middle of the octagon, dragging Prime Doc into prime location. Look at this though, a big uppercut that lands from Doc, and that stunned Dowager now. It's a fight of uppercuts here tonight, Keza.
Yeah, I would love... Dowager's getting a lot of successful pulls off, but I'd love to see him variate from the elbow when he does pull, because there's so much open, especially with the stamina Topuria already, there's so much open to go low after you pull that shot.
Would you say that's kind of a thing that is surprising to you, though? You know, we talk about top-end fighters in this PlayStation division. Does it surprise you that Dowager is kind of heavily leaning on one combo, or is that what good players do? They just rely on something that works?
I'm not surprised he's going for pull elbow because I think we've done a whole circle where pull elbow was the dominant
what is
thing
this,
to
by
throw.
the way?
Oh,
What is this
and we're on
absolute...
a PowerPoint.
Yeah, what is this shower of shit? This is going to disconnect. This is going to disconnect.
Looks like it. Yeah, it's been too long. No, you don't usually see it.
So, yeah, well, it's going to go down as a no contest. We ain't got time to run it back. Boys, we're already late. So someone's internet there turning into a sack of shit. It will be a no contest.
It did spike to 400 in the lobby as well.
Yeah, and there you go. Wi-Fi is gone. That's what someone said. Seems it. Well, listen, only they know whose internet hit the fritz, but it is a no contest. We are already behind. There is no way we can run that back. And if they want to run it back, it's going to have to be next week. But said someone's internet there just completely kaputting. And that's a shame, Keza, because it was turning into a good fight there, wasn't it?
It really was. I think Dawage's damage was adding up from them uppercuts, and I think he was really making the adjustments for what Prime Doc was giving him. But
yeah.
It's a shame, man.
It is a shame, but there you go. Someone was definitely on data if it's going to 400 in the lobby. If someone's using data in 2026, mate, then holy fucking hell, we got to have a word, haven't we? Up next, though, we stay in the PlayStation division, but we go into the Elite division again. And this time, of course, it's Adversary against Camille. Of course, we know Adversary from the Xbox side. Keza, he's fought the best of the best on his PlayStation side. 16 wins, 16 losses, 3 wins in 5, coming off of a win last time out. For his opponent tonight, Camille traded off an opportunity to fight for that middle division title. And he said, I don't want that title shot. I will trade it off, put me into the big boy division so I can prove myself. He gets his wish, and he's in here tonight 7-3 on a 3-fight win streak. But the quality that he's about to face is only going to go up a level. We're over and up to it. Adversary against Camille here is our next fight tonight.
Well, I saw Camille the other week, didn't I? Well, I can't remember who he fought. Who was his last fight?
Camille's last fight was... We'll check that quickly while we go in. Camille's last fight was... Give me a minute.
I remember they both looked really good and two
Clarkage.
division.
You weren't there for that. It was 7:50 in the evening, so you definitely weren't there for that one.
There was a Camille fight I've watched, I swear.
Maybe.
But...
Well, listen, we're in the silence of the Emirates here, Keza, because there's no game volume. It's TJ Dillashaw against Purity Yan. There is volume. There is volume. It's just very low. Purity Yan tonight, of course, for Camille in... Purity Yan for Camille. TJ Dillashaw tonight for Camille, whereas Purity Yan for Dirt Bike Hosk, which is Adversary. So Yan in the red for Adversary, TJ in the blue for Camille. What is it about this TJ Dillashaw pick that gets people excited in this bantamweight division, Keza?
Well, it gets me excited because I've been a long time user of TJ, as we know, but I think it's he like, how do I describe it? For better words that I can't think of right now, you can be very wacky. You can throw cool shit, you can confuse your opponent with that lunge, and then you can just, I think his health and stamina on this alter ego is also better, which is his big downfall usually. I think he is a good matchup for Yan.
I think the only thing that, again, you talk about like this division where, you know, we're talking about guys that are literally the size of garden gnomes anyway, like they're all 5'5" or 5'6", but I mean, there is a slight height advantage there for Yan. You can see it immediately. Does that not play a part in this contest or not?
I don't think it's big enough to play much of an issue, and the way bantamweight's played in this game anyway, as you can see, they're both just throwing 6 pieces at each other. Like, that is kind of how bantamweight's played universally. So I don't think it matters as much in these weights.
Right now, both of these two inside the pocket are looking electrifying. Both of them damaging one another onto that orange health pack. But, okay, we have been teleported back. EA Sports, it's in the game, I suppose.
Stop the PowerPoints.
Yeah, as we're right back in. Of course, it takes that health pack away for the time being. I mean, the adversary is going to feel a certain type of way. I mean, anyone that lost that, if the knockout happened there, was going to feel a certain type of way, because there is no reason for that to kind of restart. But I mean, there you go. And so the Wi-Fi is struggling. Camille now, his stream's even lagging. So again, are we really on? Are we really on Wi-Fi in 2026, lads? Can we not afford an Ethernet cable? What's going on?
At least get a power line adapter or something.
Yeah, I know, it's unbelievable. 2026, and some of you are still literally on the Tesco Net Wi-Fi. Well, listen, a big shot there from Adversary. That rocks Camille nice and quickly. Uppercut now coming forward, and this is where Adversary comes alive when he starts to smell blood in the water, Keza.
it is a horrible fight to get for your first fight in the division adversary, because he isn't going to treat you any differently as he would treat the top end of the division. Like, he would fight this way in a title fight. He's going to go gung-ho. He's going to, the second he gets one big shot, try and throw everything he can at you.
Oh,
And
well, look at that
when
right
you-
back, though. That's a big shot here, Camille. Like you said, getting a bit wacky with the Dillashaw pick. Adversary that time survives it. 33 seconds left of round 1, and there has been action in this one. Continues to walk forward, work the jab, but Petr Yan and Camille here looking likely to see this one out into at least round number 2. Who's had the better... Oh, hang on a minute. Big shot there, but no knockdown in the end. Who's had the better round 1 there for you, Keza?
I think it's really close. I think probably Ad, but I'm not sure. It's definitely a 50-50 fight. I think the round goes to adversary, but I don't think we're going to the decision anyway.
Yeah, I think you're right. Listen, a lot of damage sustained here in that first round, and you would think the finish is probably going to come in this one if these two fight the same frequency, volume, and speed at which they did in the first. And I think right now, what I'm a little bit concerned about, maybe you can agree or disagree, is maybe the lack of head movement from Dillashaw. He's absorbing a lot of hits from Yan here.
Which is one of Dillashaw's strong suits on paper. So it's almost weird to see a TJ player so like stagnant as he slips a shot.
Yeah, if we talk about fucking head movement and not seeing it, and then boom, it appears. You need to do it more often, but yeah, I think that you definitely... Oh, big front kick. Wow, that's an error. That's a huge one from adversary, and this one, is it done
Maybe that's
here?
why you were using the head movement.
The answer is it's still active, it's still alive, but adversary with a hit and hope front kick
Here's us
there.
to stand up. In a fight as close as this, I'm not sure I would have done that, but I can massively respect it.
I think he's... Oh, wow, he's looking for the finish here. Body shots,
man.
uppercut against the cage.
Lovely. Oh,
and this
wow.
one is all over.
That's
Adversary
incredible.
again with another heart-stopping performance. Like you said, he doesn't care if you're new. He doesn't care if you're a veteran. He fights the same way. And that is a winning style. Adversary again with another huge victory tonight in this PlayStation division. I mean, for you, Keza, looking at that TJ Dillashaw performance, though, from Camille, first fight in the division, does he belong in this division? Did he show you enough to say he's going to be okay in this division, or not so much?
I mean, in flashes, yeah, and I think, like I said earlier, it's never easy to come in and fight a guy like adversary because he's so gung-ho. Like, you're trying to find your feet in a new division and you've got a 15-piece thrown at your head. It's never nice, but like I think he's shown in flashes that he's definitely ready for the division.
Yeah.
If he's been moved up and forfeited the title shot, he himself thinks he's ready, so I don't see an issue.
Well, listen, we are going to wait and see if we're going to have anything here.
Also, by the way,
go on, go
sorry
on.
to cut you off. I'm not sure. I obviously didn't get to see the prelims, but that might be a contender for knockouts of the night, unless there was something mental.
The knockout of the night currently, oh god, if I remember, it was like it was something that made me fucking go wowee. It was Atomizer got like some sort of like something that like set up a knockout. Nah, I think you'd have to go back and watch it, but
Yeah,
I'm still pretty confident in our knockout of the night, sticking with Atomizer.
That was
for now.
lovely.
There's been a lot.
By the way,
There's
if adversary's listening, that was lovely.
There's been like 3 or 4 potentials for fight of the night this tonight already. So I mean it's pretty nuts. But well, listen, we go over to our next one, and the big question mark is, do we have a next one? Because there was concerns from Jack Frost as to whether or not Oni J was going to be here tonight, but they're both on UFC 5, so thankfully we do. We just need a stream link. If Jack Frost and Oni J are out there in the void, get us a stream link, fellas. I don't know who's streaming. You're both on UFC, but you're not giving me a link. So make sure you toss it to me while we do the build up here. So going into this one tonight, Keza, it's a PlayStation veteran in Oni J. He's in this middle division now after a poor run of form in the Elite division. 18-15, looking to make it back-to-back wins for the first time in months. But Jack Frost has looked brilliant since coming into this middle division. A 2-fight win streak, 3-1. Beat Oni J tonight. You've beaten someone that's dropped down from the Elite division. You're on a 3-fight win streak. That would surely be enough for a potential of a title shot against Fat Bot Loves Food. There is a lot of pressure on Oni J tonight to fight the corner of the old guard, of the veteran. But Jack Frost says that you can't teach old dogs new tricks, and that is the reason why he tonight walks away as the winner. There's the link for you as well, because it's on YouTube tonight. So we are there, we are set, and we're ready to go in this one as Oni J and Jack Frost take us into the welterweight division for a bit of action. Thank you to these two as well for being on time and prepared. Love that from both of you. Of course, tonight, no complaints on latency from either, Keza, because it is an all-American bash. We're in lightweight, actually. We are in lightweight. There you go, fellas. We are in lightweight, so good eyes there. Thank you so much as well for the follow. Welcome in. You've not missed too much. Still 5 big title fights to happen later on this evening as we get ready, locked and loaded to see who takes this one between Oni J and Jack Frost. Oni J has fighter priority pick, so if Oni J wants Taporia, then Jack Frost, you're going to have to move, buddy, and give us your counter. There are no mirrors, and Oni J has that
he's not going to go Armin.
Armin Sarukian. We never see a Sarukian, Keza. That concerns me. What is so bad about Sarukian compared to Taporia?
I feel the way about Sarukian the same way I feel about Dustin and Leon, them kind of fighters. For me, personally, they're too robotic. It's almost as if you can't catch a flow with them, you can't chain together them strikes, but he's by no means a bad pick. I'm just not convinced, especially against Anilia. I think he would have been better suited on an Islam or even a Connor.
Well, that makes it even more impressive if he wins here of Armin, doesn't it?
Oh, too right, yeah.
Well, of course, the favourite tonight, Mr. Oni J, in the gold and red trunks with Taporia, whereas the 3-1 Jack Frost coming in with the surprising and eyebrow-raising Armin Sarukian in white. Oni J, of course, oh wow, is already split open with that devastating axe kick. Yeah. And again, Oni J has done it all, seen it all. You know, back before when this PlayStation division wasn't as big in the early days, he was a dominant champion. But as the
I like this Jack Frost guy.
As the league expanded and as the quality increased, Oni J found it more and more difficult to hang with the big boys. Gets that move into the middle division, which he wanted. But now he's got to take on someone that's on the cusp of being in that elite division. It's not easy fights for Oni J in this division because he is going to face the best of the best due to that record. So far, though, I mean, he is bringing out a stylistic kickboxing performance here, the Sarukian pick, isn't he, Keza?
Oh, it's been brilliant to watch. I said before, I'm a fan already after a minute and a half. Like, it's almost as if he's looked at the style of some of the most exciting fights in VFL and went, yeah, I can do that better.
Yeah, he's definitely having a fun time up there, but the ultimate way to kind of stop having a fun time is to grapple, and Oni J is doing that now. He is saying to Jack Frost here, all right, you look impressive, but enough of that. You know, this is not how this fight's going to go. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here of round number 1.
Did you say this was American connection? Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
In that case, I'm really surprised a grappler of Oni J's pedigree is missing this many denials. This is uncharacteristic, to say the least.
I think again, you know, there has been maybe a case where Oni J is maybe got a little bit of performance anxiety. You know, this is a guy that's only won now 2 of his last 5 fights or something like that. You know, he was up there taking some serious ass whoopings. Let's not mince our words here. You know, and I think when you go from being a champion in that division and then, you know, having that harsh reality that you have now lost a step compared to what quality has come in, it's going to take a little bit of time to kind of get back to that standard that we know Oni J can be at. But again, if anything, if you wanted a fight to kind of relight the fire that kind of got you that elite gold before, it's this one. Oni J is in for a tough one tonight, and you can see that with how Jack Frost is moving so far. I'm absolutely impressed with Armin Sarukian in the white so far.
Massively.
And I think this could be a real potential and a real possibility that Armin Sarukian and Jack Frost has won round 1 here, Keza.
Oh, lovely. I think it's as dominant as a round can be without a health event.
Yeah.
I don't think for even a second it's looked like Oni J's in the round or has a chance at winning the round. I think it was pretty one-way traffic the whole way.
I'd agree with that. I'd agree. And listen, to do all of that and what we've just said and all the positives of what we just said with a kind of, again, it sounds weird to say a niche pick, but it's a niche pick of Armin Sarukian. We know he's good in real life, but this is a niche pick when you talk about matchups for Superior. Exactly. Well, listen, Oni J's got to find some rhythm here and get moving quickly because he cannot afford to go 2 rounds down to 0 if this is going to go the distance, because right now, I don't see a way in which Jack Frost loses this fight unless a moment of madness or stupidity. It's one of those.
It comes back to the point that we made last week and probably even the week before. The great thing about Ilya and having the priority pick to pick him, you don't have to be good the whole fight. It comes down to a moment with Ilya because of how strong he is.
Well, I mean, so far, does Sarukian have decent strength, or is it all kind of that axe kick? By the way, is troubling him massively. Second time.
I think he does have decent strength. Yeah, I think it's not Ilya's strength or Connor's strength, but it's probably comparable to someone like a Charles or a Dustin himself.
Okay, that's not too bad then. Well, listen, right now the pressure, not just in terms of the mental pressure to win, but the pressure from the boxing of Jack Frost is starting to creep up on Topuria, and he can't really find himself getting into sequences and rhythm like he needs to. And right now, with 3 minutes to go, Only Jay is on the back foot, retreating, just trying to feed off of scraps here. I mean, if you're him, Keza, do you have to look at this stand-up performance of Sarukian and just say, all right, the only way I'm winning this fight tonight is grappling? You've got to commit to grappling for a round and a half.
I mean, I've never been one to massively go and grapple myself, but there was times where, like, I'm getting badly outstruck and it's like, okay, this isn't working. Let's not be insane and let's shoot. And I think with Oni's main strength being grappling, from what I remember and from what I've seen, I think he's found himself trapped in almost an ego battle here. Yeah,
I think you're right. I don't think he wants to be the guy that shoots. I think he wants Sarukian to shoot, and then he gets a reversal, and that will allow him to grapple. I think he's got to give up on that. I think you've got to shoot. The damage is being worked. Look, I mean, the axe kick, the axe kick
again,
all
and the spear.
Night long, Keza, has worked, and now look at this. You wanted to see some wrestling. Well, it's come from Sarukian's position here, who, as I was just about to say, you look at it faintly in the background, that stamina of Oni J is really getting worked into a pulp hit.
It's the axe kick as well. It isn't being, like, you can combo that with a lead hook or a straight, and I think he's done it with a straight once, but the majority of times he's throwing it naked, which you would think on good ping you'll be able to get out the way of, but maybe it's so out the blue, like so almost like unorthodox that it's catching him every time. I don't know.
Well, listen, less than a minute to go in this accelerated clock hit of this main card fight, and right now it seems that the worst case scenario has happened, because Oni J is going to go into round 3, 2 rounds down. He does not have answers for this Sarukian pick.
Defense.
And I think you're looking at I think you're looking right now, if it stays like this, Keza, you're looking at a real serious contender for performance of the night. It's been flawless from Sarukian.
Yeah,
not
absolutely.
a single mistake has been made.
No.
Yeah, not one.
It's been as perfect as it could be, to be honest, without the rocks and the drops, but they come just randomly out the blue. Like, you can't predict when a rock or a drop's gonna come.
Absolutely. Well, listen, third round, and Mr. Oni J, the reality is, if you're listening to this, you have to get a finish. You've got to dial that tempo, you've got to dial that aggressiveness, you've got to dial that kind of, that control up from a 5 to a 10, and quickly, because if not, and this remains at the same pace and the same kind of choreographed way that it is, Sarukian's walking away 30-27 the winner tonight. So yeah, I mean, he needs to step it up. He needs to make Jack Frost fear him a little bit here, and take all that kind of excitement and that confidence away from the Sarukian performance so far.
65% landed as well, by the way. Like, in real life, that's not at all impressive. In this game, that is ridiculously high. Yeah. You rarely see 65% landed.
He is accurate as can be. A sharp shooter is Jack Frost, and he tonight continues to... Oh, well, listen, that's a big shot there. Big mistake. The first one of this entire fight tonight.
I think he maybe should have went to the ground there when he got that bail. Just secure the win almost. But again, from what I've seen in the last 10 minutes, that was never, ever going to be a possibility.
And head health of Sarukian, though. Look at that in the top right. Keza starting to get a little bit concerning as well. 2.5 minutes plus still to go. It's a long way to kind of protect that, especially when we know the power of Ilya Topuria, and especially with how the block's being worked.
I think this is one of the situations where you have to almost put your pride aside of being this cool, fun, wacky fighter and go, all right, let's just get the fight won.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when there's, potential title connotations there. on the line. You know, you win this, you're pretty much up next against Fat Butler's Foodie. Oh, but he's trying to go for the axe kick and he's missed. And this could be the moment, Keza. It's a double drop here, and it's knee on belly, horrible. And this is all over. Mr. Oni J wins.
That one hurts.
Wow. And that there, you talked about how in round 2, Oni J was in an ego battle because he wouldn't shoot the takedown. Was that an ego battle that time from Jack Frost? He should have went for the takedown from that bail, Keza. Yeah. A big mistake, and it leads to a big switch of things. Oni J tonight, not impressive, not his best performance, but gets it over the line. A huge slip from Jack Frost there.
I think even if you take the bail out the equation where he should have went to the ground, I don't see a reason against Ilya, who we know can end the fight in one combo, to be 2-0 up and throwing axe kicks and body spin kicks. Like, stick to your jab, stick to your straight. Like, it's rookie almost, and the rest of the performance wasn't. It was really weird.
Yeah, dude, from performance of the night contender to, you know, and no mistakes being made to a big mistake and the only mistake made. But listen, give credit to Oni J. He hung in there, didn't get knocked out, remained composed, remained confident, and gets the victory there tonight. Congratulations to him. Over to our final non-title fight of the evening then. Viper RKO TTV against Picked Lawyer 13. It is officially a contendership opportunity. Viper RKO TTV, 22 wins, 20 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Of course, on the other side of things, Picked Lawyer 13 has to show he can beat the top names. He gets a chance, a crack at the whip of taking on a former champion, 4-1 on a 3-fight win streak. His only loss in this division, the champion, Nightfall. He would love to get that one back for the gold. We're over and up to it. 22-20 against 4-1. Number 1 against number 9. A win streak for the ages is on the line. Picked Lawyer is ready to get back into the title picture. Viper is our cameraman here tonight. Let's see if he upsets the status quo of this division, or does Picked Lawyer make it 4 wins in a row? It's another Garbrandt versus Jan pick-off here. Are you surprised, Keza, at how much of a comeback Cody Garbrandt in this division is making? Because there was a point in time where he disappeared for about 2 or 3 months, and now he's back again.
Yes and no. I think when Cody was getting picked, it was because Jan didn't have his buffs.
Mm-hmm.
And it was mostly Sean versus Cody, and now I think he's come back in because Sean's lost a few and he's not in the S tier meta anymore, so now it's Jan versus Cody all the time. So I'm not massively surprised because he was always a good pick that was just better.
Well, again, you're going to have to match that Jan power with Garbrandt power tonight, and these two already in the pocket, Keza, are just going ballistic. Jan, of course, tonight in the red trunks with Viper. Picked Lawyer in the blue trunks with Cody Garbrandt. And again, both of these two have made a resume of their careers, whether they be short like Picked Lawyers or long like Viper RKO TTV, of being knockout specialists. Tonight, very much so, it will be a case of that Oni J and Jack Frost fight. One mistake could end your evening here, especially if we're close proximity boxing. And look at the head health already, but a big crack there from Cody Garbrandt. And these two are not letting any seconds in this fight tick by without some danger and damage taking place. But so far, I think there's got to be a little bit more respect here from Viper towards Picked Lawyer, because he just doesn't seem to be acknowledging the power of Garbrandt at all right now.
I think we saw it with Deco against Picked Lawyer as well. Like, it's almost as if no one wants to respect him because he's new and he's a new name against veterans like Viper and Deco who've been to the top, been around for years. Like, they don't want to respect the newcomer, but I think he sort of demands it after a couple of minutes, doesn't he? Like, if you look at Viper now, he's taking them steps back. He's being more cautious with what he's throwing.
Absolutely, and I mean, that damage is not going anywhere, but Pure Yan, you know, he can earn that damage back with a few swift sequences, but easier said than done against a top fighter, a top quality fighter like Picked Lawyer 13. And right now, it just feels like Pure Yan is in a position of maybe a little bit of worry, because he needs to find that sequence quickly. 1:40 left. This fight not even make it out the first round if it keeps going this way, Keza.
No, not at all. I mean, it's... I always say when you're using Cody, you're on a timer because the chin is going to give out, and if you look at the block and the head
big shot.
Picked Lawyer.
Oh, but big elbow right back. Splits open. and opens up a little bit of damage. No stun, of course, but it does get the juices flowing in terms of a target now to aim for. Head health of Garbrandt and Jan, both of them are in a bit of a precarious situation after one. Of course, this is not a 5-round fight. It will only be a 3-round fight, but I don't think we've got anything to worry about here. This is not going 3 rounds. There's no fucking chance.
No, not at all.
In this one tonight. 30 seconds left here, round number 1, as Pick Lawyer gets another strike that just almost kind of ushers the Purity Yan pick and Viper Echo TTV backwards. Just out of range there was Viper that time. But, I mean, again, we saw it against Deco like you alluded to. It's an impressive first round and an impressive performance from Picked Lawyer, isn't it?
Yeah, it's back steps on again. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's the one he finished Deco with, a back step into a straight. And
I think you're right.
From there, he just sort of exploded.
I think you're right.
It's on again tonight, and it's hit him a few times now, Viper. And I think that is always the risk you run when you're fighting like this with the 4 or 5 pieces, because all it takes is one of them to get backstepped and then you're caught while you're mid-throwing.
Well, for now, it's going to be an interesting second round because both of these two are carved open. They are busted open as a ducking roundhouse that was just executed. These two continuing to kind of swing fists and legs into the air and the night sky here on a Thursday evening. As we approach 11 p.m. local, these two are still very much locked in the zone. Head health recovery was good from Garbrandt. Jan, it's still a lot to be desired, but again, Viper has been in fights and positions before where he's been down and he's found incredible lightning fast ways to come back, but it may not happen tonight. But the up kick there just about saves him. Big overhand now coming as he springs back towards his feet. But the accuracy tonight and the presence tonight of Cody Garbrandt from Pick Lawyer has been magical. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Oh, and it's a big pull elbow. That's a big mistake from Picked Lawyer. But then again, immediately, Viper retreats and pulls out of that one. Head health now dropping massively from Cody Garbrandt. This is the kind of sequence and the control for about 30, 45 seconds that we talked about that he needed with Jan Keza. He's right back in this fight now.
Yeah.
Oh, clips him again, drops him again, jumps in. Viper Echo TTV going into stack guard, and this could be it. Pick Lawyer is out of there. Huge from Viper. Down at the end.
That's kind of what I was saying with when you use Cody, you're on a timer. It's like there's only so much you can do before the chin gives in. As there in a fight that Picked Lawyer for 7 minutes was in the driver's seat. But
so identical, isn't it, to the last PlayStation fight we just saw? A guy dominating. One mistake, enough wear and tear, boom. You know, the opponent gets the win. Viper Echo TTV today, again, credit to him. Not a brilliant performance in terms of how much damage he took and how many mistakes he made in the first round, but he outlasted Picked Lawyer. He hung in there in the pocket against the heavy-hitting Cody Garbrandt, and he got the job done. One of the best strikers in Europe for a reason. He wins tonight via round 2 TKO. So a couple of upsets, a couple of comebacks already in this main card tonight. And with that, we venture over, Keza, to our title fights this season. Before we go into our title fights tonight, you know, you've fought against both of these two. You've seen both of these two tonight. Second time they meet in the main event, Maxy and Kieran KRO. Who are you putting on, you know, as the favourite tonight, and why? Who do you like in this one?
If I was a gambling man, which I am, I would go for Maxy. I think he's the more active of the two, and I think that's what edges him it. I think they're very evenly matched in terms of skill, but I think the fact Maxy's been playing the game consistently, whereas Kieran dips in and out, I think that gives him the edge. And obviously, pick priority helps.
Well, I think, you know, that's going to be one of the conversations. I think the point as well between Kieran and Maxy tonight is, I think, who initiates the wrestling? Because you don't talk about it often, but
one of them is going to.
Yeah, Kieran was he's such a boxer first on Xbox, but then on PlayStation he came out of his shell and was able to wrestle and able to do everything that he was supposed to do in order to make fights a little bit more multi-dimensional, multifaceted. So that's going to be a really interesting point.
I've had fights with Kieran in other leagues where, like, it'll be a somewhat close fight on the feet. In my opinion, I'm just edging it, and then I get rocked and speared, and it's like, oh, right, this isn't the Kieran KRO I know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, listen, a great fight. We've still got a couple more to go beforehand, and we start tonight in the light heavyweight division. It is the best submission artist in light heavyweight against the best boxer in light heavyweight. Bailey tonight, 6 wins, 5 losses, and a 5-fight win streak. He won the belt through OSP. Will he defend it with OSP is the question. For Alfie, he is finally arrived at the summit again, 14-14, looking to go positive tonight, 4 wins in 5, looking to make it a 3-fight win streak, and this time tonight also add gold to his name once more. Is Alfie ready for the takedowns? Is Bailey ready for the sharp stand-up that is waiting for him? We find out immediately. Bailey and Alfie is live here. It is a 5-round fight for the belt tonight. And it looks like tonight both of them are hovering over Alex Pereira. I would be very, very concerned.
I think we see Bailey pick John Jones.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to, again, I forget the name, the other week when he won it, when he was going to go OSP, he wanted the Jones pick, and it got taken off him. Is he going to go Jones? Well, don't hover over that Paul Craig, please.
He's hovering over St. Preux, Keza. He's going St. Preux.
Oh, here we go.
No, he's gone Paul Craig. Paul Craig. He's changed his mind from OSP to Paul Craig. Paul Craig against Alex Poatan Pereira. I mean, listen, Alfie has to know. When he sees Paul Craig, he's got to know what's coming here, surely.
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if Paul Craig randomly won this fight in real life. But it's going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun fight.
Well, listen, the champion tonight in white trunks coming out with Paul Craig, an immediate takedown there against Alfie, of course, who has Poatan Pereira in the floral trunks. It is quite simple.
I don't think Paul Craig has turn and takedowns, by the way.
Yeah, I think
could play a horrible part.
I think this is going to be a terrible decision if he doesn't. That's fair. Well, listen, Bailey tonight does not have any striking. He admits that, and of course we know that from watching his fights. It's all about the takedown. It's about the clinch. It's about the cage grappling. If you're Alfie tonight, you have to be on your toes regarding the eventual takedown. If you get taken down, you're in trouble. If you defend a takedown and you keep this one standing, you can really make life difficult for Bailey by just working those strikes. 99 power in the hands of Pereira for a reason. Keep it standing, he's got nothing that can damage you. So Paul Craig fights like he's got oven mitts on Keza. There's no chance of damage.
He's got an alright head kick occasionally.
I don't think he's even going to throw the head kick, though. That's the thing. I don't think Bailey's...
No, probably not.
I don't think Bailey's confident enough to throw the head kick. All Bailey's doing right now, he is clinching for dear life, Keza. He is absolutely terrified of being up on the feet right now.
I don't know what I think. I'm not in the mind of Bailey. I'm sure he has some sort of evil plan.
He said, he was known in UFC 4 in this division for submission counters and for making fights be a long slog. It's a very, very strange way of fighting here. Bailey is the champion, and he's never really had to even throw too much of a combination. He's relied on that wrestling, and right now, he's looking to try and push Alfie, the challenger, with Pereira against the cage, but doesn't manage to do it. And again, Alfie's just got to watch his position here, because that's what Bailey wants. He wants him right against the cage to go and get those cage takedowns. And Alfie doing a really good job there and swaying back across into the middle of the octagon. And Bailey right now is losing the position battle, Keza. He's relying... Oh, well, there you go. It doesn't need a clinch. Gets the takedown, and eventually this one lands. Now it's about what can Alfie do with his denials and his reversals down there.
He's fairly safe in guard if he can stay in. Right? That's a shame.
Well, yeah. Asked and answered. There you go. Well, back in half guard he goes. He's maybe weighing up that arm triangle. Again, Bailey loves to go for a submission into another submission. Tries to get up here, and look at this. Gets the submission counter just like it's UFC 4. And Alfie, denying the dance choke, knows that it's coming, and in the end, rotates round into back flat. Alfie doesn't have long to survive here, though, Keza. He's going to go for the rear naked, and he is going to have this rear naked choke in. Alfie...
Stand disadvantage. I think you'd probably prefer to posture up there, wouldn't you, with the stand disadvantage, but...
Well, listen, I mean, the only thing you can say there is that Alfie there for about a minute has got to understand exactly what Bailey's game plan is now. The damage all came from Pereira. I think that is still a Pereira round, but it's gonna be 50, 60 clinches around. It's gonna be, I'm gonna try and get you back against the cage and take you down. There is no stand up there. There is negative stand up there for Bailey. You have to be wary of your position. Don't have your back touch the cage. Avoid the clinches. Be ready for the takedown and work the striking of Pereira. 10-9 to Alfie, but the game plan is very much firmly intact for Bailey. He's got 4 rounds still to execute it. He is someone that is a slow burner. He will go and go. He will wrestle until the cows come home, Keza. Go on.
Well, from what I saw from Bailey there, right, he's avoided posturing up and back flat to go to the RNC, but then went mount with the rear naked choke anyway. So I don't pair as he locks in heel hooks. Hold on.
It's going to be a really interesting one here. Pereira struggling, and Pereira is being locked in. Look at that, and he's got the leg here. Kaz, the heel hook's going to come in, and that's 1 sub in. 80% of the bar gone.
And this is where evil Bailey is at his best now.
He doesn't need striking when he is the best wrestler, the best grappler in this light heavyweight division. Who can out-grapple him? And he's going to go for another heel hook here again. And this could be it here tonight for Alfie. He's got to be careful. He's been rejected again. And this is going to be it, Keza. Game, set, and match. The ankle's gone. And Bailey here tonight is going to retain the light heavyweight strap. 157 into round 2. He may fight like a gypsy, Keza, but it's all legal. It's clinches, it's takedowns. There's no striking, but it's legal at the end of the day.
I mean, and he used probably, in my opinion, the worst sub in the game to do it.
Yeah. Yeah,
and obviously with Paul Craig against Alex Pereira, it's never easy anyway. But again, it's impressive for him to not take much damage, kind of keep himself in the fight and just keep plugging away at what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
And eventually, over 25 minutes, you're going to get it to work once, you'd hope.
Well, listen, as well, that's the first submission on the live card tonight. So by default, anyway, it was going to get submission of the night. But I mean, like you said, it was a very difficult submission to lock in, not once but twice. Bailey still light heavyweight champion of the world. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, we go over to a rematch in the heavyweight division. It's Echo Doki against JCL 9207. 11-15, 2 wins in 5 and a 2-fight win streak against 9-4, 3 wins in 5, looking for his 10th win to be about gold. This one tonight for the vacant heavyweight championship of the world, and they have fought once before. In the heavyweight division, you expect barn-burning excellence. You expect fun slugfests. Is that going to be the case tonight? Or have one of these two been preparing silently and have maybe developed their wrestling? That's the ultimate question. The last time these two fought against each other, it was all the way back here. There it is. Boom. VFL 191 on the unstreamed card. JCL won by a round 1 TKO. However, VFL 191 was the 12th of June of 2025. More than 6 months have passed. More than 7 months have passed since these two have fought. Tonight they meet once again for undisputed gold. We go over and up to it. The heavyweight strap has to go somewhere tonight. But what way does this strap go? I'll send you the link because it's been DM'd to me rather than put in the Fred Keza. There you have it. We're there. We're set. We're ready for this championship matchup here tonight. Yes, it is indeed. So we'll wait for the arrival.
Really cool guy, actually.
We'll wait for the arrival of JCL. Ben, do you need me to ping JCL? Do I need to yell at him? No, it seems like we're all good because I hear music.
No more yelling tonight after the whatever happened in the manager Discord.
Oh, mate, honestly, those fucking Andorrans are just stupid, innit?
Oh, was it Andorra? I thought it was Spain.
No, it's Andorra. Again, I put out the message, literally, which I deleted before tonight, saying, at England, Bosnia, and Andorra, if England or Bosnia win, can you play on Friday? Tick this message. And Andorra X'd the message. And now it's, oh, we can play tomorrow, but we can't play Saturday. Just fucking learn to read, innit, mate? It's one of them.
It's because they eat dinner, mate.
Oh,
even though everyone eats dinner.
Fucking eating dinner at 10 o'clock at night, by the way. Unbelievable.
Siestas and stuff, I think.
Yeah, fuck them. Tom Aspinall tonight against John Jones for this vacant strap, though, as JCL opts for John. Hello, John, will be the words from Tom Aspinall, as he is going to lock in Tom Aspinall.
I really like Ben as a person. I managed him at Celtic in midweek last season, and he's a really, really nice kid, honestly. That's why I was really happy for him when you gave him manager. But that obviously does. His wide mid skills don't translate into the octagon, so I had no first hand.
Well, let's see if he can become champion here tonight. Tom Aspinall, of course, in the white trunks for Echo Doki. JCL in the red trunks with John Bones Jones. I mean, about this matchup, Keza, Tom and John, this is the most even matchup you can ask for in the heavyweight division, right?
Yeah, I think so. And okay, he's been slammed on his head. But as I was saying, if John's used effectively and you mix up the martial arts, I feel like he has the advantage. But Tom is brilliant everywhere.
It's about John Jones's length, though, isn't it? Just use that kind of outside pocket striking, make Tom Aspinall frustrated, because that's the whole. I mean, that's a large part of the heavyweight division in VFL. It's not about. It's about the basics and the fundamentals, yes, but it's about doing what you need to do to frustrate and annoy and piss off your opponent. And I think if you can just sit on the outside, not engage, and strike from distance, you are going to cause rash moments of decision-making. Good takedown defense there from Echo Doki, who now very much has to find a way to get back into this one, because now he's being pressured. The body kicks are happening, the pressure's happening. And he's, I know, tell me, the UFC 4 Nebo has been present here tonight. Big knees again against the cage. I love this so far from the John Jones pick, though, Keza. Yeah. He is really confident in the forward step.
I think John Jones is such a turntable, because he's so tricky to use right. But if you use him right, he's so tricky to play against. It's almost the same with like an Adesanya.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's... I think the big thing that's valid here tonight is it seems to me like JCO has been drilling something since he found out about this title fight, because you don't see these heavyweights go for takedowns often. He's going for them, he's not getting them, but there's seemingly a plan there. Makes you think, it makes you worried about it. And he is assaulting the body right now. Again, it doesn't look like a lot. Oh, big fucking kick though from Ben Doki. Oh, wow. Ooh, that's a huge shot there. Uppercut right back, though. Ben maybe got a little bit excitable.
I'm shocked that definitely in a division like heavyweight, that isn't a knockdown, at least.
Yeah.
Never mind a crit drop.
Well, I'm right there with you. Again, tonight, by the way, these two, stupidly enough, have put this fight on 3 rounds. So I guess it's a 3-round title fight. We're not going to question that. Again, both of them never won a belt before, so they're not used to 5-round fights. God bless them. So... you got to love this beginner heavyweight division. Big knees again. Look at this now, clinch work coming out. He is looking for riptide body shots here, Keza. And there's the takedown, and there's the land. I love the fact that... and it gets back up. I'm confused. I love the fact that we're seeing heavyweights now, Keza, compared to back when you were fighting in the beginning, even when you came back from your retirement about 5 or whatever months ago it was. Heavyweights were not targeting the body. They are now targeting the body. That's a refreshing thing to see, isn't it?
Very much a headhunting division before that. There wasn't really, there wasn't someone who's mixing it up as well as JCL either. It was either you're a striker or you're a grappler. There wasn't really a mixed martial artist, but the couple of fights I've watched in the heavyweight division over the past 3 weeks, that they all seem to want to mix it up, head, body, on the ground. Nice to see.
Well, listen, a good round so far from John. I'm going to give John Jones that round. Of course, the stun from Aspinall was nice, but it won't be enough to kind of woo the judges. But good news is you've still got plenty of time left to go. However, for Ben Doki, you can't keep taking shots like he has been. Another takedown thrown in, and another takedown lands here. And JCO now looking to go over into mount, not able to find it. In the end, Tom Aspinall tries to get out, is stopped, rolls him over into full guard now, and he's going to transition over into half guard, and now over into side control. John Jones trying to cross over into top mount. Can he find it? The answer is yes, he can. But there's no denies here. JCL is running out of stamina because of how much he's just moved. But the big elbow drops on down here. Posture up again. No concern about his stamina. Tom Aspinall not going to have a submission from underneath. But Christ, if he did, he'd be in a great position here if he knows what he's doing. I don't think he will do, though. Goes over into backside now. Gets back into top mount, excuse me. Big shots raining in again. John Jones, now another elbow. It just feels like Ben here, Echo Doki, Keza, he's lost. He doesn't know how to get out of this position.
Yeah, I mean...
Well, as I say, I'm joining you in commentator's curse, mate. There you go.
I've passed it on after 3 weeks of doing it consistently every fight.
Oh, that's funny. Well, listen, range shots to the body here. This is where Echo Doki wants to be, and now JCL is eating some big shots.
He's held well, to be fair.
He has. One big kick coming in, but nothing there. Big left hand now, swooping on by. Echo Doki seemingly has been revived in terms of his momentum on the feet, but then as that happens, one takedown right back down. And here we go again. 2 minutes of work to do here.
Body damage to be done here. Ooh.
The thing that Ben is trying to do is he's trying to out-transition. He's trying to outspeed John Jones. But that's a good reversal there. Gets him in.
Got a massive stamina advantage here.
Yeah, could rain down the strikes here.
Exactly
John Jones, this is big. Well. This is huge. Yeah, John Jones nearly was in trouble. Goes back to knee on belly. And he still wants more damage here. But he's got to be accurate. Big shots raining in. But not able to get that one over the line. Back to half guard. Posture up is there. And then gets up to his feet. The last minute and 5 seconds of round 2.
Much a momentum changer moment there.
All of the flying knee. Dear God, that could have been it. But so 50 seconds and counting here. There's got to be some sort of push from one of these two. And JCL now knows, Keza, that the takedown is either pissing off Echo Doki or he just can't defend it. He is sticking to what is working. It's frustrating, but it's smart from the man that is looking to maybe bring home the heavyweight championship of the world here tonight. This one going into the final embers of round number 2. A big opening of a wound there, though, on John Jones's left eye. And maybe, just maybe, there's a sign of hope still for Echo Doki. Is that 2 rounds to 0, John Jones?
I would say so, yeah. And I think what Ben is failing to notice, Doshi, is that every time he gets slammed, that body takes a big hit. And his body health's already at the point where he can't afford to take much more. So every time he gets slammed, it almost puts him in a critical condition for next time they're on the feet.
Well, listen, he's got 1 round to try and fix it. Big takedown, and again, another big slam. And that one drops him down again. He just cannot stop these takedowns, but equally so, JCL cannot get a deny in right now in this heavyweight division. Overhand swings on by. And this is the thing as well. JCL's got to be understanding of the fact that if you shoot the takedown, it's great, but you have to be able to keep position and get some significant strikes in. We've seen people before, Keza, get, 6, 7, 8 confirmed takedowns in a round, but they lose the round because they don't land any significant strikes. He has to couple that with damage if he wants to do that. If not, stay on the feet and work the strikes. Big knees here to the body again. As you can see, that stamina, that body health dropping more and more. But Echo Doki there just getting a huge shot, which again reopens the wound on John Jones.
Oh, flying knee close. I think what I am seeing that is almost a bit weird from Ben is he's blocking all the body kicks, but not the takedowns. But you'd think his block's already low, so he should just, in theory, pre-deny it.
I'm saying someone's father or mother is downloading some fucking porn in this matchup as well, because it's getting a little bit of lag. Yeah, we're back to the fucking Wi-Fi shit connection, but again, it's got to just last another 2 minutes and 40 seconds here. Goes over into half guard position. How is someone lagging, even on Wi-Fi at 11 o'clock at night? Who is on your computer at 11 o'clock at night to make you fucking lag, by the way? Big shots raining in. JCL continues now to rain down the strikes. And I think both of these two are just trying to find a way to crack for the defense of the other. Big elbow drops down as JCL here is on the cusp of becoming the new heavyweight champion of the world. And Ben Doki, Echo Doki, is really lost now, Keza. He can't swim with JCL's John Jones. He is stuck down here. There is no paddle. There is no life vest. And it does look like tonight, at the bare minimum, JCL is going to take this one by a decision.
Gets the posture again.
Goes for a heel hook. This is interesting. I mean, if he gets this, this would be brilliant, but he's going to need to guess the deny, and that's not going to happen here, is it? Out he gets, and up he goes.
He's rushed it.
He's rushed it. You've got 1 minute and 4 seconds
to throw the kitchen sink out now with the last minute, haven't you? If you get knocked out, you were losing anyway.
Absolutely. Shoots the takedown, and again, just can't defend the takedown. And I think John Jones here is either going to keep position or venture into top mat, one or the other, but he's going to try and get this one to a decision here tonight. Holy fuck, boys. Both of these are UK based again. Someone's internet is smelling of arse, man. I tell you. Dear God. And I thought it was disconnected there for a minute. Holy fuck, someone turned the porn off. Big elbow, and that one's all over, I think. It's all done.
Yep, it
Thank
is.
Christ, we needed that because someone's Wi-Fi is on the fucking fritz there. Dear God, boys. It is 2026. Invest in a powerline adapter or fight on fucking Ethernet. Stop signing up to cards on fucking Wi-Fi when you lag uncontrollably at 11:27 at night. Tell your granddad, your mum, your dad to get off the iPad and fucking Farmville and give you some clean
700
connection.
tabs open.
Dear God, 4:42 in round 3. JCL gets it done in a hard watch. The connection just died midway through. I've never seen anything
sure
like
what
it.
happened.
I don't know. It was fine in the first round, and it was just fucking. Then it wasn't. You know what I mean? So, but I mean, in terms of the fight, though, pretty standard. Echo Doki didn't have any answer for the takedown. Didn't have any answer for the control, did he? It was a one-way show for the grappler
I liked
again.
what I saw from JCL because especially in the higher divisions, no disrespect to the people in there, it's uncommon that you'll see someone who notices a weakness and hammers it. And I think he noticed early that Ben's takedown defense wasn't sharp. It wasn't always on point, and he hammered it. It must have been 20, 30 maybe shots.
Yeah.
Throughout the fight, and
yeah,
you like to see it, especially in them divisions, because it shows a understanding of the game and an understanding of patterns.
No, I agree. I think you're absolutely bang on. I'm absolutely bang on. I think there's signs there of positivity for Echo Doki to take, but I think he needs to get in the lab with just any one of the grapplers, anyone from Boa, anyone. Yeah. Unless it's unless it was his Wi-Fi, I think maybe the Wi-Fi could have played a part in him losing that one, because again, it goes from being clean to then uncontrollable in the second and third round. So you can have the argument of the Wi-Fi, of the wrestling. I think they're both linked to it. But get in there in camp and work with someone and with people that can teach you the grappling, and I think Echo Doki will be champion. But congratulations to JCL tonight. A good performance, a solid performance, and a controlling performance, which gets him the heavyweight belt over the line. GG's to you. Up next, we're going to our third to final fight of the evening, and it's Holdy against Charlie 18 for the lightweight strap this evening. Holdy, 5 wins, 4 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, a 2-fight win streak. Charlie 18, 3-1 Keza on a 3-fight win streak. Both of them grapplers, both of them wrestlers, and I've been asked tonight to get your thoughts on Holdy's FIFA ability before this fight kicks off. Any comments on that one?
I had him at Sassuolo maybe 2 FIFAs ago now, and he scored an own goal header from what must have been 25 yards perfectly into the top corner. He is a special player of FIFA and a special person. He DM'd me the other day asking my opinion of a politician whilst having a Nigel Farage profile picture.
Oh, dear.
I ignored the message because I'm not ready for a political argument with a 16-year-old.
That's fucking funny, by the way. That's brilliant. In a bad way. Brilliant in a bad way.
Yeah.
Unreal. I mean, listen, he lives in fucking Birmingham, so I'm not really too surprised.
I know, and you'll be surprised how much he backs the Tories while living in Birmingham.
You're kidding.
It's beyond me.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. I promise you I'm not.
Oh, my word.
He's very much Tory and reform.
Oh, dear me. Well,
But
listen.
he's 16. I'm sure we were all... No, maybe not.
No, Islam Makhachev tonight against Ilia Topuria. It is the matchup which we often see in this lightweight division. We've already talked about the kind of, the core focus of both of these two tonight. But again, both of these two have the ability in their fighter pick to end the fight through one top mount journey, one top mount adventure. Charlie tonight in the red trunks with with Islam Makhachev, whereas Holdy comes in with the black and gold trunks through Ilia Topuria. In terms of fighter style, I mean, you've seen Holdy fight before. I'm not sure if you've seen Charlie fight before, Keza, but what is the key to victory for both of these two tonight? If you don't know Charlie, I can take that one, but what's the key to victory tonight for Holdy with how he fights and for his fighter pick in Topuria?
I think with Holdy, he was never a bad player in terms of the grand scheme of things. He has the tendency to throw a fight away when he's massively ahead. Mm-hmm. And I think that could bite him in the arse, especially against an Islam. So I think he just needs to, if he gets the lead, which he has now, just stay calm, keep to what's working.
Yeah, I think on the other side of things, for Charlie, such a grapple-first fighter, a confident fighter. When he was back in middleweight, he was pushing for this move up to lightweight. Saw him perform brilliantly in welterweight, see him start his career in lightweight so well. He's got to do this tonight for me. You've picked Makhachev for a reason. Have confidence. Have confidence to go and grapple. Even when it doesn't work, you've got to keep this fight on the ground. You cannot cope with Toporia's speed and fluidity. Yes, you've got power with Makhachev, but you don't pick Makhachev to strike. You pick Makhachev to go to the ground, and I think that's why he's losing this round so far. He has abandoned the principle, and he's looked to box, and this one here could be over in one. And Holdy has done it in quick time. Keza, 2 minutes and 50 seconds into round one, and tonight Ilia Topuria, Holdy gets it done. Mind-numbing, Keza. You pick Makhachev, and you don't get one takedown. You opt to box. Is that crazy, or is that just me?
It's a weird situation because it's so early in the fight that we don't know what his plan's going to be. But I think he probably should have shot earlier.
Yeah.
And I think Holdy gave him almost the golden key to when he got a reversal into a massively dominant position and backside and just stood up.
Yeah.
From the way I'm seeing it, if someone does that to me, I'm shooting over and over again because they
100%.
clearly don't want to be there.
They don't want to be down there. Exactly. Yeah, you bang on. But listen, tonight, we always say it. You box with Topuria, you risk it all because he is so fluid. He is so nifty. He is so damaging. And that's the thing, you know, yeah, you have that power of Makhachev and people like to rely on that power of Makhachev, but you don't have the speed. And that is such a key factor in that lightweight division. You need the speed in that division. Tonight, Holdy gets it done and is the new lightweight champion of the world. Congratulations to him. Up next, we keep on going, and it's over to the featherweight division, and it's a big one tonight in this co-main event because the featherweight belt is vacant. Tom UFC has moved up into that bantamweight flyweight division tonight. Daichi, 8 wins, 9 losses. 4 wins in 5, looking to make it 2 wins in a row, looking to make it 9-9 and claim the gold against Juan Fei, who has looked phenomenal since coming into this division. 3 wins, 1 loss, a 2-fight win streak, and has looked above the level of featherweight for a couple of fights now. It is an interesting one because, of course, we saw Daichi, you know, and his group before when they were in lightweight always struggle to get over the line in big fights, to get over the line in title fights. Is that curse going to follow Daichi into the featherweight division, or does he finally get it done tonight and achieve championship status? He's been having a lot of beef, a lot of back and forth with the likes of Allergy Zeno in this division. Has to find a way to get it done tonight. Juan Fei is not easy. Go on, Keza.
I was just saying lovely about the beef, but I think I've seen Daichi. He was around when I was playing, and he can be when he's fighting at his best and fighting a bit
cheesy,
distasteful for the viewers.
Cheesy.
He can be a tricky. Yeah, that's the word. He can be a tricky opponent. And
Well,
especially on 160 ping.
We are in and we're set. There's the link for you because you just put the name in again. So we're all set here. Again, a UK fighter against a US fighter tonight. The ping has to be expected. We will see if he can overcome that obstacle. You got to do that if you want to be champion. Overcome all the obstacles in front of you. Daichi opting for Alexander Volkanovski. I mean, that is strange. Yeah, Daichi has priority. I thought he was absolutely going to go to Topuria, Keza, to give Topuria away. You would have almost put
your life on it, especially with the way he plays.
Yeah, dude, that's a really, really, really surprising one to me.
If it works for him.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, it's a masterstroke. But to give your opponent the best fighter in featherweight, that's a late Christmas gift. Here we go then. Daichi in the black and gold tonight with Volkanovski, with the American Juan Fei in the red with Ilia Topuria. A very quick title shot for him as well, Keza. Only his 5th fight in a VFL octagon, but 3-1 in the featherweight division. Listen, he's a killer. He's dangerous. Stand-up wrestling.
I wonder where they come from, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does.
They just spawn in and they're this good. It was like Naznim. He just spawned in one day and came from nowhere.
Yeah, especially these guys from like the North Americas.
Same profile picture, actually.
Oh wow, are you conspiracy theorying me? Are we
I'm not, because I don't think Naznim would do that these days. But maybe back in his former days.
I don't think Naznim would be committed enough to set up a VPN to put himself on 160 ping. I think that's. I mean, that'd be some commitment to the cause.
I'm pretty sure he studies science or something in uni these days, so he could do anything.
I don't think that's got anything to do with ping. I love you, but I don't think knowing how biology works has got anything to do with
science, computer science, same thing.
This is not the same thing at all. It's completely different.
I got a 4 in computer science, man. Leave me alone.
Completely different. I'm an old man, mate. I did great. I did letters in my day, all right?
Like a low C.
Oh, Jesus. You bunch of absolute mouth breathers. Anyway, listen, into this fight here. Of course, the clinch work coming in quickly from Volkanovski as he tries to reduce that gap. I mean, this is the thing with this Topuria pick when using Volkanovski. As Volkanovski, you've got to find a way to reduce the distance and get this to be a pocket brawl, don't you?
Yeah, and again, like I said, in the last time we saw this matchup, work the low kicks, negate the power a bit, try and work his stamina, because that's... You have to get Ilya to a point where his damage isn't going to do much, and it's a long process, but it can be done, and I think Volk is the pick to do that. But it's these first 5-10 minutes you have to get through to do that successfully.
Yeah, and I think as well, the thing that's interesting tonight as well is, the first shot by Juan Fei, Daichi, jokingly or seriously told Juan Fei and added him, I think yesterday or this morning, he said, don't you quote-unquote lag out when I start to wrestle you, buddy. So, he said he wasn't afraid to take this one to the ground tonight. And so far, those hands on Volkanovski are causing problems and concerns for this Ilya Topuria selection. Goes for that head kick into that straight. And already, Daichi is showing that he is high-grade premium tonight in regards to what he wants to achieve in the boxing. I mean, I think Juan Fei has got to be a little bit more adventurous here, Keza. It feels like he's playing very defensive in the first round, maybe trying to kind of let this one go.
Because you would expect in this matchup for it to be the other way round. The Volkanovski sort of shells up and lets Ilya blow his tank, but it's weird because when you have Ilya in your hands, you can just stand in someone's face and throw over and over, and he's opting not to. But I think there's been signs from Juan Fei that he can get a little bit tricky and land them big shots. I've seen a few times he's feinted a low kick into a straight that's landed, but again, it's just all too slow. It's not got rhythm. There's no combination after it. It's just all one and done almost.
Yeah, you got Daichi, who's, I think, on about 3 or 4 different occasions, because they're trying to go for that that combination we see the top end players do. It's that head kick into an instant straight. Yeah. Because it's so snappy. And then on the other hand, you've got Juan Fei with Topuria, who's sitting about 5 feet away from Volkanovski, waiting for Daichi to miss a hit, and then is trying to shoot a takedown. It's clear as day Juan Fei doesn't trust his striking here tonight. He is looking for a takedown, and I think he may well be saying to himself, if I can't land the takedown, what am I going to do? I think he's only 1 round in, but I think maybe he's run out of ideas. There's an uppercut that lands, and look at this already. Daichi looking for a finish here quickly in round number 2. Yeah. And this drags him towards the cage, goes for the body shot then, nothing more. And a big flying knee there comes out in the end from Juan Fei, but going to need more than that as the wound there on the eye is reopened. And I just don't know, kid. It just looks like, for a guy that's 3-1, he just looks lost. Yeah. He looks lost.
And like you say, he is new to the league, and I don't care whether it's heavyweight, featherweight, bantamweight. Your first title shot is daunting. And I don't know if that's the case here, that he doesn't want to get into them exchanges in case he gets flashed or hurt bad, but it's only doing him more damage doing nothing and letting yourself get picked apart. I think he needs to be a bit more brave and realise that you might only get this chance once.
I absolutely agree with you. Big right hand again, using that right hand of Volkanovski like a baseball bat, hitting home run after home run, drops him here, and this not going to be going to the ground. He knows Juan Fei wants him down there. Immediate reaction to just get right back up, and this one is not going to last too much longer, Keza. Big shots again. Daichi taking out big shots now against Ilya Topuria and Juan Fei, and Juan Fei is stuck in the mud. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to throw. He is being put down time and time again, and Juan Fei tonight, Keza, still alive. But for how much longer? Daichi is completely dominating here.
It's not nice to see because he's beating him like he owes him money. It's hot.
This has got to be it here, the back flat here, Keza. This has got to be, and this is all over. Game, set, and match. 3 minutes and 9 seconds into round number 2, and the curse from lightweight has not followed. Daichi with a brutal, dominating, and dismantling, but a dissection of Juan Fei tonight from Daichi. He, to Allergy Zeno's discontent, is the new king of the jungle in the featherweight division. What a performance, Keza.
It's almost as if This isn't me taking anything away from Daichi. It's almost as if Wanfei gave up, and it's you don't want to see that. Although Daichi made him give up, in full credit to him, it was a almost perfect performance. I think probably was a perfect performance, bar the couple of flying knees landing. Nothing of significance at all for Wanfei.
I think you bang on that. I think what you said is absolutely correct. I hope Wanfei doesn't get in his own head about that, because I think you're absolutely right. Everyone's first title shot, go back to Daichi's first title shot, it was a mess. You need that experience of feeling that anxiety to perform. I don't think this is going to be the last time we see Wanfei in a title fight. He was so good in the lead up to this one, but it's just about learning, and it's about taking the lesson of it and knowing, yeah, you got your ass kicked. Yeah, okay, now you're 3-2. Time to go back up, because by the time you get back to the title
next title fight can't go worse. So.
Exactly, it can't go much. You have reached the rock bottom in terms of the performance. That was the worst performance that Wanfei's had since stepping into the octagon. There can never be one that is as bad as that. He just froze. He froze. He didn't know what to do. He didn't know how to approach the fight. And it happens. It happens to some great fights. It's happened to bantamweight and flyweights. It's happened to Webbo, for fuck's sake. It's happened to you. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Well, listen, the main event is now live, and we're here, of course, more than 15 minutes early. So a big thank you to everyone here tonight that is still watching, that did fight on the card and managed to get on early enough and keep us in time. And it's a big one here tonight, Keza. The second time these two fight, and trust me, it won't be the last, because Kieran KRO, although he's fighting for the PlayStation belt tonight, is also currently up there as #1 contender for the Xbox flyweight belt. So you may well see the trilogy regardless happening very, very soon. Kieran KRO is chasing down Maxy in both divisions. Tonight, though, of course, on the PlayStation side of things, MaxyUFC, the man that retired Whimpering Ian, who is now the double champion, the #1 pound for pounder, comes in 12 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses, 4 wins in his last 5 on a 4-fight win streak. Kieran KRO, 13 wins, 2 losses on this PlayStation side, 4 wins in his last 5 on a 3-fight win streak. When you talk about the history of these two, it's only the second time that they fought. The first time that they fought, it was an absolute instant classic, let me tell you. It was all the way back, where was it? It was... There it is, VFL 214, 7 weeks ago. It was the 20th of November, and Maxy, of course, on that fateful night, won the flyweight belt against Kieran KRO for a round 4 TKO. These fights go to the championship rounds between these two. These two know each other. These two know exactly how they fight. These two are aware of absolutely everything about one another. The question mark tonight is who makes the first slip. The question mark tonight is who makes the first pressure move. Is Maxy riding high off of the retirement of Whimpering Ian, or has he maybe, let this division slip out of his mind? Is he focusing on Xbox? Is he sleeping on Kieran KRO because he's already beaten? We've seen it happen before. We're there for the final time tonight. Kieran KRO, MaxyUFC 2, the PlayStation belt, of course, on the line. And, of course, tonight the champion, Keza, taking us into featherweight. He has 3 options, featherweight, bantamweight, flyweight.
We're going to see it again, by the way.
We are.
The champion giving up the Ilya pick to go Volk.
Dude, look at Prime Doc in the fucking comments, by the way. Please lose. You're going to lose.
Oh.
You will lose this fight. You will not win this fight. Prime Doc.
He's casting fucking spells.
He is, yeah. He's booing from cage side here as Prime Doc. We love that. Here we go, though. Over and up to it. It is the main event tonight.
I'm thinking Prime Doc might be a little scared of Maxy, if I'm honest.
Maybe. Well, listen, a little bow of respect there from both fighters, but we're off to the races here. Kieran KRO tonight being given Ilya Taporia, and Maxy, of course, sticking with Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
Is this like a custom lighting setting, by the way? What am I?
It's very bright.
This is blinding.
Dude, I'm going to need some sunglasses by the end of this one, I tell you. I mean, because the last time, 7 weeks ago that we saw it, nearly 2 months ago, it went 4 rounds. Do you envisage this going 4 rounds tonight? Does it reach championship rounds?
It very well could, because Maxy is great at dragging a fight out when it's not in his favour and sort of realising quickly that, all right, Kieran's got the momentum, or whoever he's fighting's got the momentum, I'm going to make this fight slow and hellish. And I think Kieran also has that ability. Like, he's not afraid to shoot. He's not afraid to go for a spear off a rock. Like, I think we're going to see every aspect of martial arts in this one.
Well, I think the big question mark for me is I need to see at what point, at what level, how damaged Topuria is, how damaged Volkanovski is. I want to see at what circumstance Kieran KRO shoots the first takedown, because I think if he implements the takedowns into his game normally, Keza, it's going to be a good night for him. I think if he starts to panic wrestle, I think if he gets injured and he's damaged and he's knocked down like he is now and he shoots a takedown, it's going to be looking desperate, and I think Maxy will sense that, he'll smell that, and he'll tidy this one up quickly.
I mean, it becomes more and more predictable the further behind you go that the takedown's coming. Like you said, you kind of need to mix it in from the off so they can't really get a read on it.
Oh, it's dropped him again. This could be a quick one here, because Kieran KRO, I don't know if he's had some dodgy lasagna or something here. He does not look correct right now. Uppercuts coming against the cage, Keza. And this one here in top mount, it could be done. It went 4 rounds 7 weeks ago, but tonight it goes more than 1 round. Kieran KRO surviving that one.
How has he survived?
For the time, I don't know how he survived that, but he may not survive for long. The mount's gained again. Keza reining in here. The Canadian.
Oh, that's a silly transition from Kieran.
Big elbow drops. Tries to get the mount. Not able to find it. Maxy, champion's grit here. Continues to be patient and wait. Gives up his back here. Does Kieran KRO back flat as well? Keza, he is lost out there. Kieran KRO with big mistakes and survives again. How was he doing this? I'm almost lost for words, because Maxy is a slow starter, typically. So for him to do this in the first round, unheard of. You don't see it. There's about 3
especially to a guy like Kieran.
3 sequences in that last minute of real life time that Kieran KRO should have lost the fight in, and he's somehow managed to survive
and he's got a sub in. Hold on.
Attempted to put a sub in here, but it's not going to happen as this one goes to round number 2. I mean, we talked about in the last fight, you know, for Juan Fe, it can't get much worse. I mean, Kieran KRO can't have much of a worse round than that, can he?
No, because that is borderline. I would be almost shocked if that isn't a 10-8.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's such a hard position to come back from. But if anyone can, I think it might be Kieran. Because he's got that sort of.
Do you speak to Kieran often? Do you know Kieran like that or not?
Not as much as I used to, but I'm on friendly terms with Kieran.
Is it a controller thing? You know, because we always hear about people going from PlayStation to Xbox, Xbox to PlayStation, complaining about the controller being so big. Is there anything like that there?
From what I remember, I think he prefers PS, but he doesn't get the opportunity to play on it much because I think it's his brother's.
I see.
Unless I'm getting him mixed up with someone else, I think that's the case.
I see. Well, listen, I mean, if this is his preferred console, and there's no excuse about the controller, there's no excuse at anywhere about anything here tonight, he's got to do better. And I mean, it would be one hell of a comeback if he wins this title from this position, because again, an attempted takedown, Keza,
double bail and it's reversed.
Complete reversal, and Volkanovski wants this one on the feet. He's not even allowing Kieran KRO here to get any sort of momentum back in this fight.
You would expect Kieran to counter, like deny the reversal there, because it's a very, very simple reversal to deny, and for someone of Kieran's skill and knowledge, you would expect him to stop it 9 times out of 10. I think it sums up the whole performance, completely uncharacteristic. Yeah,
absolutely. And Maxy tonight, again, looking absolutely sharp as anything. Again, you can maybe argue the fact that, you know, the time difference is a factor. You know, for Kieran KRO, we're approaching midnight local. For Maxy, you know, we're approaching 7 p.m. local. But look at this, though. Kieran KRO locking in a Darce choke here, Keza. This could be something.
Probably going to look to go back flat, I imagine.
Well, we're going to see if he's going to make the move here. And in the end, he can't get the move. Yeah. And he's now... Oh, wow, he's put into crucifix as well. And Maxy now has really, really got a position where he can end this fight.
He's going to have to power out of this, I think, Kieran. Yeah. He doesn't have enough head health to take a few. If he takes 1 or 2, it's panic station, I think. Well,
gets out into side saddle there.
There's the power transition, yeah.
And now look at that, reverses him in side saddle as well. The elbows carving across the open wound of Topuria here, but that head health is absolutely cooked, Keza. 2 rounds in out of 5. The block's
got another deny.
Oh, dude, he is absolutely frying him up at this minute in time. You want to talk about performances of the night? I mean, this is up there. This is, again, Kieran KRO, one of the very best to ever do it. And this is a domination. Drops him, shocks him. Not over yet, though. Is this one
How
still
is
being...
Kieran staying
I don't
alive?
know. I have no idea. And it's a big stop here. Knee on belly. It's got to be Keza. This one tonight
That
is
one's gonna
not...
be
Oh,
it.
it's not over. He survived it again. Oh,
I mean, if
God.
you're going to give him one thing, he's fucking... He doesn't want to lose.
Yeah, he's durable. He has got the Holy Ghost from him flowing through him right now, because I've never seen someone with Taporia take so much damage before and still live to tell the tale.
As much as I'm meant to be impartial, I would love to see a cinema moment.
Oh, mate, imagine. Oh, wow, you're not... Wow, you've just absolutely... You fucking...
I'm sorry, Kieran. I mean, it was coming, but I'm sorry anyway.
God damn it. Can you go
wow.
week without ruining a fight,
No,
Keza?
no,
Jesus Christ. But, I mean, listen...
I don't think I ruined it. I think I put a gracious end to it. Because that was getting bad.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, jokes aside, I mean, that was...
It was perfection. I don't think there was a single moment of worry or even a combo that landed for Kieran. And again, uncharacteristic, but was it uncharacteristic because of how good Maxy was?
The thing I have to ask you now, like, you know, imagine you are in Kieran KRO's position. You know, you've just lost that fight in a brutal way, and you're Kieran KRO and you know that you have to fight him again for the Xbox belt. Do you go in immediately? Do you take a couple of weeks off? How do you approach that?
I think you're asking me, and you know me.
Yeah.
I would be back in the next week with a massive ego saying he got lucky. However, Kieran, on the other hand, I think the best way to do it is go in again next week with a fire in your belly almost. Like, you've been sort of embarrassed, I think is the word for it, in front of everyone who's going to be in the chat tonight talking about it. Like, I know how the Fighter Lounge works. He's not going to hear the end of that. And I think it can go one of two ways. It's going to either kill him and he's going to go in next week or whenever it is and do the same, or he's going to come out a completely changed fighter. It's completely on him and his mentality.
Well, I guess only time will tell. Commiserations to him tonight, but a brilliant performance by MaxyUFC. Let's go over the performance bonuses and then, of course, the championship recap here tonight. Performance of the night goes to MaxyUFC. Fight of the night goes to AGXIVI against Rupert. Knockout of the night goes to Adamizer against Smiley AUFC. And the only submission on the card tonight gets submission of the night. Bailey, for his Paul Craig submission, gets the job done. Championship recap and still light heavyweight champion of the world Bailey X, and new heavyweight champion of the world JCL 9207, and new lightweight champion of the world Holdy, and new featherweight champion of the world Daichi, and still PlayStation champion of the world MaxyUFC. Any final words from you, Keza, before I let you go?
No, I think it's another great week of fights. I think there was a lot of standout performances. I think Maxy, of course, Adversary was really good, and I would love to see Adversary in a title picture based off that performance. I don't know how close he is.
He's close. He's right on the door, man.
I'd love to see it. Adversary Maxy would be an absolute banger.
Well, there you go. Keza, appreciate you as always, man. Top
Thank
man.
you.
Take care. All right, well, listen, boys, a big thank you tonight for everyone's timing. Finished the card 5 minutes before the main event is supposed to start. You know me, I love early finishes. I love us being on time. Thank you so much for the follows tonight. Thank you so much for the subs tonight. Thank you so much for your involvement in general. Sign-ups for VFL 222 are going to be out tonight/tomorrow. You've got until Sunday to sign up. The cards keep on coming. We're here every single Thursday as we approach our 4-year-old birthday for the UFC League. We turn 4 as a UFC League on the 1st of March 2026. Again, a reminder, the VFL 1 card, the very first thing that kicked this UFC League off, happened all the way back down here years and years ago. I can't even scroll to the bottom. There's been that many cards. Look at that. We're at VFL 11 down there. But if we go, I can't even scroll to the bottom. VFL 1. There we go. We found it. 1st of March 2022. So we're nearly 4 years old in terms of the league. What a journey it's been. And again, a fantastic card tonight, as Keza said. Some brilliant performances on the main card and some bangers on the prelim cards. So make sure you rewind the card and watch a couple of these fights. Literally, like these ones down were all incredible. These 4 fights in a row. So yeah, top work tonight. I appreciate every single one of you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Of course, if you need me, I'll be on Discord. DM me. I'll be doing all the stats for it. But of course, as per usual, keep safe. Don't get shot. Don't get fucking stabbed. We need you. We need every single one of you next week. And remember, you can fight on both PlayStation and Xbox at the same time. So get involved. You got a PlayStation as well. You don't want to have a week off, a week rest. Get involved. Sign up to the PlayStation side as well. Take care. Take it easy. And we'll see you when we see you. Good night. Farewell. Arrivederci. I'm out.